Good evening, everybody. My name is Henry Snarski. I'm joined here by Grant Sherman for Game 22 of the Hardwood Classic. We're going to see a solid matchup tonight between Oak Forest High School and Louisville High School. Both teams have had a pretty solid stay in this tournament so far. Although it's not the, main bracket per se. It is still a very solid showing. Both these teams had a very exciting first round. In specific, with Oak Forest winning a 45-43 thriller against Downers Grove North from Libertyville, having a late night showdown versus Notre Dame with a 61-60 score going into overtime. I'm gonna let the PA announcer take it over here. I'll be back to you shortly.
The Libertyville Wildcats and the Bengals of Oak Forest High School. Before we meet our starting lineups, we have to make sure everybody gets to half court and smiles pretty. Say hey to Shelly Weagle. The winner of this contest will advance to tomorrow's 5th place game, where they will face the Lions of St. Viator High School. Okay, everybody in the middle, and say Wildcats on 3. All right, folks, it's time to meet today's starting lineups. Beginning with the road team, the visitor on the scoreboard, the Libertyville Wildcats, dressed in their road black uniforms with white and orange trim. At guard, a 5'11 senior, number 2, Trevor Wallace. A 6-foot senior guard, number 3, Ben Christopher. A 6-foot sophomore guard, number 4, Nick Baker. A 6'2 senior forward, number 25, Jack Senar. And a 6'9 senior forward, number 32, Bryce Wegerson. The Wildcats are coached by Brian Zurkowski, assisted by Jeff Hayden and Vladislav Osalovsky. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Bengals of Oak Forest High School in their home whites with black and gold trim. Introducing first, a 5'8 senior guard, number 0, Gary Manso. A 5'10 senior guard, number 1, Aiden Barnett. A 5'11 junior guard, number 2, Nico LaFleur. A 6'4 junior forward, number 21, Enoch Olukalade. And rounding out the starting 5 for the Bengals, a 6'5 senior forward, number 22, Hayden Noah. The Bengals are coached by TJ Cobbs, assisted by Mike Clemson, Tom Falvey, and Terrence Givens. Our officials for this afternoon's game, Darius Ardelian, Vito Spadavecchio, and Noah Ondo.
Tip off. Tip off is won by...
The tip is won by the Wildcats.
Bryce Wergen. Oh. Passed out to Christopher in the corner. Passed out to Wergen back in the paint. Wergen backing down. No good. Rebounded by Manso. Oh, and stolen back up by Nick Baker. Back to Wergen.
Oh,
no good.
He's got to,
swatted on the block. We're going to call
Baker,
we're going to see our first slam.
I was so excited. Folks, we have not seen, Grant and I have not seen one slam dunk, one dunk attempt. Actually, that was our first dunk attempt we've seen. We were talking, do you think this is going to be the game?
I think it's going to be a great game.
No, I said, do you think this is going to be the game? Is the dunk?
Oh.
We know it's going to be a great game. Every game here at the Hardwood Classic is a great game. That first shot is good.
Bryce is good first.
Bryce.
taken off the court by LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur.
Probably not. LaFleur looking to make something happen here. Back out to Noha. Push it out to Enoch in the paint. Good.
Luca Lade and Hayden Noah need to get started
100%.
this game for Oak Forest. I was going to say something else. For this game to be pretty competitive with this strong Libertyville team.
I would agree. Shot is put up by Wergen. That's going to fall for him.
Uh-oh, stealed by Werzen.
Wergen driving in. He's going to get fouled on that. Shooting 2 again. Grant, why don't you tell us a little bit about Wergen?
So Bryce Werzen is the 3rd-ranked player in the tournament. He's a Winona State commit, right on the border of Wisconsin and Minnesota. He was all-tourney last year. And he's a 1,000 career point scorer, and he led the 2024 Hardwood Classic in scoring with 27.3 points per game. Trevor Wallace is going to be a supplementary guard for him. He's a guy who just throws his body around and plays good defense. Really good supplement for Werzen. Kind of takes the attention away from Werzen at times, and he's unaccounted for in the paint and scores some points off of that.
Yeah, I would 100% agree. This ball is going to be moved around by Enoch if he makes something happen here. He's going to dish it out to Manso. Manso back to Noha. Noha with the little mid-range. No good off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Wallace. A little bit more about this Libertyville team. Nick Baker is sort of he's a consistent shooter. He's not the kind of guy you want to leave open. I mean, we've seen him get hot in this tournament already a couple times as he takes the ball.
I believe we've announced
He's going to dish it out to Wergen again from that same spot he hit from last time. That's going to fall for him. They got to find a man to put on the bench as
on the boat.
As Grant was saying, this is a Wergen is a very good player. They got to have someone on him at all times because although he has been a little bit weaker from the 3 based on his past couple games, he's looking to get that going for him.
They got
but
2 right now.
Still is a guy, exactly. He still is a guy who can put one down when he's open like that. So they can't just lay off him just quite yet. As I was saying about Baker, Baker hit a couple good shots last game in order to try and keep them in it. Unfortunately, they just fell short of Frem. I believe that they lost by 10. Very good game. They kept with him basically the whole through. Frem's a very good program.
Yeah, we called all those games, all of Libertyville's games so far, actually.
Very familiar
now that I
with this
think
team.
about that.
But yeah, Frem's a very good program. They played very well, very rough, very competitive ball. This Libertyville team is very good. I would not sleep on them for sure.
Yeah, Oak Forest. I called the Oak Forest game with
that ball's
RCB.
taken away by Manso. Manso's going to get a little bucket right there. No good. Wergen's going to pass a nice little sleek pass right there. Back up to Wallace. Wallace, no good on the layup. Foul called. He's shooting 2. Sorry, Grant, what were you going to say?
As I was saying, RCB and I called the previous Oak Forest game, and what was kind of missing from that game was Hayden Noah getting cooking up and started. I think that was a big reason that they ended up falling short of GBN. A lot of people at Oak Forest as their Cinderella story for this tourney, but they just fell short against GBN. They need to get their stars started, including Manso, Barnett. He's in the game, he didn't start, and Noah. All those guys need to get started in order to have a shot at Libertyville.
100%, I would agree.
Big lead from Libertyville starting off this game. How was your Christmas?
It was pretty good. Good to see the family and everything. As this ball is going to be passed in out to Manso. Manso.
Travel.
Yep, going to be a travel call there.
And there's
Take
the
a
bench.
look at this Libertyville bench. They are 100% into this game. I want to note is they really don't sub out too many players. They're a very conditioned team. As you can tell, there's only 2 players with their shooting shirts off. And
Christopher's getting checked out right now by Mr. Meyer.
Mr. Meyer is a wheeling legend, 100% in his own right. As this ball is going to be driven in by LaFleur. LaFleur is going to pass it out to Manso. The Libertyville bench is making some noise. I mean, the Libertyville bench is basically a 6-man in a sense. Just a lot of noise, a lot of distraction. Grant, is that a good?
That's a great
Good
reference.
play.
I was gonna reference Texas A&M, but you basically already referenced them. You see that thing where like when Texas A&M's 12th man isn't working, the Seahawks usually are doing good, and then when the Seahawks 12th man is like up and like working like that is now, like A&M is doing all right, but like it's kind of like one or the other.
That's something, huh?
Yeah. Just listen to
Where's
part
the
of my
trips around
take.
his own player? Wallace sending the ball here. Wallace is, I don't want to say he's the main option on offense. He gets a bucket right there, but he is definitely not their first or second option. But he is still a very good scrappy player. Plays some good physical defense. One of those guys who's in the throws. He's a team first type of guy would be the best way to put it. As you can tell, he's playing defense on the floor. Who's one of the starters. One of the key players for Oak Forest.
Just something to notice, Christopher has been taken to the trainers. He just exited with Mr. Meyer into the field house. So we will get more back from that shortly.
Yeah, the Semifinal team will see
Farmakis came in for him, and now Wallace is coming out. Subbed in for Boggs.
Some sort of movement here for sure. They might go a little bit deeper in their bag of the bench.
I'm curious to see him. I mean, we saw all those same 5 guys for the past 2 games, maybe 6. I think we're still seeing that same rotation, Farmakis and Boggs. I don't think we've seen anybody new throughout the 3 games, have we?
I don't think so. I do not think so, actually.
Yeah.
Ford's going to get both of those right there. This ball is taken up the court by Farmakis. And Farmakis is one of the key players off this bench. He's the actual 6th man on the bench. Not speaking in terms there.
Nice little baby hook.
Wirgen goes in there. I mean, Wirgen is a beast, man. He is 6'9". I mean, that's hard to stop when he's driving like that. His shot is no good by Barnett.
Just something to note again, Christopher just came back. Seems to be hobbling a little bit. He has that little band around his knee, maybe jumper's knee. Isn't that what that's for? I don't know. Brent had that on.
I don't know. Jack Gorgon had one of those too, so he's pretty fine for himself.
With that.
I know. Ain't that something?
As that thing falls. Yeah.
As that ball's going to be passed out to Donovan Williams coming off the bench for Oak Forest. Little pull-up shot by Manso. No good off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Boggs.
Cena.
Sorry. Farmakis drives up the rim. Or drives up to the... Stop talking. That ball's punched out by Noha. Virgin with a little big step right there. Another hook. No good. Frustrated back.
He likes that move.
100%, yeah. He's frustrated that he missed it.
We didn't see much of that move, though, in the first 2 games of their gameplay.
No, I will say, he's looking like a different player. He's looking more energized, refocused.
Yeah. I like that move from him. He was kind of throwing up some sloppy layups the past 2 games. I think he needs to just go up strong, and they're gonna fall as Noah bangs a huge 3.
That's no dig on Wirgen. He's still, even with those quote-unquote sloppy layups, he still put up 28 and I believe 20. But, I mean, he's a great player, no doubt about it. So he looks like he's on the pace for something special tonight, just with how he's presenting himself. Already scoring 12 of the 15 points for this team.
Oh my gosh.
That is kind of ridiculous.
That's all tournament numbers right there. I mean,
100%.
He puts up 20. I mean, I think he's already in the all-tournament team at this point, but he puts up 20. He's, I think, locks.
Yeah, I would agree with that. He's backing down his Boggs. Wirgen back out to 3. That's going to be no good off the left of the rim.
We saw that from up here.
Yeah. Ball's poked out by Farmakis.
There's that 6-man mentality.
Yeah. A little bit about some people on this Oak Forest team is Hayden Noha. He's enjoying a major breakout season, as well as this whole Oak Forest team is. Noha is averaging 17, 8, and is a college pitching prospect. Barnett is a strong secondary scoring option for this team. Forest has kind of come out of nowhere this year in general. Kind of totaled on the line of around 500 the last few seasons, but 9-2 to start the season. So yeah, just played against the former top team. DGN won that game. So yeah, they've put a solid showing already here. As that shot's put up and good by Aiden Barnett.
Aiden Barnett is listed as the star, as you just rattled off there. I don't know if you got to that part, but
that's, yeah, I did. He's a secondary scoring option. I know what I'm saying. Farmakis is driving up around the rim. He's going to pass it out to Boggs. Wirgen's calling for it in the paint.
Wallace is looking to check back in. I'm guessing for Farmakis or Boggs. If they subbed out Boggs, they'd be looking at a pretty short lineup.
Yeah. Oh, and you can see the impact.
Oh, very interesting call.
Yeah, they are.
Where's I believe clearly picked that one up or touched it. Off comes. Oh, none of the above. Senar.
I mean, you can tell the kind of defensive impact that Wallace has. As soon as he came off,
oh my gosh, yeah.
They would rattle together a couple points.
It's a 2-point game now.
Unfortunately, those numbers go unshown.
Spin
Wirgen
move.
hits a good move.
Nice block.
Shoe came off. Better tie those up tighter.
Shoeless Joe Max.
Oh, he put that on pretty quickly. Maybe it is. He does need to tie it tighter. Usually a sign.
Max is the second tallest player on the both teams here. Listed as 6'6". That'll be a good matchup for both of them.
Yeah, 100%. He's going to allow that ball to go.
We're going to ourselves a tie game.
Wirgen is frustrated. He's shaking his head there. He knew he could have get a little bit more on it.
Blink of an eye. I mean,
100%. Yeah, both these teams, big scoring options. As Wallace is looking to make something happen here. He's probably going to try and run up the clock a little bit.
Here we go with the shot clock. I just know it happens in every game that we've announced so far.
If we're here next year doing one of these games, I'm hoping to see the shot clock. It might add a little bit more intensity and fire under our seats here.
Yeah.
And there's not much to see in these last 30 seconds.
I mean, my seat's pretty warm. Posner was sitting here before, I'm pretty sure. So, thank you, Posner. That's a travel.
Oh, good. Wirgen's going to go.
Cobbs is pretty vocal about his opinions. Yep.
Yeah. That's what I call Wirgen.
Last game that RCB and I did, Cobbs was pretty vocal towards the officiating crew the whole game until it got to the end where it was kind of just pointless. But
yeah, I remember that.
I worked with that dude, Stevenson guy. Forget his name.
Shots no good. Just off the front of the rim by Wallace. Pretty solid start here, 15-15. They keep with this, no one's going to win this game, so someone's got to come out on top.
Good point there. It's usually what a tie game happens out to be. They call those ties. Huh? They call those ties.
I wonder what the overtime rules are for tournaments, especially in a game like this. I mean, considering both these teams will have to play tomorrow, I mean, what if it goes to like triple overtime? They just like go to like a 3-point contest or something? Or like
I believe it's a dunk contest.
I don't think it's that.
You sure?
What if no one on the team can dunk? I mean, dunking isn't guaranteed in high school.
I guess so.
I think realistically, I don't know. It's like MLB All-Star game. They went to that home run derby. Probably wouldn't do a home run derby here. That wouldn't make much sense out now, would it?
No, it wouldn't.
They would probably go to something like a 3-point shoot-off.
Maybe like a dodgeball
game? Maybe we'll
game?
see that tonight with basketball.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out this guy's name that I worked with. I'm pretty sure it was Dyson. Oh, I can check the rosters here.
Yes, he could. In case any of you guys were really that curious if who Grant worked at Jewel with.
It's not
sure
Jewel,
why
actually.
you would be.
The Wheeling Park District.
Even better.
Dyson. It was Dyson. Can't hear what Henry just said. Forgot to unmute his mic. Would you care with the stream? Or
I'd
care to share with the stream?
anything.
Oh, okay. Oh, there goes that frog again.
This guy. I think he lives in a bog. Barnett's going to find in the corner. He's going to find Nesby coming off the bench. No good twice. Wirgen got to pull that ball away using some physicality there. He's going to dish it back out to Baker. Baker's going to find Wallace at that side of the court. Back to Baker.
Weirson truly is just putting it on for his city.
100%. That song was just played. Wirgen's going to go for a little hook. No good.
Cobbs is in shock.
Saying, I cannot believe that.
It's like he's preaching to the choir.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's...
Fall is called on Max Nesby off the bench for Oak Forest.
Somebody's got to tell Cobbs to maybe unbutton that top button.
Yeah, right.
Let him cool off a little bit. I'm just kidding with him. I like those little poles that they got on, huh? You like that? Look.
I see it.
I feel like Wheeling could rock some of those.
Yeah, like a Return of the Golden Boys, if you will.
Ah,
version.
yes.
That's going to be good. Is
one of two.
One of two.
Never mind.
Oh.
Scoreboard was a little off.
Okay.
Just testing you.
I think no one knew either. Neither of you know it. Oh my gosh.
What was that for?
I don't know.
Everything all right?
I just
lost
my words.
Wide open. Oh! Tough miss from Noah. Cobbs believes so as well, along with the entire coaching staff.
Version, he's going to drive in.
Travel.
Yeah.
Charge.
That looks like the right call. Ball is inbounded here by Mr. LaFour. He's going to probably pass it into Manso, and that's going to make a personnel change.
Whereas he threw his arms. He didn't agree with that call. I mean, he was throwing his elbows a little bit, but he is just a big guy trying to keep the ball away from him. But
yeah.
Rules
Boggs
are rules.
Is subbed up for, I believe, Sinar just came in the court.
Oh, 20. We seen our first glimpse of Owen Epley
in this tournament. Wow, it's a rarity here.
Unless he was in one of those other games in Garb time, but I could be wrong.
I don't think we saw him. I don't think we.
Yeah, that's not ringing a bell.
No. Interesting to see here, though. Looking forward to it. What do you got, Epley?
Oh,
move right there by Noha.
All for nothing.
Yeah, I don't
essentially
call it good there, but ball's gonna be inbounded here by Mr. Baker. Baker.
Good to show off the bag work.
Yeah, Baker, no points in the game so far, but fortunately, that's because now that I'm looking at our scoreboard, our player totals are not adding up to the correct score. So,
well, some of them could be subbed out with points.
No, because 14 and 4 adds to 18, and we have 17.
That is oddly weird.
That bucket's gonna be good by Worthing. We're looking at a historic night by Worthing right now. He is on pace for something special. I mean, he cannot be stopped already.
I mean, they don't really have the height for it. I mean, they do have the height. They have Max Nesby, but
that's going to be good by Barnett.
Yeah, Nesby's really the only height that they have on this team, along with Noah. But, I mean, Warezen is still just going right past him. He's going to look for a three here. He could almost just shoot right above him. He's so tall.
Yeah, 100%.
Noah's 6'5", so he's not short to begin with, but Warezen's got a bunch of options being that tall with that lethal of a mid-range as he knocks one down for two. Oh, big charge call. Look who it is. Trevor Wallace taking the charge.
No surprises there.
Wallace will be charged to Bengal number 3, Donovan Williams. For Williams, his first. The team's second. And into the game for Oak Forest number 4, Donzel Jenkins.
Ball is picked up by, excuse me, Nick Baker's driving to make something happen here. He's going to pass it out to Epley. Epley going to find Sinar back at the top, back to Virgin. He's going to find
Wallace.
Wallace with the three. That's a rare one. That's one you see every day, but excuse me. Yeah, Wallace has 7 points already. He's looking hot tonight on offense.
I think they have the only points, Wallace and Warezen.
I believe so, as that bucket is good. Barnett also having a solid shooting performance tonight. His 9th point.
You know, this could be interesting. If they keep answering back with threes, no matter what Warezen and Wallace put together.
Little fader, that's good. That's a clean jumper.
No matter what they do, I mean, if Oak Forest keeps answering back with threes as I fall back in my chair, this could be an interesting game.
100% I agree, as Nesby and Enoch are subbing in for
Alukalade.
For Noha and Donovan Williams. Gonna find Epley. Epley looking to make something happen here. Wallace almost batted away. On that pass, he's gonna find Wergen. Wergen's gonna try and back down. No attempts to back down, but shot will fall.
First points for Senar and anyone other than Werzen and Wallace.
Where's Wallace? Where's
It's all
Waldo?
been WW. Walter White,
Wonder Woman?
Woodrow Wilson. Big
Where's
board from
Wallace?
Luke Alade.
Shot put up and good. That's gonna fall.
Another three, answered back.
Yeah, I mean, this teams are trading blows.
Yeah, Oak
Absolutely.
Forest
I
is
mean,
just stroking it from beyond the arc.
100. Yeah, I would 100% agree with that. I mean, both these teams.
Wallace.
No good in and out, but still a good shot attempt right there. Both these teams are
In and out. Oh, Senar is knocked down. This could be a big three from Oak Forest, tying the game.
He's going to shoot that. Oh, good also off the front of the rim.
Hot potato at the ball. Another three.
Volleyball, same shooter. Good.
And we have a
That's
tie
gonna
game.
fall for Donzel Jenkins.
What a wild first half we have
Absolutely.
here. I mean, we have an absolute stellar performance by Werzen and Wallace, but they're really getting no help outside of Senar, while on the other hand, it's been all hands-on for Oak Forest, splashing threes from beyond the arc.
100% I agree. I'm going to give a quick shout out to All Aboard Boat Repair, located in Cicero and Oak Forest. They are a donation and a sponsor for this Bengals team. They are open Monday through Friday, 8 to 3. Now looking for a hiring counter person. If you are interested in working a job and you're an Oak Forest fan, or sorry, not an Oak Forest, yeah, an Oak Forest fan, and looking to get a job, All Aboard Boat Repair, located on 15335 South Cicero Avenue.
Good luck, Bengals.
Oak Forest. He's just reading the ad here. That's what it says. He's not being biased.
No, not at all. Sorry, the ad says it. You can check it out for a small price of, I don't know, from the front of the foyer. What? I'm just being made aware of that inside the book we have what do they call it? A guide?
A referee signals guide.
Yeah.
This is huge for us.
This is huge. I want to see what the push foul is technically called. There's no signal for it. I'm just going to keep calling it push foul.
We'll definitely be using that. Put that aside right there. Good to know.
DTK.
As Nick Baker takes it up, he's going to find a little bit of a drop pass right there.
Throw it up.
Yeah. Would have shaken the pass is Senar, but
kind of looked like playing football fusion.
We are seeing something. We are seeing Ben Christopher heading back to the trainers, it looks like. Kind of gripping that left thigh. Or maybe that's just holding his shorts. I don't know, but it looks like he's holding his left thigh. More to come on that. He's currently talking to
Mr. Meyer.
Grant. Going to find Wergen up the top, so thank you, Grant, for calling up the name. Wergen. He's going to set a screen right there.
Spin move.
Allowing him to drive. Once again, back out to Wergen.
There's that only defense.
Baker
really.
wide open. No good up the front of the rim. Wergen gets the rebound. Takes a couple hard moves.
That's all by.
No foul call there. Ooh. Almost a shaky pass there.
Nice move.
Good move. He's getting shifty.
Basket does not count. Oh. See, so that's just not in our book, but thank God we heard the referee hand to the chest.
Yeah.
Three from Oak Forest here would be huge. Or two.
Good move right there. As LaFleur puts up in that points. 100%. I mean, LaFleur and Barnett are the stars of the show right now.
I mean, LaFleur is just leaving it all on the floor.
100%. I mean, he wants to go to this next round. Although they're not technically playing for the championship, going this far at the tournament means something 100%. As Wergen, he's going to dish it out to Senar. Senar makes something happen. He finds Wergen back open.
Way downtown.
That's good.
Oh, a 4-point play opportunity.
Wow.
Where was that foul?
That is not something you see very often, but he's able to capitalize on that.
They got those rip-off pants from Oak Forest. It's a little confused. Just completely tore them off.
It's exciting stuff, you know. It's classic. I like it. As Grant just shot me a look there, not sure what that was all about, but I mean,
I'm just surprised with the good old point play.
It reminds me of the good old days of having a tear-off pant. You know, when you were on that freshman captain, were you tear-off pants?
No,
or no,
we didn't have tear-off pants. That wasn't in the budget, said Jason Weeder.
Coach Weeder.
Coach Weeder.
I guess you could be Jason Weeder now as a graduate, but Coach Weeder at the time still is coach.
And, always will be coach.
Yeah, 100%. But while we're on the topic of him, he needs a major shout-out. If he doesn't get a shout-out every game, it feels a little disrespectful because the amount of stuff he does for this tournament on the Twitter world, Twitter formerly, or X, formerly known as Twitter.
There you go.
Is
nice little look there.
Unheard of. I mean, he updates the players what's going on in the games.
Big three.
Big three is going to fall for
Xavier Haynes.
It's a dynamic scoring group by Oak Forest for sure. Everyone's able to put the ball in the hoop. As I was saying, though, I mean, Weeder needs a huge shout-out just for the amount of effort he puts in and puts out the scores as soon as they happen. The stat line, it's just huge for everyone if you're curious. Check it out. Give it a follow. I'm sure he would appreciate that. I'm sure everyone at Wheeling would appreciate that.
Fans are starting to get a little chippy from Oak Forest about all these calls on them.
That's his first. The Bengals are over the limit. Weggers into the line, shooting 2 for the Wildcats.
First shot is good by Wergen.
Cha-ching.
Grant was fond of that one. The second one's going to be up and good, too. Wergen stumbles a little bit back. He's got a giggle about it, but not sure what that was all about.
Oh, Alukalade having a hard time controlling those balls.
He's going to pick that up. That's going to be put up there. I mean, got to be a jump ball here soon. That's going to be called.
Now we're calling it. Oh, my gosh. I mean, he's going for the ball. That's really odd. I cannot
call a foul on that?
Yeah.
I disagree with that one.
I mean, you could easily call the same thing on Wares and just throwing those elbows around like he got nothing to care about.
Yeah, I would agree. Wergen's stepping to the line here again. That's going to be good. His 25th point of the game.
In the first half. We could be
on something special right now. I mean, this is ridiculous.
As we're currently checking the
record for most points scored in a game as the ball is being taken up in
51
by Haynes.
Colin Falls, none other than, I mean, he's just the record holder of this tournament. Most points in a single tournament. This was in 2002. That stretch of his was just insane. He is tied with Kai Parker Peterson.
We'll talk about that at halftime. But
yeah.
Little pivot roll right there. Shot is no good. Put up by Haynes. Unfortunately, going to get the rebound. It's going to go back out to Boggs of Libertyville.
1 minute remaining in the period.
As Farmakis takes the ball up the court, back out to Baker. Baker's going to pass to Wergen. Who else?
Oh, my gosh.
Good. A foul call again. That's the right call there. I mean,
I don't think so. That looked like all ball. I mean, look at the Prospect fans, or Prospect players. They're even a little bit in shock here.
I mean, at the end of the day, you got to. They're called free throws for a reason. He's going to hit them.
It's kind of looking like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, he's driving into the paint. You can't.
This is true.
He's a paint man. He's a big man. He's going to get these shots. I think that was the right call there, 100%.
You know what they say? To each their own, I guess.
You think Jordan's the GOAT, too, so it's not going to start there. We're just going to hit both those.
Oh, my God. It said most free throws in a single tournament is 39. I thought it said single game. That would have been insane. What an and
That's
one.
That's a tough and one right there. Good move all around.
I could never do that. My left hand is about existent as the Arlington High School is in today's. Never mind.
That's a horrible acronym. Horrible attempt.
Analogy,
yeah.
Acronym would be like.
I would say it's.
Hags. Have a great summer.
I would say your left hand is about as. Let's see. It's about as existent as.
Let's call the game and keep thinking.
about as existent as the
Smell
Cubs
this.
winning a championship this year with their spending, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Ball's going to be passed out to Farmakis. Farmakis, once again, looking to make the clock run down.
Sorry.
Passes it, and he's going to find Baker there.
That
Left
could
alone
be
in the
another
corner,
4-point play.
way above.
We got a chance for a little buzzer beater
Lucas
here.
Ilian is another first-time player
Big
here.
points at the end of the half. I mean, to tie the game with 1 second left against this Libertyville team is huge for Oak
Both
Forest.
these teams trading blows 100% here. I mean, let's just get back to Words right now. 28 points in the first half is unreal.
At this rate, he's breaking the record.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he dropped 28 that first game. He dropped somewhere around 20 the second game, so he's at about...
Oh, I was talking single game. Oh, but no.
He could go for this tournament, too, if he has another... He has to do something special tonight, including breaking that single game tournament record.
Yeah.
Set by Mr. Colin Falls. I wonder what he's up to. 2002. I mean, he's 40 now at this point. So, what's he up to? As Grant likely looks him up on LinkedIn, if I'm correct here.
He actually played at Notre Dame. He was a basketball player at Notre Dame. Oh, we're going to ignore that. Search.
What?
Just wondering some science.
No.
All right. Played 4 seasons for the University of Notre Dame. First player in school history to make more than 100 3-point field goals in a single season. So the history of this tournament did not stop at this tournament. It continued on to college for Mr.
100%.
Falls.
I mean, I did not realize that. But
that's,
I mean, knock on wood here. But if he keeps this pace up, he will beat that long-standing record.
Colin Falls is now the CEO of Geo Wealth.
This Colin Falls guy is pretty successful in about everything he does, it sounds like. He's putting on for his city for sure. But as I was saying, I mean, if he needs to break that record if he wants to have a shot at the single season tournament, which is 129, set by none other. But I'm not talking about myself, by the way. I should have made that clear, Colin Falls. But yeah, I mean, he's a special player for sure.
He finished his career with the most 3-point field goals made in the history of the Big East Conference play, 189, and the most 3-point field goals made in the history of Notre Dame basketball, 331. So, I don't know how we never looked this up, and maybe I'm just completely belligerent to the fact that Colin Falls existed at Notre Dame, but congrats to him if he's watching, or maybe even
definitely not
here.
watching. Not here. I do not believe Libertyville has ever won this tournament. Oh, excuse me, they have. They won in 2022.
They did, I remember that. They had
I do remember that as well,
two
actually.
big guys. They're like brothers or something, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Wheeling's never won this, right? No, they
No,
did in
have.
1979.
Back in 1979. That was a good year.
Who was on that team? And 83.
Yeah, both those teams were really good. I mean,
And
I
95.
remember watching that tournament a couple times.
Yeah, right. 95, oh my God, that was a time to be alive. They went to, they were almost, what were they, super sectionals for football?
Yeah.
The fumble game, I'll call it, with Mr. Gata and Walensky. I mean, that was just, who would they play? Maine South, I believe?
Yeah, I think so.
Played on our home field, and it was a rainy day. And
Swamp Fest.
Yeah, Swamp Fest. I mean, neither of us were alive. I would have loved to watch that game.
Yeah, that was a great game to watch in person for sure.
Hearing from Walensky himself, that was the last chance that Wheeling had at a state championship, and it was a legit chance. They were dominating through conference play, through the whole year. It came down to who was going to play better in those elements, and at the end of the day, whoever holds on to the ball longer, that's who's going to win. And I don't know if. Maybe, call me crazy. Maybe it's a curse of 95.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong right there. I mean,
since then,
Wheeling's,
think of
I'd say
basketball.
playoff success has been limited, unfortunately, to see.
Yeah.
I don't want to be too harsh on them, but I mean,
no. But
considering they are my school, but I mean, they've made a couple good runs though.
You're right.
Not completely discredit them, but. Yeah, that 95 team was definitely special. And it was special for basketball, too.
Yeah.
Stated right there.
I'd love to see their conference play of 95.
Yeah.
Of basketball, that is.
100%.
I heard a lot about their football team, but I didn't know about basketball. Got to check those yearbooks that we used to in media.
Yeah, let's do that after this, huh?
Actually? Sure. All right. Lake Park. There's some teams in here that I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah. I mean, if we want to talk about former champions, let's talk about Nequia Valley. Let's not forget that one. That was probably the Cinderella run of a lifetime, if I recall, right?
Yeah.
Or were they good that year?
I don't remember that one vividly.
Neither do I.
Oh, but what we got to talk about? Oh, that was GBS. That's what GBS won with Martinelli. And how about Martinelli being extremely successful at Northwestern right now? I mean, I think he leads the Big Ten in scoring right now. I mean, he is absolutely dominating. And to be able to say that I watched him play and dominate this tournament with his second-hand man, I still blank on his name. And in that crazy gym-packed game against GBN, that was just amazing.
That was unreal. That was the most crowded I think I've ever seen this. I mean, every single person, there were people sitting and standing on these stairs going up.
What's up?
The record for most points in a game is 51, so he's on pace for that, and 21 made free throws. He's got 13. It's 21. Will Watson, 1990 Wheeling Wildcat, and Colin Falls, 51, 2002 Loyola.
We were just informed by
None other than
Mr. Weeder that Farmakis is on pace for 2 records right now, actually. That free throw record of 21 by Will Watson of Wheeling is on, excuse me, I'm all over the place right now. His version is on pace for 26. I mean, this is a special game. I'm having, even if he doesn't get these records, I'm honored to call this. This is awesome.
Yeah. What a game. Game.
This is unreal.
So my dad, never mind. He was 20 at the time that Maine West won this tournament. My dad went to Maine West, and they won it in 87 and 92. The other teams, I mean, Loyola, obviously dominant 05 through 07. They three-peated. Frems and St. Viator sprinkled in here along with Stevenson. Who has the most tournament wins? Let's see here. We got Viator. Viator's won it 5 times. As we're going to send it down to Matthew Posner, I believe, to interview the coach of Libertyville. Sorry, Michael Matz. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Libertyville head coach Brian Zerkowski. Coach Zerkowski, you guys are currently tied 37-37 at halftime. How do you feel so far about your team's performance?
Well, I mean, credit them. They're shooting the ball really well. But I think some of the keys that we talked about tonight, that we got to be good in transition and defensive rebounding. And I don't think we've done a really good job at either of those. Offensively, Bryce is kind of leading the charge. But we got to pick it up on the defensive end. And 37 points scoring in a half is awesome, but 37 given up is not good. And again, credit Oak Forest. They're playing well. But I think there's things that we could do better.
You just mentioned Bryce Weggerson. He's doing amazing so far, 28 points. The record is 51 in tournament history. How do you feel so far about his performance?
He's done great. I think ultimately we got to keep getting him the basketball and working around him and not try to force the issue. And I think this half is about keeping our tempo, keeping our pace, and not letting them get out in their transition opportunities.
And what was the main thing you told your team at halftime so you guys can secure the victory here?
We got to defend. We have to defend.
Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
So I just finished counting some of these championships, and as I was saying, Viator has 5. I believe Loyola has 5. Maine West and Wheeling have 3. And I believe that's it. That's the top. Fremd has 3 as well. There's a bunch spread around. I could spend all day counting all this, but
You probably could, huh?
pretty interesting, huh? A few Wheeling consolation bracket winners, too. 3 of those. Enough history for today. We got basketball to cover. 20 seconds to go.
Stroll down memory lane, huh?
Yeah. Guess you could say. It is listed that Roberto Clemente won 3rd place in 1978. I guess
That's probably a school.
I guess so, or it was just 5 Roberto Clementes. Kind of like that one Bugs Bunny episode where he's playing
I don't
first,
think that
Bugs
could
Bunny
have been-
first base, Bugs Bunny second.
I don't think that could have been Roberto Clemente because he died in 1972, I believe.
All right.
Sorry, it's a grim turn, but
And the nightcap will feature Glenbrook North against the Vikings of Friend High School.
Hey, Reinhardt. As we got an inbounder to Nick Farmakis.
that ball is going to be driven up by, let me get my roster back here, Farmakis.
For those of you joining us, we got Libertyville in black and Oak Forest in white. Tie game coming out of half. Big action-packed first half. We have Warezen with 28 creeping up on the single season record of 51 points.
Single tournament record.
No, single game record.
Yeah, single game tournament. You said single season.
Oh,
Where's
single game.
He's going to hit the 3. No good off the back of the rim. Not sure why the gym just got so quiet there, but
Warezen going for
Manso,
51 points, along with the free throw record.
yeah, he's going to dish it out. It's going to be just
blocked.
short of the, not even blocked. Donovan Williams, he's going to tuck it up there. Wergen gets the ball again at the arc. He's going to find Formakis, no good. Stolen by Wergen. Wergen, he's going to find his teammate. No good on the layup. He's going to get the get back. They're going to call a...
Shouldn't foul.
Yeah.
Just got a fist bump from Kyle Reinhardt. They got me pumped up.
I'm ready to play now.
You're playing or not playing? You're playing.
Just let me talk, man. I mean, really. This is ridiculous. These guys, bro, I swear.
There's looking to make his point total up to 30. This could be great. I mean, we're on the call for this history of this tournament. I mean, this tournament is almost 50 years old, and we might experience one of the greatest performances in this tournament.
Yeah.
Players like Nick Marnelli, players like even a Kai Parker Peterson. I mean, wow.
That's something you just can't believe, but it's here, and we're seeing it as that ball is going to be passed out of bounds, just off the top of Enoch Alucalade's fingertips.
It's a hard one to say.
Yeah, but we got you. Ball's inbounded by Nick Farmakis. Farmakis is going to find Baker, back to Farmakis. Going to make something happen here. He's going to find Baker again. Wergen's going to be open right there, fakes the shot, hits a spin move. Going to get absolutely stuffed at the rim there by Donovan Williams.
Oh, that looks like a little travel there.
Yeah.
Gonna call, did they call that too?
Probably foul, yeah.
Okay. I wonder what food they have in the hospitality room.
Looks like gyros. Looks like Steve's.
Like Steve's.
Yeah.
Great. Absolute silence. As Coach Braverman said, LaFleur good on the first. Looking over to the bench for some guidance on this free throw. A bit of a line
No good off the back
violation.
of the rim there, but
Not gonna call it.
Going to be rebounded
Big
by
three.
Alucalade. Passed out to Aiden Barnett, who's able to drop the 3.
Now I believe that's the first lead that Oak Forest
Believe so.
has taken this game.
But they haven't really been down much. Just kind of playing chip on their shoulder there.
Can you imagine?
Wergen's got to
Wergen?
get back involved in this game.
Yeah. I mean,
He
what else can
drives
you
to the
ask
rim.
for?
I mean,
He's got
that's
32.
good in the layup. Yeah, but I mean, he's cooled down, you know, compared to what we just saw in
Yeah,
that
I
first
guess
half.
so.
That was an unreal performance. But he's still on pace for another 16 this quarter.
Which is, we're 2 minutes. This is, can you imagine Wiersum puts up a tournament record and they lose this game?
I mean, that would be.
I mean,
That's
announcers
like Miles
jinx,
Garrett
knock
for
on
the
wood.
Browns. Probably going to get that sack record, and he's not even going to get the game ball. Just
Yeah.
shame to see, but I think Libertyville can pull through. I feel like they're going to be playing a chip on their shoulder, especially if he breaks that record. I'm sure there'll be a big announcement. But
What's
yeah,
the
that
year?
would be
I mean,
nuts.
2002 was the year that Falls did all this stuff with his most points, most games in the tournament, and they weren't even in the top 3.
Hey, one guy can't win a game. So
Exactly. But that's just,
however,
wow. Wow.
Yeah, I could not believe that happened. But before it's kind of something to happen here. Surely at one point he's going to pass to Noha. Off to kind of a colder start for his standards. The solid player for this team is that ball is stolen by Wiersum. Wiersum might have a quad double at this point. I mean, this is unreal. Wiersum driving to the rim. He's going to get blocked.
And he's going to the free throw line again. What is he at? Okay, 15 free throws.
Did he get 2 already this half?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's.
This is 16 and 17. I need a tally mark this.
Yeah. I wish there was another pen, so I too could do a tally mark. But hey, beggars can't be choosers in this world, huh?
Knocks down number 16. Reinhardt, if you can hear this again, we're in need of more pens. We lost the other 3 you gave us on
I'm not going to blame
Christmas
that on
Double
us.
Eve. That is true. I think we left them right here, but
Reminds me, Christmas Double Eve reminds me of the on deck moment.
yeah.
The little baseball.
And there's number
reference.
17.
Oh, he's got 17 for himself.
And he's at 34.
Yep. What's the most we've ever even seen in the game? It's got to be 34. As that ball is stolen by Farmakis. Farmakis is going to try and get the bucket. He's going to get
Nice
stuffed
block.
there. I wouldn't
an
try to
athletic
pass
block.
that. There's another steal and a foul call. It's the right call. He kind of dug his hand in there.
You know, I think the most we've probably ever seen, or at least I've ever seen, was either Marnelli in one of those tournament games or maybe KPP in one of the games where he just knocked down those 3. It had to
I don't
have been
think
20
anyone ever got 40.
I've never seen a 40 here.
I don't think I've ever even seen a 30 here.
I've seen a 30, I think, from Brent.
I'm talking on the mic.
Oh, on the mic. Okay.
This has got to be it.
This
for sure.
is no. This is definitely the most then.
No,
None
good
other
shot by
than-
Baker. Wiersum's going to get the rebound. That's going to be no good. He's going to get ripped away from him.
He might have a double-double already with the rebounds.
Oh, yeah. No good. Ball is rebounded by Noha. Finds a little sneaky pass there. Unfortunately, it's going to be stolen by Trevor Wallace. Wallace gets a little bit bumped up there.
I mean, this is just a
Maintains
great game.
composure. Wiersum for 3. That's
Oh
going
my
to fall
gosh,
for him.
dude.
37. This is unreal.
This is insane.
I can't believe it, bro. This is wild.
He's smiling. He can't help it but smile. I mean, we
He's
have
gotta-
4
he's gotta-
minutes left in the third quarter.
He's got to remain calm. He's got to remain focused. He can't let that number get to him. Hopefully, he does not know what that record is because that's going to start playing out of his mind. Hopefully, he thinks it's somewhere around 60.
Just that.
Wiersum's going to get.
Look at. I mean,
little
that's
small
just
net
that
on that-
rim
on
presence
that
from
big
Wiersum
round.
that's making him miss those.
Yeah.
Oh, he heard us. Look at that. Jacob Cast with the pen. Thank you, Jacob Cast. I'll take 2. Thank you. Here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, nobody better tell him about that. Just tell him to keep playing what he's doing.
Yeah.
I would love to see this. Can you imagine that? We'd go down in the history books. Probably more than... No, I'm kidding. Those 2 idiots on the mic. Maybe they'll just. Maybe that's why they'll bring us back.
Your favorite brand names and specializes in a wide variety of diverse ethnic foods. Fresh produce, favorite brand names, great prices. Thanks, Garden Fresh.
I love this song.
This song reminds me of Steve and Spencer, you know.
And look at that. None other than the tweet from Coach Weeder. Timeout at Libertyville High School Wildcat Basketball. Basketball? Yeah, basketball. I don't know why I was going to say baseball. Bryce Wareson continues his dominance. He now has 37 points and is 17 for 17 from the free throw line. And for those of you unaware, if you haven't been listening, 51 is the single game record for points, and 21 is the single game record for free throws made.
Shooting 2 here is Hayden Noah. He's got 7 on the night with 3 fouls to go with it.
I mean,
that's gonna fall for him.
That's the reason why this Oak Forest team is so in this game. I mean, they are just lighting up that scoreboard like a Christmas tree.
100%. Merry Christmas to all those who celebrate. Feels good. You know, we're past Christmas. You say it's lighting up like the sky on New Year's Eve, huh? As that ball is going to be taken up the court by Farmakis. Farmakis is going to find.
They've got to be looking for Wares in here.
That's not Baker. That is Cinar. Yep. Who else but Wares? Where's he at? The corner.
Little ISO ball here. Mix it to Trevor Wallace for 3.
No, get off the side of the rim.
Big board from Farmakis.
Shorter guy on this team for sure. Farmakis standing at 5'9". Looked a little undersized there for sure.
They're looking to feed the ball.
Down at Wergen.
That's going to get more free throws, right? No, not yet.
No.
Not yet. That was first half.
He wasn't shooting. He was quick to that line, 100%. They got a lot of fouls. Really
yeah, well, with help from some of the refs. I mean, some questionable calls, if depending how you're looking at them.
I thought they were the right call. So let's remain the negativity away, huh?
You're right.
Just rude.
You're right, bro. I'm sorry.
Baker,
another board from Werzen.
Werzen. Trying to make
and
something
another
happen there.
2 points from Werzen.
39 here, folks. Just inching.
I mean, I see Varela and Weeder just chuckling over here. This is
dominance for sure.
He has. I don't know the percentage.
39.
That's 80. No, I don't even. Oh my gosh.
It's up there. But this is unreal. This is a
82%
of the game that Jokic and the Nuggets and T-Wolves had last night.
Yeah,
real game.
Another rebound.
I mean,
this is an insane.
This might be the single-handedly greatest performance, single game performance, even if he doesn't get any of these records. I mean, this is an unreal game for me.
I'm pretty sure he has a bunch of steals too.
Yeah,
he's got a few tip-aways.
Unfortunately, he's not the type of guy to get many assists. Just not in his
Another
bag.
foul on Wares. I mean, what else can you do?
Yeah.
LaFleur
is hack-a-shack almost. I mean, this is.
And here's the free throws. Here come the free throws.
This is just ridiculous right now. But I mean,
Weeder's rubbing his hands together. I mean, this is
something.
This is a stat man's dream.
That's
There's
gonna fall
18.
for him. I
gotta tell him, I'm gonna keep this scorecard. I'm gonna autograph this. I'm gonna have him autograph it. Maybe sell it.
Okay.
NIL. It's going to the high school.
This guy thinks he's a joker or something. 40.
Make
There's
that 41.
41.
Oh my gosh. He has 19 free throws.
Folks.
As LaFleur makes Farmakis touch earth. Wareson looking maybe for a trip. There's another. That's a rebound. Oh, a rare assist from Wareson possibly. There we go.
Put that on the stat sheet.
Looks a little bit of activity going down by the scorers table, maybe notifying the importance of this game now.
Yeah. And who else to control the scoreboard but Coach T? There he is. Ball is going to be passed around a little bit in that backcourt. Jordan McCoy is going to find someone. Yeah. Sorry,
now, unfortunately, none other than the legend Coach O is not going to be here to see this if it does happen. Right. He's, I believe, at a family event. He will be here tomorrow. But out of everybody to deserve, he is the type of person to see this
Coach
performance.
O's just a legend at Wheeling. Ball is going to be passed out to. He's going to find LaFleur again.
Good defense there. Just good move from LaFleur.
Good bucket right there.
Three from Wareson.
Oh, good. Just in and out.
Oh my gosh. That's that pitcher speed right there.
He's going to feel that one tomorrow. He put that in as hard as he could, I think.
Thank you.
He's going to find Wallace.
There's a big mismatch on Wares. Oh, okay. I thought they had Manso on him. That was about a foot difference, maybe.
Yeah, that would have been something. Manso stands at 5'8". That is over a foot, actually.
Wareson is wide open in the corner. Once again, about a foot difference. He could
trap
shoot
on
that.
Wallace. As Baker gets the shot, no good. Rebounded by Noha. They're going to hold the ball here for these last 30 seconds. Unfortunately, it's going to make it a little bit harder for Wareson, but unless they get a shot or a steal here, they're going to call a screen to make something happen here. Might leave a little bit too much time on the clock, and that's not what you want to see if you're
charge
for Libertyville.
More opportunity for Wareson if you want to look at it that way, but
That's his third Wildcat basketball.
I don't believe so.
On the floor for the Bengals, replacing the floor and Noah.
I don't know.
Owen Kalane checking back in as well.
Now here's the matchup that Cobbs wants. They have Max Nesby back on Wareson. That's that height matchup, but last time Nesby came into the game, Wareson actually had some success down in the paint along with some shots. I just believe he can move quicker than Nesby, so this will make it interesting. Not quite sure if it'll increase his odds or maybe decrease.
Yeah.
Here's a little pick and roll.
Ooh, no good there.
Could be another good last second shot from Oak Forest.
Oh, good.
Off the back.
I will say, from when Nesby has been in the game, we've seen, I won't say you've seen him slow down, but Wareson has struggled more, which doesn't mean much tonight because he's kind of doing it all. I mean, if this game goes into overtime,
oh my
this record
God.
might never be broken if that happens. But this is a spectacle. We'll be back at the break.
That's right, we're talking about Chili's. Chili's prides themselves on hiring the best people in the business. Therefore, your service will be outstanding. Come visit Chili's at 640 East Van Road in Arlington Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stevenson Patriots in the building. They will take on Deerfield in our first semifinal coming up right after this. And those who have other things to do, don't do those. Stick around. Join us here or watch live on YouTube thanks to WCAT Live.
Coming out of the break, we got ourselves a tight one. 3-point deficit for the Oak Forest Bengals, leading the Libertyville Wildcats with a game leading, I don't know the right adjective there, 40 points from Bryce Wareson, closing in on that record, 12 points away. I believe is at 40. We're a little spectacle if it's 40 or 41. Also upcoming on the free throw record of 21. He is currently at 19 as Manso takes a big three.
Oh, good. Trying to find something here. They're going to pass to Baker. Baker.
You know, I think Wareson might have needed that little break. I don't think he's been off the court once.
Yeah, he looks a little exhausted. I just saw him take a deep breath. You can tell by the way his shoulders move. It's going to be a good pass right there. Gets the man to jump. That's going to fall
none
for
other than
42. A little salute to Gavin Stanky's baseball number, if you will. But, I mean, this is, all jokes aside, this is awesome to see. I would love to see an overtime game here. That would be
awesome.
Did you imagine we see a 70 or something like that? I mean, that would be unreal. Ball's shot is no good by Noha, rebounded by Baker. Baker's going to pass to Wareson.
Decrease the odds of an overtime there.
Yeah.
Wareson, almost everything.
Good something there, and that's
another
fall
one good. Oh my God!
You could put a brick wall in front of this guy, and he still might score around it.
What was that?
This is
three
unreal.
spins.
That reminds me of LeBron when he did that in front of Beyonce and Jay-Z in New York at the Garden. As that's a little Euro step, no good by Sinar. It's going to be rebounded, passed out to
this Libertyville
Williams.
team's going to need
a good bucket right there by Noha. That'll stop the clock.
That'll help the overtime odds.
Yeah.
He'll head to the free throw line looking to complete the three-point play. Libertyville foul call against number 25, Sinar. That's his second. The team's first.
going to be a three-point play for Noha, as the PA announcer said. He's going to find Werjan, almost batted away there. Going to find a little hook pass. Werjan's, I mean,
You got to
tell
imagine they're
trying
just
to do
looking for
something.
Werjan.
Yeah, why wouldn't they? Not only is he the star, I mean, the star's on fire. But they also are, you know, trying not to lose this game, trying to be a little protective of the rock.
Yeah. Oh, kickball maybe? Not a block. That's kind of a brutal one from Wallace there.
Yeah.
That puts him in foul trouble, actually.
Blocking foul called
I couldn't hear you.
number 2, Trevor Wallace. That's his 4th, the team's 2nd.
A little bit of a rule difficulty for Henry Nads. We'll figure it out as we go.
LaFleur is going to get a bucket right there. Sorry, no good, but he's going to get the shooting for 2 there. Yeah.
Coach
right.
B is a little upset with that one. I don't blame him. I don't know, this upcoming Stevenson game could be good as well. Unfortunately, I have to go home.
Yeah. I mean, I could see the Stevenson coach walking in with what looks like a bowl of something. I'm not sure what that is.
Bowl of
Maybe it's a
Steve, maybe?
salad? No, I don't know what it is, but it looks
pizza.
pretty good. I like good pizza. You know, I drink soda, I eat pizza. It's good stuff.
Bowl of pizza. It's kind of like putting cereal on a plate. Huh, Coach?
This guy. Cereal on a plate. I mean, there's pizza in a bowl. You can still eat cereal on a plate, and that's just like.
I mean, you could eat cereal on a plate.
It'd be pretty hard. You couldn't really put much milk in there.
It could be a little bit of a dippy plate. You know what I mean? Like with a little bit of like a ledge.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Just like a
Still
shallow,
would be questionable move, but-
shallow bowl of cereal.
Get about maybe 10 total pieces. As this ball is being moved everywhere. Shot put up by Cinar. Good from the corner. I'm going to be honest, that's not, selfishly speaking, that's not how I want to see taking that shot there, but shot's still going to be good there.
And
Finding
another
open man,
block.
That's a block. I mean, this could be a quad double with blocks, steals,
Rebounds.
and points, obviously. As Werjan's going to hit a little fadeaway.
Over
Good.
everybody.
Oh my gosh. Wow, there was 4 people in front of him.
It's like that one Kobe picture.
Literally, but you know, he made it that time, but wow.
That could have been that
crazy
foul.
shot.
That could. All right, and another one
Shot
dropped.
is good by Manso.
Oh, that looked a little rough fall as Mr. Meyer appears out of nowhere doing his job.
Trying to remain quiet here as he walks up, thankfully. But
no call,
definitely
maybe?
a
I
harder
mean, just
foul.
a mutual accidental fall.
Yeah, inadvertent contact by PA announcer Aiden Barnett. Something's going on here. They're talking to the refs. Refs are talking to players. Seems to be a mutual understanding. Saying sorry.
Say sorry, bro.
Nick Baker and LaFleur are talking. LaFleur, I mean, I know he obviously has not been the, I guess, the star of the show tonight due to other events going on, but he's having a solid night for himself. He's at 15, along with Noha at
Another
14.
push. I don't know if
Barnett
that puts him at the line.
He's at 12.
That's his 4th, the team's 1st.
No, it doesn't put him shooting. I think the next one.
Yeah.
Max Nesby back into the game, replacing Noah.
And at that point, then he needs to get 3 to break it. So
What?
3 free throws.
He needs 4.
He's at 19.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I know I'm right.
Here we go.
Is that it?
No, this is the tie.
This is the tie right here. This is 2.
Does he know? No, he does. He can't. There's no way he knows.
Foul's going to be called on Nesby. That's his 3rd, the team's 2nd.
Oh my gosh, the gym knows. There's
Put up
20.
Good. There's 20. 1 short of the tie.
Braverman and Weeder exchanging. He's gonna send a comment in, and he
That
ties
is good.
it.
That record is now tied. His name
Alert.
is etched in the record books as for now, tying none other
And Will Walton.
Will Watson. Watson of
I believe
Bloom
I'm
High
sorry.
School. 1990, he is officially on that record book. Ball is put up and just to the left of the rim. Air ball. No putback's going to fall there.
Is that a technical?
Follow from Manso Wolf.
No, it's trying to go up. I get it.
Keep in mind, we are 4 points away from the the record books again.
3 from a tie.
3 from a tie, 4 from a break. As Braverman and Weeder are exchanging here.
Braverman, hand on the mic.
I think they have an understanding. I think they're just making a joke out of it. Don't know if we should intervene or not.
Nope.
As Manso looks to get 2 here.
Let the men talk. That's going to be good for Manso.
I need to put on my coat. I'm getting a little chilly. Maybe it's just the nerves.
I don't know what it is, but
I'm excited. I mean, this is a great game.
I'm getting cold because Wergen's in the gym.
As Manso hits both.
He's cold-blooded. That's what I was going for. The more I thought about that,
Oh,
it kind
lane
of
violation.
sounds like I'm saying he's cold. That boy is the opposite of cold right now. He is flaming hot.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh.
That's going to be out of bounds. Bengal basketball.
Still a 6-point lead for Libertyville.
That is a shot put up by Barnett. No good. Rebounded. Oh.
It's going to be an
I can see who
interesting
they're
one.
gonna call it on. Two guys
that could have gone
pointing two
any
different
way.
ways.
We have instant replay. I don't think we can do it. I thought we could.
There's been some issues with the instant replay.
Oh.
I see some sort of mouse movement here.
I think they're going for the clock, though.
Oh, that doesn't matter. that's overrated anyways. Ball is passed out to Aiden Barnett. Barnett.
This could be a huge 3 for Oak Forest here if they knock one down.
Yeah.
Cutting that lead down to 3. Still with the pressure on Libertyville, which is insane because they have a guy who scored 48 points. And there's that 3.
Good by Gary Manso.
Oh my gosh, what a
This
game.
is a game we are seeing. And I said this, folks, this is going to be a special game. Didn't think it was going to be this special,
Yeah,
but I mean, this is,
seriously.
wow, this is something, boys. And girls watching at home. Ball's going to be poked out there.
Foul. He's not shooting yet. No, now he is.
It's not Wergen shooting, but.
Yep, shooting 2. Yeah, it was 5. Sorry, I'm getting these mixed up. No.
Yeah,
Team's
of course,
third.
this guy.
Every time we've seen them, they've been the home team.
Yeah.
Libertyville, so.
All right.
Let's get it into Wareson,
Seeing
maybe?
Wallace trying to get it in something here.
Let's get a 3
Yeah,
to tie it. Let's
see
get a
where-
3 to tie it.
And like nope, no good. He's going to get him to bite, though. He's going to find his man.
Still, look at that. Unselfish, trying to still win the game. He doesn't care how many points are on that board right next to the number 32. He wants to win this game. That's more important than anything.
Yeah. And his presence there again.
I mean, I don't mean to jinx it, but he is 3 3/4 of a minute to score 4 points. And at this rate, I mean.
With how he's been playing, I hope
What if we
got
see
it.
a slam to break the record?
I'll be so excited. I haven't seen a slam all tournament here. As Manso puts the shot up, no good upside the rim, rebounded by Baker. He's taking the ball up himself. Wergen's going to call for it. Calling a play, looks at his coach, drives to the rim.
And
he's
they're
good.
Oh my gosh.
He's shooting for 2.
This is no. Oh my gosh. This is for the record for the free throw. This is for the tie.
This is to break 2 records here, folks. This is to tie. Sorry, to tie one and break the other.
Tie the point record with 51, who was held by Colin Falls in 2002 of
23
Loyola
years.
Academy.
This is a standing record.
To tie the points record and to break the free throw record held by Will Watson of Wheeling.
Up
And he
and
has
good.
done it.
He is
22
stands
free
alone
throws.
at the top of the record board with 22 free throws.
There we go. And
be
he
a
is now tied.
off.
He is going to be in this record book for 2 entries and possibly even more at this rate that he's playing. I mean, he
can have the
inch
most
up.
points of the tournament.
This is
And that is not ridiculous to say. This is an unreal performance by this guy. He is easily the MVP of this tournament if he hits this record.
Oh yeah.
And we've called all 3 of his games.
This is insane.
Wow. I can't believe it, bro.
I actually can't believe this. Out of all games that we've called, I mean, he should be thanking the We've got to have some sort of like good luck on this. Maybe we can make a job out of this.
Right.
This is insane. And here we go. We got to stay locked in here.
Yeah,
I
this
mean,
is it right
one
here.
more point, and this is the record. Ball in hand, passes it. thought there was a little back door there.
Whoa, that was a big pass right there.
And he has a chance to make this a pretty standing record with 3 minutes left to go on the clock to tie it with that much, and still this close of a game. They need points, and they're going to look to no other than their star player Wareson. He could break this by 10. There's no limits at this point.
Yeah, seeing 60 in high school basketball would be special performance. I mean,
oh no, jump ball. Where's the possession arrow? I'm gonna get this cord out of the way when I stand up for this. Last time I did that,
get a little excited here.
We are 1 point away
from the tie.
From history.
Oh, they're calling the backcourt. Just play it safe there. Good move.
So once again, Wareson with 22 free throws made has the new record for free throws, looking to break it. Currently tied with Colin Falls in 2002 single game record.
Right there. I mean, he's wide
Wallace
open right there. Wallace, he's going to get the bucket.
Won't happen in this possession, I guess. And once again, we could see a slam.
Yeah.
A breakaway right here. Still playing lockdown
I think the biggest news tonight is Libertyville has gone to more than 2 people on their bench tonight.
Yeah.
That's also a rarity. Everything about this is special.
Timeout from Cobbs. Maybe they'll draw something up. Coach B for Wareson here. I mean, this could be maybe an alley-oop.
I wish they hadn't announced that right now, honestly.
Courtesy of Libertyville forward Bryce Wegerson. Wegerson has tied Colin Falls' 2002 51 points in a game record and has surpassed a 35-year-old record set back in 1990, courtesy of Will Watson here at Wheeling, passing 21 made free throws in a game with 22 made free throws.
Back to the game here.
Sorry, I just dropped my water bottle. Hopefully it didn't hit anybody.
I think it's just right in front of us.
Just right. Don't lean too. As you just heard from Braverman there making the official announcement, we were already ahead. I think he knew and was well aware. He is 1 point away from the record. This is insane. Just to start off, I wonder how he stands with the most free throws made in a tournament, also held by Will Watson in that same year of 39. Because the past few games we've seen, he's shot a lot of free throws. Yeah. But he's also been 1 for 2 in a lot of those. This is the most.
I'm a little disappointed that they announced that right now. I mean, that's just something that's going to get in his head.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I understand the importance of the situation, obviously, but I would have seen something preferably after the game.
That's true.
You know, they do that in the NBA as well, so all good.
Bengals foul called against number 1 Barnett. His 4th.
Try to send this link out.
Shooting 2 for Libertyville, number 4, Nick Baker.
See Baker shooting 2 here. We kind of want to see it on a basket and not a free throw.
Oh yeah, that I would agree with that. Brent Cowell would also agree with that. Yeah. Claims to have purposely missed a free throw, I believe. Did he get around a free throw his 1,000th career point?
No, it was the failed alley-oop.
Yes, that's what it was.
Yeah, I have it on video. It was on like the public Snapchat story for so long.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously no one wants to break a record on a free throw. It just feels good that way.
Or personal accomplishments like that. Yeah. With like the 1,000 point. I mean, you got to get a tough bucket for it, and unfortunately, it was a bad lob throw from Zach Newkirk, if I remember.
Which is a rarity, but
yeah.
I'm sure Brent didn't really care. He still got the bucket.
Yeah. Let's go back to earth here. We got LaFleur shooting 2. Still a great game.
Still very tied up. I mean, not tied up. Excuse me. Still very neck and neck is not up and good.
Big miss from LaFleur there.
Yeah. LaFleur was 17 tonight. Respectable performance. Unfortunately, overshadowed by someone else's.
Oak Forest's performance as a whole is overshadowed. I mean, they have 3 guys in double-digit numbers.
I mean, if we look at this Libertyville bench, they all have smirks and grins on their eyes right now.
And here we go with the possession in hand. Almost at the 2-minute warning, which has not happened.
To take up D-Rock. They're playing total trap ball. They had 3 people on him. They're calling foul on Nick Baker.
Come on. I want to see this.
Oak Forest foul called against number 4.
Oak Forest is trying to not let history occur.
The team is over the limit. Baker back to the line, shooting 2.
A little bit more secure on. I believe they had 3 people playing defense on him at one point in that possession. That is up.
You know, you start to wonder if Oak Forest even knew about the record, too. Now they might be playing a little hard-nosed and be playing defense on him.
51. The crowd is getting into it. Not sure if you guys just heard that, but they want it badly. The people want to see it.
I mean, look at the prospect team. You can probably see it a little bit in that camera angle.
They are all standing up in that top part of the bleacher. Rebound can't hang on to it just quite. And so he's going to make something happen.
Oh my gosh, just blew up that screen.
Jenkins
I don't know what just happened.
So inside finds Jenkins for 2. 30-second timeout. Charlotte.
Maybe he'll draw up a play for Wares in here, break that record, or he's just going to let it sit.
If you're starving, go over to Granny's for their delicious
Yeah,
the reason Granny's
getting too close to comfort now, I feel like.
I don't know. I mean, a minute 40, he's already done it. He might as well. Coach has got to have some sort of...
I mean, he's only had 11, you know. 11 in this quarter.
That's so funny because we were literally talking at the beginning of this game, like, oh, he's got to get started. He's really the main factor in this team, and like the last one time, that's really the reason.
That he scored his first bucket and hasn't looked back since.
Yeah. I mean, look at like the first game. Like every time we say this guy needs to get started for this team, he gets started, he gets it going. This has been great. Congratulations to Wareson and his family.
Yeah.
In the record books for this historic tournament of almost 50 years, and the records to be standing for 20-plus years as well. I mean, just congrats to him and his family, along with the team and the organization of Libertyville High School.
Ball is going to be passed in by Trevor Wallace. Wareson, they are playing heavy ball on him.
Oh, call the foul. The prospect bench wants it too.
He's wide
come
open
on.
there.
Call the foul.
Yeah, I mean, that might have been a foul there. They swarmed to the ball. Good little layup right there by Gary Manso.
Still only an 8-point lead here.
Yep.
Wareson gets the ball. Are they going to hack a shack?
I mean, they got to find
The
Wareson
prospect
somewhere.
team is yelling to foul him. I mean, everybody wants to see it. Give it to him. Come on.
Yeah, someone's going to give
jeez.
it to him. That's a steal there with a minute left. No good on the layup.
I mean, this is starting to get worrisome.
Yeah.
I can't even.
Putback is good.
I'm starting to get worried now. I mean, come on, Coach B. Get the fans what they want.
60 seconds left here. It's getting down to crunch time for this record, unfortunately. And you got to wonder. I think they go for this record here at this point. I mean,
They've got. I mean, come on. Possession arrow pointing for Oak Forest in case that ever comes up. But a 10-point lead cut down to 6. And this is a team, Oak Forest, that has been shooting the lights out pretty much. Welcome Tom Antos to the building. He's coming for the history. Your other corner. Look to your right. Look to your right.
gave something to the ref there.
Look to your right. That's not Antos.
That's not Antos, I'm being told. That is definitely not Antos. Couldn't see much of who he was, but Antos, there he is. Give him a wave. He did not care about that wave.
Yeah, if he looks up over here.
I thought he was.
He's a little mad. Yeah.
We're going to make something happen
Wallace
here. Where's
inbounds.
I mean,
The prospect team wants a foul. I mean, don't we all?
this is ridiculous.
Oh, come on. Whoa.
No, they helped him up.
Absolutely laid out.
That's going to be a Libertyville timeout. 30 seconds.
Can you imagine this doesn't happen?
They're going to get it. I mean, where's looking at the score, looking at the time.
Reggie subs him out. You've done enough today, son.
You know what else would be interesting would be if Oak Forest hit 2 threes. This game goes into overtime. I mean, You'd think you'd have to rest Worsen at one point during that overtime possession, but
No, not at all.
I mean, he's played 40 minutes. At this
Reminds me of
point.
like a Zach Edey.
I'm going to go ahead and disagree with that.
Maybe, no, Klingon, the guy on UConn. Henry doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Not a clue.
And here we go.
Ball is being inbound by Jack Senar.
Seem to have created a plan here,
Yeah.
possibly for Wares, and then they have. Oh, goal foul. Everybody wants it. Everybody wants it.
Yeah, he's looking for him.
Oh,
Ooh, pokes the
jeez.
ball out there. 45 seconds left.
Oh my gosh.
He gets the bucket.
This is getting really interesting. I cannot believe we were on the call for this type of game.
Yeah.
Out of all, I mean, wow. I mean, wow.
Clock will be reset to 43 seconds remaining. 43 seconds remaining. Coming up next, semifinal number 1.
Henry and I are talking up here. We're just having some conversation one-on-one. I mean, this is just a great game, and really want to see the players do their best and just keep playing to their efforts and just let them play. I mean, yeah.
Let him play, but also call the right, call the game a little bit. There's been a couple missed fouls on Worsen these last 2 minutes, quite honestly. But I'm sure Worsen wouldn't be maybe at this point he'd be satisfied getting in a free throw, knowing it's crunch time. But
Yeah.
I mean, they just can't get the ball down the court.
No.
They need to put
Maybe
Worsen-
just send a Hail Mary. Like,
They need to send Worsen somewhere.
I mean, look at the height difference.
Yeah.
What, Wares in 6'9"? Yeah, and LaFleur is 5'11". That's almost another almost foot difference.
Oh my gosh, and that ball is going to be out of bounds. They're going to call ball.
What are they calling it here? Oh,
This is unreal. Oak Forest ball, 40 seconds left here. And they're going to need to get
we might not see this. I can't believe this.
Can't speak like that. Don't speak it into existence as Oak
You're right.
Forest. Going to need something to happen here. Ooh.
Oh,
It's a smart play there.
oh my gosh. Clearly, Coach B he's not arguing, so maybe it was the right call. I mean, from my angle, I can't see that, but it looked like he threw it off.
He hit the floor.
Okay, it looked like he threw it off Oak Forest. I mean, get everybody in the gym at this point. Get the concessions in here. This is Manso looking for a three. Everybody looking for a three.
Here.
Oh, he tripped. Oh my gosh, this is. Worsen scratching his head. He doesn't know what else he can do. I mean, he's giving it his all. He's got to get some help from here. I might just be standing, but it's kind of uncomfortable. Maybe we stand on this.
I mean, you can get hit like a little lean back stand, but I mean, this is.
No, this is good right here. I'm standing.
This is just ridiculous. You get the camera.
No, are we? We're fine, right? On in the subs.
Tell you what, when you're standing, you can sure hear a lot more.
Yeah. Are we getting the camera view? If they pan?
I don't know.
Are we going to be in your guys' way if you guys pan this way? Okay. No, I think we should be good, actually. I can always move over to your left. Sorry, just making sure you guys can see all this. Would hate to see. Maybe we should. That's whatever.
I mean, for what it's worth here, I think if he misses this, I don't know. Oh, there he is. They try and get that ball there. If they hit a three here, this game is tied.
We could go to overtime.
I think Libertyville holds on to the ball.
Every game, no.
If they tie, Libertyville will for sure hold on to that ball.
They're going to go for a last shot.
Yeah.
But who's shooting this three? Timeout, Cobb. He wants to get. He wants to draw something up. We got 16 seconds left of the three-point game. Waresen has tied the tournament single-game record of 51 points, and we might be cut short of it just because of how close this game was.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't point fingers, but maybe some more supporting cast. I mean, you look at a guy like Christopher. He's been out the whole game with a knee injury. Maybe that's the key factor to this. Maybe he adds more than we thought. Maybe the reason he didn't sub out all these people is just for that matter. That starting five is so solidified.
I mean, they're winning.
They are, but look how close it is. With a guy scoring 51 points, this should be. I mean, I feel like it should be more. I haven't played basketball in a while. But
I mean, yeah, as the captain of the freshman team, how many points did you put up?
BG, my career high was maybe 17.
Wow. Feeling a hot hand, were you?
Yep, that was about it.
What a game that was. I remember watching that game.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
you weren't
I
there.
wasn't there. I'm just pulling the strings, huh?
Can you make sure that if you pan this way, you can see the court and we're not in the way?
I mean, while we're here, everyone is on the edge of their seats. They want to see, this is a heck of a game here. 16 seconds left here. I'd like to see Oak Forest make this shot, quite honestly, because if they don't, Wergen will for sure be cut short, and that is, unfortunately, a Wergen with a smirk on his face for sure. I mean, I think you let him, he's open, you let him get open, you let him shoot it.
15 seconds, counting it down. This is the biggest three of Oak Forest tournament. They got to shoot something soon. I mean, they got 6 seconds.
Shot is up. No good. And Wergen will be cut short unless. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What just happened? Manso with a clutch shot to send it into overtime.
What just happened?
Wow!
Oh my gosh!
We're a spectacular shot by Manso. Ties the ball game up at 76.
Gosh.
Oh my gosh! Wow!
This is insane.
This gym has lost. The roof has been blown off this gym right now. Oh my gosh! That is the craziest shot I think I've ever seen in high school basketball.
Oh, I am having a hard time finding words because I would be using other words that I can't say on the stream. But this is insane. I mean, that was written over
right now.
That was over.
I thought it was over.
We were ready to not see this at all.
I was ready to be so disappointed, but Wergen, and they will for sure not be playing this physical defense on with 4 minutes left. You can't risk the foul.
And he definitely got that off.
Yeah,
I mean, there was maybe
there's no debate on it right now.
7/10 of a second, but what a is insane.
See some folks that we know. This is an unreal game right now, though. Everything about this game has been special. This might be the single greatest Hardwood Classic game ever. I mean, this is
records on the line. Even though it's not in the winning bracket, I mean, this has got to be the most exciting consolation, right? I mean, no, because consolation is
unreal.
What? We're definitely, I mean, 4 minutes to score one more point from Wares, and we're definitely going to see that. I mean, we've asked for everything in this game, and we've basically gotten it other than one more thing.
Could we get a 60 bombs? I mean, that would be unreal.
Clearly, I believe I see Waresen's family up in the stands. They just locked eyes. I don't want to point her out because I don't want to be wrong.
Wergen and Enoch.
Lucolade
for the tip. Going to be won by Lucolade, but picked up by...
And if you are just joining us now, you kind of missed everything, but I'll give you a little wrap-up here.
As Wergen drives to the roof.
There's the record!
The long-standing record of 23 years has just been broken by Bryce Wergen on this special night at Wheeling High School.
Merry Christmas.
Unreal.
Wow. 53.
What a game.
And counting. And an and one to tie the game.
This is unreal.
Posner is in shock. I don't know what else to say. Record-breaking tie, game
see
time.
Right Weeder is currently on Twitter posting about this game. You can see it from here. Unreal game on all aspects of the court right now. This is dominance.
I mean, I can't believe we're getting.
Wergen takes the ball. Of course, you can tell they're not playing that hard defense on him.
Oh, and Lucolade says no.
Blocked.
but he called a foul. I mean, what else could we ask for? We're not like necessarily like in the broadcasting business. We're doing this as kind of like helping Reinhardt out.
This is amazing.
This is kind of just for our own joy and like a Christmas present from Reinhardt, you could say. And this is amazing. Thank you, Reinhardt.
Where's stepping to the line? Yet to miss tonight.
And the
He
record
just
keeps
adding
going.
on.
What was that, 23?
24, I believe.
23.
I thought that was 20. Oh, you tied it with 22.
Yeah. No, broke it with 22.
Right.
I think. Or I just forgot to.
No. Oh, his first miss from the line tonight.
He's
He's
going
going to look
do
at
that.
that one in film. He's going to be disappointed.
Coach is going to be on him about
Just
that.
kidding about that, obviously. I mean, this is crazy.
Wow.
Kind of unbelievable. But, I mean, Manso, he's going to almost look like he was about to recreate that shot, sending him to OT. But
I mean, being in overtime, this, and here comes the shooting free throws. Yeah, we're going to sit back down here.
we saw what we needed to see.
Unless
But
this happens again,
we could be. SV's in that 60.
what?
You're struggling to sit down there. SVC and punch close to 60.
6 points, right?
I mean, I believe. Let's see here. He's at 54. He is
He
sitting
lost the
around
touch.
I want to say around the upper 90, if not 100-point mark for the tournament right now.
Yeah.
With one game left,
What did
he needs to put up 30 to break the record and 29 to tie it with the man who he's stolen the records from, Colin Falls.
I believe that is 24 free throws now.
Yeah. And what's crazy is he's not even. He started so slow behind the three-point line.
Yeah.
He hasn't even been really shooting threes in general.
Well, that's what's
This
crazy. I
tournament.
mean, for as
He's
Manso,
a paint monster.
another big
Manso.
three, but a big board from Where's
I mean, Wergen is a paint monster, absolutely, because that's where he gets all of his points from. But, I mean, that is where he gets all of his points from. Clearly. I mean, obviously, he shoots a couple threes, but...
It's a paint monster reference?
Yeah, I think so. This is the screen there.
I mean, and
a
it's
good move there by Baker.
another good
Baker
move.
gets that point up, puts him up by 4.
I mean, it's crazy that he now
Manso's going to
holds
get the ball there.
the single game free throw record, being that he shot pretty much a consistent 1 for 2 every time he was at the charity stripe
Yeah.
for the past 2 games.
Yeah. This game is tied again. Or sorry, down 2. So 4.
I'm putting on my jacket. It's chilly.
Nick Baker draws the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Bengals foul called against the floor. That is his 5th foul.
Matt Meyer, thank you for tuning into this broadcast.
For all the people stopping in for this next game, they're in for a treat, coming a little early to get some seats. They're witnessing history.
Another shout out goes to Steve and Spencer.
Not the time.
I know, but
And I believe my dad and brother and maybe my mom are
give a
in
shout out
the,
to my whole family. I know they're all tuned in.
I know they're at
My
the
grandma,
concession
my
stand,
dad,
maybe.
my mom probably. I don't know about my brother, but if he is, shout out Will. They're usually our shout out time is during a free throw, so this is our best time of the night here.
critical miss there
I mean, this gym is
Baker.
packed full of people right now.
of players for the next game. Henry just told me this is unreal. I could not agree more.
Gary Manso, the hero for Oak Forest as of right now, as Noha puts the shot no good off the back of the rim,
And
rebounded
who
by
else?
who else?
I mean, he bodied 4 guys there, including 2 of his own. He's at 55. Where's him?
There's him with a tough screen right there. Finds Wallace in the corner. They're playing. They won't even take their eyes off Wergen as of right now.
Boggs is in the game.
You're right. Wergen, make something happen here.
Uh-oh, someone's
Kind
open.
of a deeper pick and
Someone's
roll.
open. Find the open man.
Yeah.
Mansell goes back to the open man. That was Boggs.
The tough
Oh,
move.
big
block
from
right
Alukalade.
there.
And
Be a
we got
charge
ourselves
call.
a block. Oh, interesting.
No call. My apologies. No charge call, but a blocking call instead.
Libertyville foul called on Trevor Wallace. That's Wallace's 5th foul.
Well, huge loss from Libertyville in this overtime game. Wallace has fouled out their defensive specialty and basically just grit guy, glue guy. I don't even know what you want to call him. Is out for the game.
Disappointed and exhausted right now.
Exhausted and a little shaken up.
Yeah. Manso.
Good on the first.
Can you imagine double overtime?
Oh my gosh.
You know, I've said a lot of stuff that's came true tonight. Might as well say it. Do you imagine it gets to that three-point shootout like we were talking about?
Oh my God.
Wow, where's him? He's gonna pass it into Baker. Baker slowing things down a little bit. Slow down, he says. It's Baker, tries to find
Still
something
a
here.
1-point game.
Gonna find Boggs, back out to Wergen.
At this point, you might have to just start holding it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the heck. He's got to knock these down.
Issue is,
Oh my gosh, can you?
they gotta
I'm not going to say
they
anything.
gotta hit 2 of these to make things comfortable.
That's his third. Nick Baker.
I think you know what I'm thinking. But looking at the score, if he doesn't make these,
I would agree, yeah.
it's a big make for him. Still, I mean, no, even if you make both these, we could. I have no words.
This game still won't be
I
over.
have no words.
I mean,
100-point game, possibly.
yeah. He makes both of those. It's now a 3-point lead for Libertyville.
Timeout called by the Wildcats.
It's been an absolute blessing to call this game.
Yeah, especially with you too. I know we've been jabbing at each
We've
other.
been hostile this whole tournament, but I mean, this is
awesome.
This is amazing.
And you look at, and now we're finally getting to see like all of.
A fully packed gym right now
Yeah.
as families of the next game are coming in, as well as players and other possible fans. But I mean, this will probably be the biggest crowd we will ever call, due to the fact of,
Yeah.
let's be honest,
Yeah.
we're not the highest prestige broadcasters that Wheeling is able to get.
Didn't we call one of the semis last year?
We might have. How did we get that honor?
I don't know.
Reinhardt was feeling
Clearly light on
feeling
numbers.
nicey for
Clearly
us.
light
Yeah.
on numbers.
But I mean, this is the greatest game I will ever call in my minuscule broadcaster career. Ball's being taken up the court here. Ben Christopher, I mean, some of these fans are almost distracting. How loud they are, but there's a
Yeah, that's a foul. I mean, he did kind of, he shoved it. Black ball. Okay.
Is the one inbounding it.
Clearly going to be a foul here. And it was a foul on Oak Forest. I know Cobbs is visibly upset, but
Yeah.
that's a foul. I don't know what Oak Forest is doing here. They might have to start fouling, or they're hoping for a turnover or something. I know Coach Weeder would call this X, and it's a foul like that, yeah.
Boggs, I'm not sure if we've seen him step up to the line tonight. Nope. we
Yeah.
haven't. Or if he has,
Oh,
he hasn't
no, it's
made a
Baker.
shot. He has no point. Oh, excuse me, Baker. Baker is one of those kind of clutch, almost put-away shooters. Able to put the dagger in. We saw him do that a couple times this
For
tournament.
Williams, that is his fifth foul.
But once again, if you're just joining now, if you were just told of the news, Wareson has broken the free throw record in a single game and points in a single game by great numbers. I mean, it's not just by 1 point. I mean, he's clearly handling this game, and this is a great game that we're calling
Annihilated
too.
that free throw record. The point record, it's a little closer, but I mean, at the end of the day, scoring 55, even scoring 40 in a game is, in a high school game, is special. 50 is unheard of.
I mean, with
And-
that free throw, I was going to say with that free throw, that's a 4-point lead for Libertyville. Going to make it hard for Oak Forest. unless some miracle happens again.
We've seen it happen already tonight. They're going to get a catch and shoot drill right here, essentially. This Manso. Knows it off the back of the rim.
Could be it. Yeah. Cobbs is upset. I would be too. It's a tense game.
Can't be upset, too upset, though. I mean, your boys have played their heart out, unfortunately.
This has been a great game.
I don't want to, you know, make a big claim here.
Cobbs is letting them hear it. Stripes is shooting him a look. At this point, I think he kind of just let it play out, unfortunately.
Sinar gets the first.
I mean, this was an unreal game. I mean, obviously you can be upset with the outcome as a Oak Forest player, but at the end of the day, I mean, still had some solid numbers put up by players. 82, albeit with an overtime, is very good. But falling just short, it's disappointing, but for Oak Forest. But I mean, wow, what a game that was. I don't think there's going to be a better game in this tournament. That was an absolute
He's
honor,
fired up.
An absolute blast calling
So, who do you think the MVP is?
I mean, we cannot forget about the defensive prowess of Trevor Wallace, but I mean, I'm at a loss for words.
I think I said them all.
Yeah.
They had it all.
Yeah.
Buzzer beater, record breakings.
24 free throws you just heard there. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been an absolute blast calling these games in this tournament.
Yeah.
I guess sticking alongside Libertyville, because that's been all of our games. But,
yeah.
I mean, it's been an honor to watch Bryce Wersham play. He's going to do special things at Iona.
Yeah.
And, yeah, just thank you so much for allowing Grant and I to bless this headset, bless the fans at home with our 6.5 out of 10 broadcasting abilities. But no, seriously, in all seriousness, it's been an absolute blast. Not a loss for words for that game. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Stick around for the next game. It's going to be a good one. It is
Deerfield and Stevenson.
And Stevenson. Yeah, that'll be a real good game. It's the semifinals. Winner goes to the finals. Wersham gets a big handshake from the Stevenson coaches. Matthew Posner is going to take us to the end of the game interview. Signing off, it's Henry Snarski and Grant Sherman for the last time.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Bryce Wegerson of Libertyville. Bryce, what a game, what a performance. You scored 55 points, setting the all-time most points in a game record for Hardwood Classic, beating Colin Falls' record of 51, the Loyola Academy player in 2002. How do you feel right now?
I mean, I feel great, and I feel even better that we came out with a win. That was a hard-fought game, and I mean, took a few years off my life, I can't lie. That was big time, yeah.
55 points. Incredible. What was the mindset heading into this game? Just walk me through it.
I mean, we didn't really have much scout on this team, so we kind of went in just having more energy, and I thought at the end of the day we had more energy than them, and that's, you know, how we got by. So, I mean, great job by everyone, 1 through 14, so I'm very proud. Very good win.
And as a team, you guys won 89-82. You talked about it. That was a very difficult game, went to overtime. What a crazy game. Just moving forward, how do you feel as a team into the final day of the tournament?
Well, I mean, we got 82 points given up is way too much, so we got to, you know, be better on the defensive end. But, you know, if we can score 89 points, we should be able to win any game. So, yeah.
Congratulations, Bryce, a new record holder. What a game.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time's 9. Order number 9.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
You may have missed one of the greatest games of the year if you are just joining us here at the 47th Annual Wheeling Hardwood Classic. For 23 years, Loyola Academy's Collin Falls held the record for most points scored in a single game here at the Hardwood Classic with 51. But then Bryce Wegerson of Libertyville showed up to the table. He's one of the best scorers at the tournament over the last few years, and tonight he scored 55 in an overtime win for his Wildcats over the Oak Forest Bengals, who dropped their second straight contest and fall to 9-3. It is an honor and a pleasure to be back with you here in prime time as we get you set for the first semifinal of this tournament as the Stevenson Patriots take on a Deerfield Warriors team who will be without its top star. I'm Matthew Pozzer alongside a radio legend and a key man to this wheeling program, Andrew Braverman. Braves, it is an honor to be sitting alongside you. I can't wait for tonight.
You know, Matt, I contacted Kyle Reinhardt, the fearless leader of WCAT Live. I was out of town for the past couple days. I said, listen, I'm watching all this stuff. I couldn't be on the sideline for our win against Notre Dame, which, you know what, good for them. Maybe I shouldn't show up. But I contacted Reinhardt, and I said, Matt is doing such an outstanding job. And Kyle goes, do you want to work with him? I said, absolutely, I want to work with him. Are you kidding? I do anything you ask, anything this program asks. I love coming up here year after year with WCAT Live. All you guys have done a great job. You, however, no longer a technical part of WCAT Live. You've gone on to bigger and greener pastures. Eastern Illinois is very, very lucky to have you. And while I cannot predict the future, Matt, I can tell you just from talking to other parents that I've come across with, because especially with these two teams and the two to follow, I have either coached, grown up with, or coached against these kids and their families. The people I've talked to at length about the tournament who haven't been at every game said they've been watching on YouTube, and they have such incredible things to say. And I look back and I say, don't be surprised. Kid knows exactly what he's doing. He is extremely conversational. And again, while I can't tell you left from right half the time, you keep what you're doing, you're going to find yourself to be in a very successful position behind a microphone. And for the first time, and I don't know how long, I'm going to let you do the play-by-play. And I'm going to be here for whatever you need. And this is great considering I've been talking all day. I am
the PA announcer today, Andrew Braverman.
I enjoy a good PA announcing, but this is where I've cut my teeth. It's great to be back, and especially from a coaching standpoint, being the analyst on this side, with the insight of being on the floor with these kids, I think it's going to come in handy. I think we're going to have a great time together,
yes,
and
sir.
I'm thrilled to let you do your thing.
Your words mean the world to me. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It means a lot coming from you, and it means a lot. I've had so many parents come up to me, and it is an honor and a blessing to continue to get to do this. I do want to thank Reinhardt for everything he's done for this program, everything he's done for me. I wouldn't be the person I am today and as successful as I am today at WEAU if it wasn't for him and for these incredible people. And I owe that to them, and I owe that to everybody who's helped me get here.
You know, Matt, that's enough of Kyle Reinhardt. We can all
Yes, sir, I agree.
send the accolades to Kyle later, and we don't need his head getting any bigger than it already is. But you mentioned before, we watched an instant classic just before here, a overtime game with Libertyville taking down Oak Forest 89-82. Bryce Wegerson 55 points, 24-26 on the free throw line. Those are two records, taking down Collin Falls' record from 2002. He had 51 points in a game. Collin Falls, Loyola Academy, huge career at Notre Dame. And then taking down on the free throw side of things, a 35-year-old record from right here in Wheeling, a Wildcat. 22 of 22. Wegerson was absolute fire, and then he got lazy. 2 of 4 down the stretch. 24 of 26 from the line. If I'm Bryce Wegerson, I'm pretty hung up about those two.
Brian Zerkowski was emotional when he was talking to me and said he's going to miss this kid. I mean, I told him at halftime. He asked me, he came over, we were talking, I told him, by the way, the record's 51. Wegerson had 28 at halftime. He just gave me a smile, and I think that was the beginning of a man who was on a mission to get his best player, a record he'll never forget. And Winona State is lucky to have a kid in Bryce Wegerson who is going to make impact plays for them at every turn.
You know, we talk about impact players, and we've got a couple in this one, and I will certainly let you set that up, but I do want to focus the attention when we get cameras down there, that large lefty on the baseline with his zip-up sweatshirt open, showcasing his beautiful gray and yellow and white Hardwood Classic t-shirt. He's got that weird thing on his foot.
Yeah.
Jake Pollock, Dartmouth recruit, all-tournament nominee, will not be playing in today's game, will not be playing in tomorrow's game, whether that is a championship or a third-place game. A monstrous hit for Deerfield.
I talked to Deerfield head coach Dan McKendrick before the game. So we're not going to have him for the rest of the tournament. Yes, he did hurt that ankle late on Tuesday. Did finish the game against Prospect. Further testing says we're going to sit him out for now. And as you see now on the right side of your screen, he is in a walking boot, still getting his crew ready. This is a big opportunity for Evan Nagler. He's a Case Western Reserve University commit, averaging around 18 points a game. This is his chance to shine on a big stage against a Stevenson team that has found its new superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, Donnie Williams has taken over this tournament at 23 points, 7 rebounds, 6 steals. 6 steals in game 1. Had another nice game on Tuesday and a win over St. Viator. We are 1 minute and 10 seconds away from the start of a thriller between the Patriots and the Warriors. We'll send it down to the PA announcer, Don Rowley, for the starting lineups.
Game 7 of 8 on day 3, semifinal number 1, featuring Deerfield and Stevenson. Let's meet the teams. First, the guests on the scoreboard will be Deerfield. Starting at 1 forward, he stands 6'4", number 4, Thomas Donahue. Starting at another guard, number 5, Evan Nagler. Starting at another guard, he's 6 foot, number 21, Max Garland. Starting at a forward, 6'1", number 23, Chase Ehrenberg. Starting at another guard, number 30, he's 5'11", Ethan Weiner. Your Warriors are coached by Mr. Dan McKendrick, assisted by Joel Kessler, Jack DiMatteo, Jack Carney, Nathan Del Rosario, Chris Hart, and Tyler Baum. Now let's meet the Stevenson Patriots. Starting at 1 guard, number 2, he's 6'3", Aiden Albrecht. Starting at another guard, number 5, Rocco Pagliacca. Starting at a forward, number 10, he's 6'5", Quentin Frakes. Starting at a guard forward, number 12, Cohen Ottaviano. And starting at a guard, number 14, Donnie Williams. Your Patriots are coached by Mr. Will Benson, assisted by Nate Gustin, David Simon, and Paul Swan. The guys doing the toughest job in the house are 3 officials tonight: Mark Sikorsky, Tom Huster, and Paul Schussling. Thank you, gentlemen, for officiating.
We are set for game 1 of the semifinals here on a Friday night in Wheeling. Aiden Albrecht, the high flyer, will go in a tip ball against Tommy Donahue. No Pollock, remember, for Deerfield. For those of you just joining us, he's out for the rest of the tournament with an ankle injury, and Deerfield will start with the ball. With it now is Weiner. He finds Evan Nagler, the man they're going to need to rely on today to score. Donahue finds Weiner. Here's Nagler now on the right key. Back up to Garland. Chase Ehrenberg was big off the bench in a Tuesday win over Prospect. He's got it now. A lot of ball movement in this opening possession for the Warriors. Nagler trying to find space on a drive inside, but good defense by Ottaviano leads to an air ball attempt. Rebound fought for and won by Donahue, and it goes off the foot. They say it goes off Deerfield, and the ball goes to the Patriots.
Deerfield's struggling early, and I understand it's just the first possession, but trying to find your identity without Jake Pollock in the middle is going to be difficult for the Warriors here.
Now with it in the corner, that's Ottaviano, had a huge game on Tuesday, but the man everybody's been starting to pay attention to, it's not Pagliacca, as good as he is, it's Donnie Williams, number 14. He's got the ball now for Stevenson. Lit the world on fire on Monday. Ottaviano for three. No good. Rebound to Chase Ehrenberg.
Ehrenberg doing a nice job to slash inside and grab that defensive rebound for Deerfield.
Now with it in the corner, that's Ethan Weiner. Weiner in the corner. Now inside to Donahue. He'll take the mid-range J, and we have the first points of the semifinals. Nice move there by Tommy Donahue.
The junior with the turnaround finds the glass. Way to connect for Tommy Donahue. And this is what Deerfield's going to need. Who is going to be the secondary and the third scorer, especially if Stevenson's going to key on Nagler?
And Braves, there's so much young talent still on this Deerfield team. We talk about Charlie Yellen, who started the first two games. He's just a sophomore. And you got Tyler Sale off the bench. He's a sophomore. They got young kids who are going to be ready to step up once Pollock leaves. And Zach Newman, who we'll see off the bench here shortly, is a freshman and the younger cousin, you said, of Jake Pollock.
Younger cousin of Jake Pollock. Mothers are sisters. Known both families for over 15 years. Great people. Zach Newman, I talked to him before the game. I said, Zach, answer the call.
Ehrenberg makes it 4-0 Deerfield, so they're off to a good start without their man, Jake Pollock. Mentioned it in the pre-show, he's a Dartmouth commit, D1, likely going to play power forward, maybe even small forward, depending on the situation for Dartmouth. That's going to be a travel by Pagliacca. Pardon me, that's actually Aiden Albrecht who gets called for the travel.
Dartmouth has come into the Chicagoland area for years and picked off some big kids. You got to go back all the way to Connor Boehm from New Trier. You have Jackson Monroe, also from New Trier there. Evan Boudreau, if you know the name Evan Boudreau, one of the best rebounders in Lake County's history from Lake Forest, went to Dartmouth as well, and now Jake Pollock the next.
Adds to a legacy of great players from this area. That's no good there by Weiner. Rebound goes to Ottaviano. He had a bunch of those on Tuesday. Donnie Williams. That's Frakes with a double-double in the opener. Pagliacca. No good, but he'll go to the line for two. You've been tuning in. I haven't even called them free throws anymore. I've just been calling them throws, Braves. We have really struggled as a tournament at the line, probably right around 50% at best.
We may want to change the term free throw to just Wegersons.
It's also probably a
26
true thing at this point.
attempts in the last game, 26 attempts from one kid. From one kid.
He probably made more free throws in that game than we're going to see all in this game. He made 24 in that one. I'd beg to guess that that'll end up being more than we see combined in this one.
Well, if you're a betting man, you might want to check the props in Vegas to see if that's going to happen, because I think what
I'm a betting man.
What you just touched on is extremely interesting.
Pagliacca does go 2 for 2 from the line, a rare 100% trip in this tournament. Cuts the lead to 2 there for the Warriors, and now with it is Chase Ehrenberg, another guy they're going to want to really rely upon in the scoring column today for Deerfield. Out of the corner to Donahue, who had the first bucket of the game and a beautiful mid-range J. This time he'll drive inside, and it's rejected by Albrecht.
Donahue had the step going to the left side, but that's the athleticism we're talking about from Aiden Albrecht. His ability to get back, rise, and take that shot out, even if he loses the first step, is really, really beneficial for Stevenson.
There's Nagler. We've been waiting for him to get hot, and there he is from long range. Evan Nagler makes it 7-2 Deerfield.
Nagler's the type of kid you got to find whenever you are on the floor. Where is Evan Nagler? Tag him.
Will Benson's crew trying to get something going on this side of the ball. Here's Frakes. Nice up, under, and in. 7-4 after the nice bucket by Frakes. Didn't do much at all on Tuesday in their win over Vider, but was big in the win on Monday in the opener against Wakanda with a double-double.
Q's the type of kid that does not need to score in order to fill a stat sheet. He does all the little things. He does the dirty work. And I will go as far as to say, again, going back to the betting aspect, you're going to see Q take at least one charge tonight. That's the type of player he is.
Down low, wide open, Chase Ehrenberg. There was nobody this side of the Mississippi down there to guard him, and he gets the easiest two of his career.
Great find there by floor captain Max Garland.
So 4 quick points for Ehrenberg, who had a huge second half against Prospect. They were trailing in that game at half to the Knights, even with Pollock. Then they came back to win that one. That's going to be a push-off. I believe that foul will be on Max Garland. It is. It's his first personal of the game, team second. We're about halfway through the first, but right now it's Deerfield that leads by 5, Braves.
There's some guard firepower here for Stevenson. So if you see kids like Ehrenberg or Garland or Nagler or Weiner get into foul trouble, this is where perhaps bringing Yellen off the bench is going to help the Warriors.
And there's Frakes again, nice bucket. I believe he is a junior, so they get another year out of the 6'5" forward, and that they do. He's got 4 early, helping cut this Deerfield advantage. Here's Donahue, nice pass inside to Nagler, and he buries the layup. We need more points from Nagler, says Dan McKendrick. They get 5 here in the first quarter. Here is Donnie Williams. Boy, haven't said his name much yet tonight.
Wow, look at this, checking in for Deerfield. You want to talk about the youth? The 2 sophomores you mentioned, Yellen and Tyler Sale, along with freshman big Zach Newman, all set to check in together.
Nagler just got a block. You don't see that from him very often. Big rejection, but the ball stays with Steve-O. Here's Pagliacca. Pagliacca, no good. Rebound, though, to Albrecht, and there is Donnie Williams, who misses his first attempt in the game. I believe he steps out on the rebound attempt. That he does, and it'll stay with the Patriots.
Garland lost his footing tracking down that defensive rebound. It'll stay with Stevenson. And here's what we're looking at. Number 3, Charlie Yellen. Number 22, Tyler Sale. And number 34, Zach Newman. Big freshman, and he's got a tall task going against the very physical junior in Quentin Frakes.
Newman also was extremely impressive in the opener against Streamwood. 10 points in just 8 minutes for Newman. Newman going to have to try and contend on the outside with Karthik Krishnaraja, but he doesn't get there in time. And that's the first 3 of the game for the Patriots. It's 11-9.
Bringing Karthik off the bench for him to step in and hit his first attempt is major, major for the Patriots.
Stevenson has been playing a pretty tight rotation this entire tournament, trying to get some scorers off the bench. They may have one in Karthik Krishnaraja, the senior 5'9" guard. Big bucket there. 2-point game, 2:22 to go in the first. There is Charlie Yellen, who started the first 2 games of this tournament for Deerfield. Now Newman. Oh, Nagler is wide open, but he doesn't make him pay, and the rebound to Albrecht. Bringing it up the court now was Frakes, back to Albrecht, the high flyer. Pagliacca trying to give Steve-O their first lead of the game. Pardon me, Stevenson. We're gonna go back and forth between those on accident. There's Quentin Frakes. We're tied at 11 thanks to 6 from Frakes.
No Pollock means more opportunities inside for Frakes and the Patriots. And you see what Quentin's done so far. He's taken his time. He's up to 6 points in this game.
That's a 3 by Tyler Sale, misses right. Rebound again to Frakes. He's having a monster first quarter. Now Donnie Williams. Can't believe he hasn't scored yet. Feels like he's been automatic every time he's gotten the ball. Frakes down low, guarded by Yellen, physical. That's going to be a charge. His first foul of the game. Good job by the sophomore guard Yellen to draw that one.
Official Paul Schessling awarding Yellen with the charge call. If I'm in stripes, that's a flop warning in my book. That's a tough call to go against Frakes. Big momentum shift perhaps for Deerfield. Now I want to point one thing out here. The last possession down, you had Donnie Williams guarding Zach Newman. Now they've gone to sophomore Jack Dabbs. He's going to step up and take care of Newman. But Donnie has that athleticism at only 6'1" to go up against a 6'5" freshman there.
He's gotten some sick rejections in this tournament, has Donnie. That bucket is good by Nagler. Max Dabbs, you mentioned it, 6'8" sophomore. He's listed 6'7". I think we may even venture to the 6'8" category. He is a tall man and a good test for Zach Newman, a freshman. They got 2 young centers in there right now for both teams. It is 13-11 Deerfield. They get a chance at more points after the steal. Charlie Yellen, that one was way off. Rebounded Donnie Williams. Pass quick to Albrecht. Albrecht driving in, finds Pagliacca, and we're tied up.
Patience is going to be the key word here, Matt. Watch what Cohen Ottaviano did right there, dropping it inside. I'm sorry, Albrecht dropping it inside for Rocco. Beautiful decision there. Donnie had Rocco running up the right side. Instead, he comes over to Albrecht. Albrecht draws the defender, gets it to Rocco. Shot fake in off the board.
Evan Nagler, he has 5, I believe he has 7 actually. He has 7 early points. So Deerfield's gotten a lot out of their top man. Nagler trying to call an offensive play. The only thing they're going to get is a foul from Donnie Williams.
As a coach, Matt, you have to wonder, and forget the score for a second. Forget that we're not up at 13. On paper, you take Pollock out of the lineup. You think Stevenson is a clear favorite in this game. Correct me if I'm wrong.
100%.
Could this be a situation of a slow start by looking at the lineup, noticing that he is injured, and just not coming out with the firepower that you're expected to?
Granted, I think this was new information for Stevenson. You expect Pollock to play. You have a game plan to stop him. When he's out of the game, you got to change your game plan. Right now, Stevenson's still looking to adjust. That half-court shot wouldn't have counted anyway had it gone in for Donnie Williams. And the Warriors do lead 15-13 as they look to go for back-to-back Hardwood Classic championships.
Deerfield is doing the little things that is going to keep them in this game late. Again, we're going to say it multiple times. When you are without your star, your Division I center, arguably one of the biggest kids in this tournament, what are you going to do? Who are you going to call upon to step up in this type of a situation? You bring in two sophomores and a freshman together. They're going to be held over and start the second quarter. This is very interesting for me. I'm excited to see what's going to unfold, and especially what type of adjustments Will Benson is going to make for Stevenson.
Well, we've already seen one. On Tuesday, Stevenson played just 7 players, with Christian Raja and Max Dabbs being the only 2 players to come off the bench. We're already going to see an 8th to start the second quarter. Bilgunang Bayar, the 6-foot sophomore guard, he is checking in for the first time since Monday. So Stevenson trying to go a little deeper into their bench to find a spark. Meanwhile, for Deerfield, Zach Newman, the freshman center, still in there alongside a bunch of the young guys, including Sale and Yellen.
Bilgun, who the kids call BG, a ton of speed, a ton of skill, needs to slow himself down. Just a sophomore, he is going 110 miles per hour when he has the ball in his hands. Going back to Monday when we opened up, Stevenson taking down in the first game of the day Wakanda. BG came in, he had 5 points in that game. He played within himself. He slowed it down. He's used to being a star. He's not a star on this team. He's a role player on this team, and especially for a sophomore, those are some big shoes to fill, to understand your role and be as best as you can, especially when you've had to switch what's expected of you.
And Braves, I have a question for you as somebody who now coaches. What is your philosophy on young guys playing bench minutes? Would you rather have them on JV starting and not playing much on varsity, or do you like them pretty much just playing bench varsity? What's your thought process on that?
If you are going to be coming off the bench and playing in the game, here's BG, corner 3.
No good by BG.
Short on that. If you're going to be in the rotation, stay varsity. If you're coming up just to practice, play sophomore, sit on the varsity bench.
That's a philosophy shared by Coach Tom Antos. We were talking with that earlier, the Wheeling Wildcats head coach. Got a big win on Tuesday, a huge upset over Notre Dame, one of the better wins we've seen in this tournament.
One of the biggest wins for Wheeling in recent Hardwood history,
no,
especially.
100%. Out in the corner, it's Charlie Ellen, no good. Rebound to Pagliacca, who gets fouled on the rebound attempt by Nagler. That'll be Nagler's first personal foul.
So these two know each other extremely well, Rocco and Nagler. Grew up playing ball together. How's this for you? You take Rocco Pagliacca, you take Evan Nagler, throw in the name Jackson Davis, Warren Star, reigning Mr. Basketball, multiple high major D1 offers. These 3 played together coming up with Brian Davis, Jackson's father, as the head coach, part of the Illinois Central Elite Travel Program. Obviously, Rocco moving on to the Illinois Wolves. Jackson going over to Mean Streets, and then Evan Nagler with the Fundamental U program. There's BG to Dabbs. When you play within yourself and you can make the right reads, Bilgun Ankbayar can make plays.
Max Dabbs, somebody we've been talking about a lot the last couple of days for Stevenson, an incredibly tall center who's got a lot of talent inside. Like to see him maybe get the ball more.
I'm sorry, I called Max Jack earlier. His older brother, Jack, started at Stevenson as well.
Absolutely, a good bucket there by Steve-O to respond. Stevenson, rather. And that's a bucket by Tyler Sale. He's got 4 early points for the Warriors.
Every time you say Steve-O, I think you're talking about the guy from MTV.
You know what? Let's pretend that that's not the case. I just go to Eastern Illinois University, Stevenson Hall. Everybody calls it Steve-O. I see a Stevenson. The Steve-O's going to slip out a couple times.
That's okay. I'm going to keep you in line.
You know what? That's what you're here for, Braves. Appreciate it. Pagliacca out to Ankbayar. Ankbayar, good drive to the hoop, but it's a steal by Nagler. You mentioned maybe that going a little too fast there on that pass attempt by BG.
BG sees things that aren't there sometimes. But again, we call those sophomore mistakes. Those are correctable. Very, very young. Very, very young. Super quick. And how about this?
Bill Goons, technically it's not a blood relative, but consider him an older brother. Gan Erdine Solongo, top 100 prospect over at La Lumiere, a Notre Dame commit, both of Mongolian descent.
La Lumiere has turned into one of the premier programs in this general area, no doubt about it.
Oh, they're a national powerhouse.
Absolutely. Here is Nagler, guarded by Bayar. Oh, that pass maybe a little too flashy there by Nagler, and it's a turnover for Deerfield as in comes Donnie Williams. That was the first quarter all tournament that Donnie has not scored a point. That first quarter, rather.
At this point, you're in a semifinal. If you're worried about individual stats, get off the floor.
Absolutely.
If you're worried about your individual stats, get off the floor. You should have tunnel vision, get to the next round. We're playing for a championship here.
Do you think, though, that this team needs to get Donnie going to have a chance in this game?
Not if Aiden Albrecht's going to step up and do things like that.
Absolutely.
Quentin Frakes was early on. He's back in the game after picking up a really suspect charging foul. You have multiple role players that can step up for Stevenson, arguably more than Deerfield has, especially with Pollock out of the game.
There's one of those role players who's been stepping up for Deerfield, Charlie Yellen. This sophomore, he is a young stud. He played great in the first 2 games. He's come off the bench tonight, but he's off to a nice start with a good bucket. It's 19-17 Deerfield as they maintain the lead. And look at Jake Pollock. May not be playing, but he is still absolutely the leader of this team, giving some advice to Tommy Donahue in the sideline, on the huddle, excuse me, as they call timeout. So 19-17, 5:26 to go in the second. A close competitive game as you bargained for here. Dan McKendrick trying to get his team fired up and ready. It was a very tall task without their tall man, Jake Pollock. Meanwhile, for Stevenson, what do they got to do better here, Braves?
Stevenson needs to wake up. I don't mean any disrespect. They're a very talented team. I still go back from the coaching standpoint. You see Jake Pollock in street clothes. You think this is going to be an easier contest.
Nothing easy right now.
Nothing easy right now. Deerfield has answered the call. Deerfield has answered the call. They have their sights on a championship berth. Stevenson's coasting right now. Stevenson's coasting. Down 2. They have the firepower. It's a matter of when are we going to see it.
Let's see if Rocco Pagliacca can wake him up. He finds Cataviano down low, and then for 3, Aiden Albrecht. Short rebound goes to Max Garland.
Interesting call from Dan McKendrick to go zone against Stevenson. You got to keep the ball out of the hands of Donnie Williams and Rocco Pagliacca if you're going to be forcing them to shoot from the outside.
One of the better 2-guard lineups in this tournament. Rocco and Donnie, dynamic duo. They're both struggling, though, to start this one. Deerfield looking to make it a 2-possession lead here. Here's Garland. That's Ehrenberg. Back to Nagler. Nagler had 7 early points, still looking to add another one. Ehrenberg, nice pass down low to Ethan Weiner. And he'll go to the line for a shot at a 3-point play.
Can Stevenson match the energy that Deerfield has? Early on, no.
We saw Christian Roger play very limited minutes with a 3-pointer already. That'll be enough to see Carthage come back in the game. Donnie has 2 fouls now, something to note. Rough start for the Stevenson Star. A free throw attempt coming up for Weiner is good. And it's 22-17. That's Deerfield's largest lead of the game, sitting at 5.
You know who the biggest fan here is today in attendance? You know who the biggest fan is right now?
Who would that be?
Jake Pollock.
Absolutely.
Look down on the bench. The only other person standing besides Coach McKendrick, Jake Pollock. If he can't be on the floor, how else can you impact a game? That's what you say as a coach. If you can't be on the floor, how can you impact a game? He's a team guy.
Dartmouth has got to love that. That was a nice bucket there for Stevenson, a much-needed one by Cohen Ottaviano. No good by Ehrenberg on the response. The rebound fought for, eventually won by Rocco Pagliacca.
Nice to see Rocco out there, and as healthy as he's been in a long time. Banged up for the last 4 years, fighting off just a bevy of injuries from his knee to his shoulder, but he's an impact player. He's an all-conference player. Someone you got to watch out no matter where he is.
He's worked so hard on his game, Braves, for years, waiting for moments and opportunities like this. Can he take this Stevenson team to a Hardwood Classic Championship, maybe even a title? Albrecht, man, he is physical, and that gives him a chance for 3.
No Donnie Williams. Rocco hasn't gotten a shot off. Who's going to step up? Right now, it's Aiden Albrecht.
Albrecht with 4, got a chance to make it 5 and a chance to tie this game at the charity stripe. There hasn't been much charity of that stripe at this tournament, probably right around 52%.
Unless you're Bryce Wegerson.
Yeah, well, that, I wouldn't even call that charity. He got hit so many times he's gonna wake up with bruises tomorrow.
24 of 26 from the line in the last game, breaking a 35-year-old Hardwood Classic record.
Gotta wonder though for Libertyville, I mean, Wegerson's played so well and they've had to fight 2 overtime games against Notre Dame. And for some reason, my memory is starting to escape me. Oak Forest. Thank you, yeah.
This kid better be laying in an ice bath for the rest of the evening.
Absolutely. He's a class act, too. He's spoken with the media the last couple days. That man is truly a genuinely good human being. I wish him nothing but the best in his future endeavors. That was a genuinely good three-pointer by Max Garland. That had a little Dirk rainbow to it. And Deerfield leads by 3 again.
Garland was 3 feet off the line when he shot that ball.
Seen a couple really deep threes made this tournament, Braves. This one out to Quentin Frakes. He's got 6 early for Stevenson. They try to find a spark. Pagliacca back down to Frakes. He's physical, and he gets to 8. We may have found the guy they're trying to get going, and it's Quentin Frakes.
When the middle is left open with the absence of Pollock, go inside. Quentin Frakes found inside, lower position, used his body, had an easy lay right there.
Evan Nagler. That's a steal, maybe. No, it's ended up getting to Donahue. Now back in the hands of Nagler, who gets the easy layup. Nagler's got 9.
Don't save the ball at your own basket. If anything, throw it down to the other side of the floor. Deerfield capitalizes.
Stevenson back down low with Octaviano, who takes a nice little short shot, doesn't fall. Nagler another rebound. He's been the guy down low getting boards without Pollock, and then he's scoring on the other end.
That time you had Nagler, Weiner, and you had Garland all there. It was an absolute gang rebounding trying to go up against Frakes, and Deerfield came away with the ball that time.
Here is Albrecht. Albrecht finds Octaviano. Now
see, Frakes is calling for it against the smaller Garland. He'll draw the foul in the hold.
That's Garland's second. Donnie's coming back into the game for Stevenson. Minute 42 to go in quarter 2. Stevenson still trails by 3.
Stevenson still has plenty of size on the bench who we have not seen so far in the tournament. Dyson Holmes, Timothy Sirotic, 6'5", 6'7", respectively. Then again, when you have over 4,000 kids to choose from, sooner or later you're going to find someone with some height.
I second that. That high school is almost bigger than Eastern's campus.
Well, that's why they call it a university.
This is true. Donnie, they need to get him going. Nothing yet for Donnie Williams.
Rocco wanted that one. Did you see that stutter step?
Absolutely. Donnie also wants one. You can tell this ball, they're trying to run it through him. Here's Albrecht, back to Donnie again. Donnie driving in, nice pass to Frakes. Frakes gonna try and drive in on Nagler, finds Donnie, who pump fakes, goes for the tough mid-range J, and it's short and left. But Frakes on the glass, fighting for it, but he traveled, trying to pass it out to Pagliacca, who would have missed it anyway.
Donnie didn't catch that ball cleanly, which is why he didn't get the look that he thought he had. Never had his hands on the basketball. Tough shot there, and it looks like Will Benson's going to go offense for defense, using Karthik to come in and pressure the ball. They'll bring Donnie back on offense.
Ethan Weiner had not played at all this tournament before starting tonight. He's played very well in the minutes he's been given in this one. Here's Ehrenberg. He was right hot from 3 on Tuesday, but he won't make this one. Rebound to Frakes again. Quick fast break to Ottaviano, and down low is Albrecht for the slam.
Cohen Ottaviano, recognizing that he's falling out of bounds, drops it off to Albrecht. Easy two-hand flush.
I called it before the broadcast. I said today was the day we were going to get one from Aiden Albrecht. We got it. Donahue just got, oh, never mind. I thought it was they were going to call a reach-in. They say Donahue traveled before that. And so here comes Donnie Williams in for Karthik. As you're right, they're swapping offense for defense here between Karthik and Donnie.
Not a ton of slam dunks throughout the tournament. Austin Carlson with back-to-back two-hand flushes in an earlier game as Wakanda advances to the Consolation Championship, where they will take on Downers Grove North.
Two teams I did not expect to be in the consolation side of the bracket, though. Granted, Wakanda playing Stevenson in the first round was always going to be tough, but DGN got upset by Oak Forest in that first round. They've tried to make it through since. Certainly hasn't been their best year, though, especially after last year.
Downers North, state-bound 2 years ago. Last year, solid. Just a really, really good program.
They lost to the eventual state champions last year in the playoffs.
Correct.
8 seconds to go. Donnie trying to score. Instead, he gets it to Pagliacca. 5 seconds to go. Stevenson looking for the lead. That was a panic shot that doesn't fall. Nagler from 3/4 court almost had it. So Deerfield is basically led wire to wire, and they lead by 1 at the end of this first half.
If you had on your bingo card Deerfield leading at halftime, knowing that Pollock was out, I would call you a liar.
I would too. But this is proof for Dan McKendrick. It's a man who has been coaching here for many, many years, who, by the way, I asked him earlier and said he had never seen anything like Bryce Wegerson's performance before him. But give him an A+. This has been a brilliant coaching half for Dan McKendrick.
If I'm on the Deerfield coaching staff, I walk into the locker room, I make this very easy. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. If I'm Will Benson, well, I don't know what he's going to say. I would love to be a fly on the wall to see what he says to wake his team up. Stevenson was absolutely coasting. And if you take Donnie Williams and you take Rocco Pagliacca and you combine them both, did you think that they were going to finish with 2 combined points for the first half of play? Absolutely not. What will Donnie and Rocco do to get going in the second half?
The biggest surprise so far is Donnie's 0. He had scored multiple points in every quarter before tonight. He has nothing to show for it after half 1, and it's leading to a surprise first half result. Deerfield, without Dartmouth commit Jake Pollock, leads by 1 at the break. Braves and I are going to get some water, maybe a pizza slice or 2, and we'll be back for the start of the second half. Stay tuned, everyone.
Take a break.
We are just over 3 minutes away from the start of the second half of the first semifinal game of the 47th annual Wheeling Hardwood Classic. For those of you just joining us, Deerfield leads 27-26 over Stevenson, and they have done so without their Dartmouth commit and superstar center Jake Pollock. Before we start the second half, we're going to send it down to our own Benjamin Meek, who's on the sidelines with Stevenson's assistant head coach.
What do you think went well in the first half for you guys?
Yeah, I think we got to settle in defensively. I think we messed some things up defensively. We're trying to figure that out. We got to settle in offensively, keep sharing the basketball. I think we're doing okay right now.
I know you guys have been in and out of the tournament. What would it mean for your guys to come away with a win or a championship game?
Yeah, I think every basketball game is kind of the same process for us. We want to come, show up, take care of our business. Do what we ask the boys to do, coach well. It'd be great to win.
What are you guys talking about in the locker room to get your guys riled up for the second half?
Yeah, we're just making sure the guys are calm, making sure the guys know what we want them to do defensively and offensively, keeping them sharing the basketball, rebounding, doing those little things that hopefully put us in the right spot in the fourth quarter.
Okay, well, Coach, thank you for your time.
All right, thank you so much.
We want to thank Nate Gustin, Stevenson's assistant head coach, for joining us. We are 36 seconds and change away from the start of the second half between the Deerfield Warriors, who hold a 1-point lead over the Stevenson Patriots. Matthew Pozzer alongside a legend in this building and across potentially certain parts of the country, Andrew Braverman. Braves, what was your number one takeaway from the first half?
My number one takeaway from the first half is that I am far from anything legendary.
That is not true at all. You are a legend in this building. It's an honor and a pleasure to get a chance to do this with you and learn and pick your brain about just basically everything and anything.
My biggest takeaway from the first half, what was said in the halftime locker room by Will Benson and Stevenson. Again, you look across the way, you see 6'7" Dartmouth recruit out.
He's taller than that. He's got to be.
He's a good, we'll give him 6'8". But you look across the way, he's in a boot. Now, I've coached a long time. You have to corral your kids and tell them they have to treat this game like any other. That means nothing. And credit Deerfield. A 1-point lead at the break. We'll see if they can hang on here. A spot in tomorrow's championship is on the line. And keep in mind, I'll be with you next for Glenbrook North against Fremd in our nightcap semifinal.
And if you're missing the action between Paz and Braves, don't worry. We'll be back at it tomorrow night for the third place game as well. Here's Tommy Donahue, who will get this party started for the Warriors in the second half. Here is Evan Nagler now. Nagler fighting, finds Ehrenberg. Ehrenberg short on the layup attempt. Rebound to Quentin Frakes. Feel like we've said that line a healthy amount of times already.
Q has got to be nearing a double-double. He's got 8 points right now. I'm going to venture to guess he's somewhere around 6 or 7 rebounds.
I think maybe even more than that. Here's Albrecht. He had a big slam in the first half. Tried to go for the layup, no good, but he fights for his own rebound until Nagler snatches it out of his hand. Nagler, oh, nice move. Oh, it's got to be a goaltend on Albrecht.
100%. You cannot hit the basketball after it touches the backboard. That is just, I want to showcase my athleticism. Couldn't even tell at that point if the ball was going in, but he wanted to send a message. Not sure it was the right message.
My eyes aren't nearly good enough to tell you if that one was looking like it was going in. All we know is that it ends up with 2 points, and then the quick steal as Ottaviano loses the handle. Weiner, they're going to call that just a natural, good quality block on Cohen Ottaviano, but possession will remain with Deerfield.
Weiner lost his footing there. I think that's a great no call. It'll stay with Deerfield, but just got his feet tangled up. A lot of excitement off the steal. He's okay. We're going to bring Yellen back in. Now, you mentioned before, and those who have watched at home, Yellen has started for this Deerfield team. Coming off the bench today, already playing a role.
I think we're going to probably see a healthy amount of Charlie Yellen here in this second half. Here's Evan Nagler at 11 already. That may have been partially blocked by Albrecht, and it goes to Frakes, who gets another rebound. Donnie Williams, that may be the first half storyline for me, Braves. 0 for Donnie. And he loses the handle here as Nagler gets a steal. Nagler with a nice move, and he has 13. Deerfield once again reaches their high point. A 5-point lead matches the largest they've had all game.
The gather, dribble, and step through that Evan Nagler just showcased is why he is going to be playing basketball in college.
110%. Here's Cohen Ottaviano. Pagliacca, he's trying to get going. He had just 4 in that first half. The 2 stars for Stevenson have been awfully quiet. That's a nice bucket to start gaining some momentum and some noise. He has 6 now.
Rocco lets the game come to him. Rarely sped up, not the strongest on the floor, but one of, if not the most savvy on the floor. And that's what he showcased on that driving right-handed scoop layup.
Donahue, good fight inside, but a good defense by Pagliacca. He falls to the ground before he can pass it, and that means he's packed a suitcase on that travel.
From the coaching standpoint, Matt, when something like that happens, I look towards the bench. If the bench coaches and the players aren't reacting, chances are it's a halfway decent call. Will Benson did not react to that travel violation.
Nagler looking to keep getting hot without Jake Pollock.
That's a tough shot.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a tough shot, and we continue to get clobbered with our camera equipment. It has been a rough 3 days for Hardwood Classic WCAT Live cameras. That one, though, appears to be through concussion protocol after a quick check in the blue medical tent, and we're good to go. Here is Quentin Frakes in the corner. There's Zach Newman. We didn't see much of him in the first half at all. The freshman center thought he'd play a big role without Jake Pollock. Frakes is going to try a 3. Not normally his shot. He misses, rebound to Ottaviano. Can Donnie finally get on the board? There we go. We're knotted up. Donnie finally buries a 3.
Frakes has worked on his outside shot throughout the offseason and the summer. I agree with you, not the typical part of his game, but he's able to make that shot. Now, as a coach, again, I keep on going back to the coaching standpoint. When is the best time for a three-pointer? Off of an offensive rebound. That's what Stevenson got. Will that be enough to get Donnie Williams going?
Stevenson has not led the entire game. They'll have a chance for their first lead on this possession. They're knotted up at 31, and bringing it up is the aforementioned Donnie Williams. Guarded by Yellen, he gives it off to Rocco Pagliacca. Donnie Williams. Back to Albrecht. Rocco. Pump fakes, he wanted it. He'll give it inside to Quentin Frakes, and no good, but Aiden Albrecht gives the Patriots their first lead of the night.
Deerfield had a 5-point lead. You look up, blink of an eye, Stevenson now on top by 2, and there's a steal by Rocco Pagliacca.
8-0 run by the Patriots.
Taking it away from the sophomore. Step through, no. There's another board by Frakes.
8 consecutive for Stevenson. Frakes with a chance to make it 10. But this is probably the one thing you can maybe nitpick about his game. He has got to make these at the line. But before we see that, Dan McKendrick's seen enough. He'll call a timeout. That's his first of the game, leaving him with 4 still.
Matt, you know what one of my favorite things to do at the Hardwood is?
What would that be?
To address those watching and listening at home. A lot of messages coming through. How about some shout-outs? You ready for some shout-outs?
Absolutely.
We're going to turn it over and focus in on Wheeling head coach Tom Antos. And when I mean that, I mean a very special hello to cousin Paul Gamula and his fiance, Kat Bernard. They've been watching all throughout the tournament. Also a special hello to the Lidskin family. The Lidskin family, synonymous with basketball around the North Shore. Scott and Kyle watching at home. Blake all the way in Tucson, probably not paying attention. Jonathan, the oldest of the 3 boys, sitting right across from us. And always because this is the second year now that I've broadcasted a Deerfield basketball game. I love when I get the chance to say hello to the Newman family and the Pollock family. Hello to Yaya and Poppy down in Miami, as well as Grandpa Billy and Kathy watching along in Naples.
Since we're doing shout-outs, might as well give some of my own. Hello to the Posner family, to my dad Kevin, my mom Sarah, thank you. To my brother Christopher, I know you've had a blast watching this, and I appreciate your guys' love and support. And to my friend JJ Casper, who was a player you coached back in the day.
That's
the
my
one
guy.
and only.
That's my guy.
That's my guy too.
Not the most tan.
No.
No, not the most tan kid we've ever coached. JJ, possibly as pale as they come.
The red-headed sniper.
He is a nice-looking carrot, I can tell you that.
Another shot at the line for Frakes is good. He goes 1 for 2. He's up to 9. We were talking to earlier, Keith Lundstrom as well. You know, you had some.
Oh my God, Keith Lundstrom, that's a name.
They loved you, Braves. We're so happy that we get a chance to do this together. And shout out to my incredible friends who have been watching and supporting me through the years. Zach Newman, how about that? Oh man, that touched every inch of the rim, and Nagler can't get it to go. That was not a friendly possession by the basket. And now Stevenson, Ottaviano had an open look, and so does Donnie Williams, who's just a little too heavy-handed on that one. The rebound to Zach Newman.
I thought that was Donnie time right there. I thought that was Donnie time.
Stevenson starting to gain some serious traction now. That's Cohen Ottaviano with the foul. It feels like him and Frakes have just kind of traded off good games. Been very quiet tonight for Cohen Ottaviano. Frakes was quiet last game. He's been the best player on the court tonight for the Patriots. Now with it is Charlie Yellen. We've talked a lot about this kid, sophomore stud. Now to Zach Newman. He will be a 3-year varsity starter, I can assure you of that, once Pollock graduates. Tommy Donahue hasn't scored since the first bucket of the game. Zach Newman fighting through. I don't know. I can't believe that didn't go in, but he gets his much needed bucket anyway.
Zach Newman misses an 18-foot baseline jump shot, misses a bunny inside, keeps his head, gets onto the scoreboard, playing bigger than a freshman right now, Matt.
He should be 3 for 3. Instead, he's 1 for 3. He is not going to like that rim coming back on the other end. Quentin Frakes gets rejected by Nagler. And quickly coming down the court is Charlie Yellen. Deerfield looked like they were starting to give it up a little bit, and all of a sudden they got a chance to regain the lead. Nagler has 13, out of the corner to Yellen. Yellen with a nice move on Donnie Williams. Gives it back to Zach Newman as they slow it back down.
Interesting how Steven has put Ottaviano on Newman as opposed to Frakes, who is now on the outside guarding Tommy Donahue.
Max Dabbs, the 6'8 sophomore, getting ready to check back in for Stevenson, maybe get some height back. As Nagler's easy cut to the basket, and the Warriors are back in front.
Case Western, one of the best academic institutions in the country. They go for smart kids. That's a smart cut from Nagler.
Deerfield's got some smart kids. They got an Ivy Leaguer, too.
Yes, they do.
Rocco Pagliacca trying to give Stevenson the lead back. This has been a lot more back and forth than I personally anticipated. Deerfield has fought valiantly without Jake Pollock. Rocco, that's a wide open 3. A rare miss from there by Rocco. It will stay with them, though, on the foul by, I believe, Nagler. That would be his first, but it's on Donahue instead, and that's his second.
No real foul trouble so far in this game. Donnie with 2 early, hasn't gone beyond that. No one yet with 3 fouls from either team.
Donnie and Donahue are the only 2 people with multiple fouls, each have 2. Pagliacca will inbound for the Patriots. 35-34 Deerfield. Can't find an open guy, he finds Donnie. Eventually he's guarded by Nagler. Pagliacca, he's trying to get him to go. They just aren't yet. Dabbs fighting with Zach Newman, but the freshman wins the battle for the board.
Dabbs had that ball in his hands. Newman slid in, knocked the pass away, and was able to take it away for the Warriors.
Evan Nagler, 15, leads all scorers. I'm gonna go out on a hot take here and say that he will not match the highest score of the day. That was, for those of you just joining us, 55 by Bryce Wegerson, breaking the all-time tournament single game record. He etched his name in the history books and will win MVP of this tournament no matter what probably happens tomorrow. This bucket is good by Aiden Albrecht. He has been the guy as well. Albrecht and Quentin Frakes have 21 of Stevenson's 36.
I have to go back into the record books, Matt. When would be the last time, and we have to ask Jason Weider this, when would be the last time a non-finals appearance player was named MVP of the Hardwood, because Libertyville is going to be playing St. Viator tomorrow in the 5th place game.
Sometimes it kind of overrides. I mean, I think you kind of have to. I mean, he is on pace to pretty much break every scoring record the tournament has held, minus the three-point record, because, well, he's not a three-point shooter at his peak.
Well, he had 3 early on the game.
Don't think he's going to get 15 tomorrow, though, Braves.
No, we're not looking at a Colin Falls or Kai Parker Peterson type record here.
Here is, oh, that's going to be a charge on Donnie all day.
Charlie Yellen. That is not a sophomore play, Matt.
No, it is not. Not
I've
at all.
coached kids this age. That is not a sophomore play. That is a junior, senior type play, and that draws Donnie into his 3rd foul.
This is one of the few teams that's going to have an absolute superstar player leave, and I don't think they're going to get any worse. Deerfield has so many young studs, and the future is so bright for Dan McKendrick and this Warrior program. They're holding up well, still ahead by 1 with 33 seconds left to go in the 3rd. It has been an absolute thriller. This probably is one of the best days on record in Hardwood history. That's how good some of these games have been. This is probably one of the greatest Hardwood tournaments in record, with just how many close games we've had, history made. You are just watching a treasure of a tournament. We're happy you're with us here on WCAT Live. 15 seconds left in the 3rd. Nagler's got it now, guarded tightly by Rocco Pagliacca, and it leaves a Garland inside open. Ehrenberg gets fouled by Dabbs. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 with 7.8 left in the 3rd.
Deerfield still leading by 1. There has been absolutely no hangover from a solid first half, and still not enough giddy-up in my book for Stevenson.
Stevenson just hasn't gotten the production from its top names. At one point, you got to think they're going to need it. Here's Jackson Sturzik for Deerfield, his first time in the game. Deerfield was able to mix in everybody in their win over Streamwood. You saw Caleb Del Rosario, Jake Greenfield, Joshua Brune, Michael Wilson, no relation to Cardinals receiver Michael Wilson, Carter Hart, and Micah Ginsburg. So we've seen them all for Deerfield. We actually haven't seen all of them for Stevenson, because they've played 3 good, tight, close games.
It's a great play there by Deerfield. They have fouls to give, only 3 seconds left on the clock. They're holding on to a 3-point lead. I am a big proponent of using your fouls if it's going to keep people off the free throw line.
That's what Wheeling head coach Tom Antos did earlier in their matchup against Downers Grove North. Donnie, they're just going to call that a natural block on Zach Newman to end the quarter.
That's a freshman blocking an all-conference senior to end the quarter. How about Zach Newman? Good for Zach.
And almost certainly an all-tournament player in Donnie Williams as well. Tremendous quarter for Deerfield. It was looking like it was starting to slip away, but we may be headed towards a return of the championship for the Deerfield Warriors. They lead by 3 with 8 minutes to go. Remember, Deerfield and Fremd met in last year's title game. Could potentially be headed that way this time, though. Granted, Fremd still has to get through a very good Glenbrook North team. You're calling that game with Michael Matz here. And a little, well, it's definitely not going to start at 8:45.
No.
Thanks to the overtime thriller. But that game probably going to be a 9 p.m. start.
You know, Matt, you got to say hello to your family. Time for me to say hello to mine.
Beautiful.
My mom, Jill, watching at home anytime I'm on the microphone, whether it's just a very weird Sunday night podcast that I do with a friend of mine, Coach Aaron London, whether it's a Hardwood Classic game, whether it was time spent in Nashville and Denver when I was on air, my biggest supporter. Thanks, Mom. Thank you also to my wife, Sarah. I'm not sure if my father's watching. I don't think he understands technology. The man shouldn't have a cell phone. He should not have a cell phone. And also a very special hello to a dear friend of mine, an assistant coach at New Trier. His name is Tyler Kurz. Watches all of these games. Now, is he watching for pleasure? Is he scouting? Or C, all of the above? And it's C, all of the above. I've known Tyler for years. He's much younger and better looking than I am, but now he shares the same haircut. That poor kid.
Don't sell yourself short on the looks department, Braves.
Oh, stop it.
All righty, we're here for the fourth quarter. Man, this game's going fast, isn't it? Pagliacca's got it now. 3-point lead for Deerfield. This would be a surprise result, no doubt about it. Deerfield, for those of you just joining us, is missing their Dartmouth commit, Jake Pollock. They're still winning, but Donnie Williams ties it up.
Donnie time for 3.
We've been waiting for this man to get going. He only has 6. But boy, when they have needed big shots and big moments all season long, it's been Donnie. For Deerfield, it's been Chase Ehrenberg. Had a monster fourth quarter against Prospect. Normally the sixth man for this program, trying to come through again in the clutch for the Warriors. They lead again.
Deerfield giving Stevenson everything and more. Again, nobody had this when Pollock was found out to be out of this game. Nobody.
Frakes has had a lot of rebounds, but Deerfield is pretty much right there in that department with them on the glass. With it now is Ehrenberg. Back in the corner. Down low, Zach Newman fighting through the contact, and Deerfield leads by 4.
You're telling me that's a freshman? That's a freshman?
I can't believe it. I didn't look like that when I was 20. And he's got to be, what, 15?
15 years old, great head of hair.
Yeah. Me and you do not have a lot of that, but you know what? That's okay.
You have a full head of hair. You're in your 20s. I'm near death.
No, that's not true. Another foul called there.
You're a nice-looking fella. I look like Shrek.
I appreciate that. No, you do not look like Shrek.
I envy Shrek.
You envy Shrek.
I do.
Yeah, that is the first time those words have ever been said by a soul on this planet.
I just want my own swamp.
Oh, my goodness. Do you want your own pet donkey, too?
Yes.
There you go. How about this three-pointer by Pagliacca? Still cold is Rocco. Now bringing it up the court is Charlie Yellen for Deerfield. Yellen trying to fight through a real tight press by Cohen out of Viano. Hasn't been a big game on offense for Cohen, but he's still playing with the defensive effort and hustle you want every high school player to play with, especially at this level in a moment like this. Yellen to Ehrenberg.
There's a mismatch inside. You've got Donnie Williams trying to guard up Zach Newman off the block.
That didn't stop Donnie the other day from absolutely rejecting Vinny Corrado down low.
I watched that highlight. Donnie soared on that one. Just topped the ball, sent it straight down.
Long possession here. Remember, there is no shot clock in high school basketball, so Deerfield could run this for as long as they want. It'll end with a potential and one, no good. But 2 free throw attempts coming up for Evan Nagler.
That must be a set play that Dan McKendrick has for his Warriors team. It's the second time we've seen a drive to the near side L with a reverse pivot, backdoor cut, both times to Nagler. He scored the first time. This time he drew the foul and he gets to the line.
Look at Jake Pollock here. Just a moment ago, he was helping Zach Newman, coaching him up. Remember, this is his younger cousin. With Jake Pollock out, this is the guy that you kind of rely upon in moments like this down low to get boards, get blocks, score down low. And Zach Newman has aced the test so far. It's the largest lead of the game for Deerfield again. They've tied it at 5. They've matched this 5-point lead several times throughout the game.
This is the third time that Deerfield has held a 5-point advantage. Stevenson earlier on in the half went on a 7-0 run to capitalize on that. But right now, if I'm Will Benson, I'm scratching my head. What do I have to say? What do I have to do? Who do I have to put on the floor to find a spark? Because it's just Coast City right now for the Patriots.
Let's talk about the pass both these teams have taken to get here. Stevenson took down Wakanda in what was a really high-scoring tournament opener. Then they took down St. Viator. A couple of things happened at the end of that game with the 2 sidelines. Stevenson got the job done. Donnie Williams has been the star to get them here. Rocco Pagliacca has played a big contribution to that as well. Deerfield smoked Streamwood on day 1 on Monday. Jake Pollock had a big game. And then in day 2, they were able to take down Prospect. Pollock also had a big game, but so did Chase Ehrenberg, who had a monster fourth quarter. Deerfield has definitely had to fight more to get through, especially that Prospect game where they were trailing at several points. By the way, the second free throw is good, so it's now a 6-point lead. That's the largest of the game. Nagler has 17. He's done everything you could have asked him to do without Pollock. He's stepped up, and he's put a big scoring punch on the board for the Warriors. As now here is Rocco Pagliacca and the Patriots. Rocco, 5-on-5, with him guarded by Nagler. He was trying to shoot, but Nagler closes out. Closing faster than a garage door. Here's Donnie Williams. Guarded by Donahue. Good defense by Deerfield. We're calling for a travel there on Stevenson. They don't get it. That's a push-off on Ehrenberg. And a foul call.
You know, Matt, for the most part, this has been a pretty clean game. Unlike the last game, where I think the foul total just reached 202. This has been a much cleaner and faster game.
And despite all of that, Wegerson had 1. Like, that's the part I'm still enamored by. He had 55 points, which is, I mean, absolutely ridiculous.
He shot 26 free throws.
But he only had one foul. That's the part to me that's so wild for a guy who's 6'10". You would think he gets so physical and runs into these problems, but it was so far from the truth. And by the way, he still has more points than both of these teams do through 3.5 quarters.
Without a doubt. Bryce Wegerson would be leading either team. And as we focus on numbers, Wegerson is just 22 points away from tying Colin Falls' all-time tournament scoring record back in 2002. He had 129 points in that tournament. A 55-point effort in the game that we just saw will certainly give himself a boost to get to that record mark.
There's just one man who stands in the way of that, and that's Vinny Corrado Jr., the man he'll be matched up with tomorrow in that game against St. Viator. You tune into that one at 3:45. So big task for Vinny as he tries to keep Wegerson out of even more record books, because he's already stamped his name on a record that I don't think will be broken anytime soon. That 55 is 20 more than anybody scored in this tournament. We've had just 2 30-point games. The other one was from an unlikely hero in Alex Ortega for Wakanda, whose career high was 15 points fewer than that when he scored 35 on Tuesday against Buffalo Grove.
We are nearing 50 years of Hardwood Classic action. Never before have we seen someone put up 55 points in a game. Hats off to Bryce Wegerson for Libertyville.
And hats off really for the class that he has shown along the way. I mean, he's been so great with the media, so great with all the fans, the refs. He is not cocky, he is not arrogant. He is just a great basketball player. And that's all there is to it.
I'd be arrogant if I scored 55 points in a game.
I'd be arrogant if I scored 5. Here's Evan Nagler out to Tyler Sale. A lot of the young guys are out here for Deerfield. He got fouled by Frakes.
That's awfully soft. That's an awfully soft touch foul. Under 4 to play in the game, Deerfield leading by 4. I don't make that call if I'm reffing. That's awfully, awfully soft.
Frakes picks up his second foul, but if Braves was a referee, he would have 0 right now.
No, play through. The charging foul called on him was just pitiful, in my opinion.
Here is Charlie Yellen. Been a lot of talk about the referees in this tournament, good and bad. Oh my God, what a block by Rocco. Can that provide a spark for the Patriots? Here's Nagler. So I think Albrecht got a little too physical on the steal attempt. That will be his first foul. This is a big problem for Stevenson. Any more fouls, they're in the bonus with 3:42 to go.
You and I both know after the Pagliacca block, Albrecht saw a steal opportunity and was thinking dunk. He was thinking all momentum, got a little handsy there, got called for the foul, and now Deerfield's in the penalty the rest of the way.
Rocco and Donnie have combined for just 12 points so far. Got to think that's played a factor in their deficit. Karthik Krishnaraja is out here with Rocco and Donnie, which we haven't seen all night.
No, Stevenson's going smaller here. They're going with speed.
That pass looked like one of Geno Smith's as that one goes out of bounds.
Is he still playing?
Unfortunately. I love Geno. I love Geno. He's one of my favorite players ever, but watching him with the Raiders this year has just been brutal. I mean, just brutal.
Once we got into college and high school basketball season, I stopped paying attention to the NFL, but how about those Bears, huh?
Yeah, how about it?
How about it? Back to basketball.
So, meanwhile, Josh Johnson just started a game at 39 years old in his 48th different team. But that's pretty much all you've missed. As Donnie's looking for number three, but it was short and left, and the rebound goes to Nagler. We have 3:10 to go. 4-point game. Deerfield looking to make it 6. Oh my, what a move! Chase Ehrenberg got the defense chasing him. 6-point game.
The Stevenson bench right now looks asleep. They look asleep. There's zero energy coming off the Stevenson bench right now. I think they're just shell-shocked. No one saw this right now.
Big upset brewing here on the top half of the bracket.
Now, it wouldn't be if Pollock was in the game.
But there we go. Big three by Rocco Pagliacca. Man, another good close game here at the Hardwood Classic.
If I can give a bit of advice to the Deerfield Warriors, it's pretty simple. Don't let Rocco get hot. Don't let Donnie get hot.
Who would you be more scared of right now if you're Deerfield?
That's a great question. I don't know. Rocco right now, because it's just the last shot that I saw. Donnie's been savvy. No one's really trying to get inside. Rocco had a couple of easy layups and got through on a drive with the right hand in the first half. I would say Donnie, though, and I'll tell you why. Donnie, like Rocco, has that killer instinct. Donnie's been quieter so far. We're waiting for a breakout. Now, unlike Rocco, Donnie has the ability to soar above the rim. dunk the basketball. I was going to say he'd be able to block. I mean, Rocco blocking something off the board. Again, didn't have that on my bingo card. I think Donnie's going to be the catalyst because I think Donnie has the ability to get quicker north-south and be able to kick out to a player like Rocco.
As good as Donnie Williams is, he's not even the best player in the tournament with that last name. That belongs to Jordan Williams, an Illinois State commit, who you'll see here in just a few minutes after this game is over when Fremd takes on Glenbrook North.
6'6" lefty for Fremd. Played significant minutes as a freshman, has been a 3-year varsity starter, almost a shoo-in for an all-tournament appearance or a recognition after this one. But don't look past Glenbrook North. Not a lot of size there. But Quinn Hayes knows how to fire up his team. They may be the most aggressive defensive team in the half court of the 16 in this year's Hardwood.
Nate Fridman, family ties everywhere on that GBN roster. Nate Fridman is probably one of the best leaders I've ever seen. There he is, just barely creeping in on the right side of your screen. The 5A guard, his brother Josh playing Illinois Wesleyan right now. They have Charlie Lappin, the younger brother of Sam, year 1 varsity, and he has turned into a star already. So a lot of family ties on that GBN roster. You're going to see them here in a little bit, but we still got business to take care of as Deerfield leads by 3, and bringing it in now is Evan Nagler with 17. That leads all scorers in this one.
One possession game, extended pressure from Stevenson. Now, here's my problem with that. Maybe a bit overzealous too early, only because Deerfield's shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Not a team you want to put on the line. Still a lot of time to play, 2:32. Forget the fact that there's no shot clock. Play the defense out there. Maybe pull a step away with that type of intensity because it's too early to start playing the free throw game.
It is so refreshing when the free throws have been going in this tournament, and I thought I was going to jinx it. But Deerfield has been so good at the line, easily one of the best. I think Libertyville may have just carried the stats today with that. Or, well, not even Libertyville, just Bryce Regerson. But second free throw at the line for Tommy Donahue. There's been so many players getting it done in this game for the Warriors. He's one of them. Those are his first 2 points, though, since 7 minutes left in the game. Timeout called here, I believe, by McKendrick. That would be their second. I'm still waiting to see that time. Yeah, it was indeed. It was on Deerfield. They lead by 5.
That is a setup timeout. We knocked down 2 free throws. What are we going to do differently on defense now? We expect Stevenson to be shooting the basketball from long range, and if they aren't successful, who is going to be able to put a body on not just Frakes, who's going to be able to box out Frakes and Albrecht? Albrecht's gotten a couple buckets already inside from crashing the glass and using his athleticism. Deerfield's got to be playing a possession game. You're Stevenson, you don't want to put the Warriors on the line. You're Deerfield, just get the ball. Keyshawn Johnson, give me the ball.
I got a question more unrelated to this, but just something as somebody who's watched. You just mentioned a moment ago, no shot clock. How badly do you think the high school game needs a shot clock? We're getting it soon. How badly do you think it needs it?
The high school game needs a shot clock as badly as I need hair. We need a shot clock.
I mean, DGN literally is running, no disrespect to Jim Thomas. I mean, his team is fantastic, but I mean, they're running like 75-second possessions, and I
good
can't
for
stay
them.
awake that long.
Good for them. You know what? Good for them. If it's going to play in your favor, take advantage.
Yeah,
they're going to give it to you. Go and take it.
But there is a theoretical world here that no matter what Stevenson does, Deerfield could hold it for as long as they possibly wanted to on the other side. That's just not basketball at that point. That's a keep away. You could play a different sport for that.
Bring in the Elam ending.
Yeah, oh man, that would be insane. First to score, what, 60 in this game? We'd be here for a while. That is a big bucket by Quentin Frakes. Stevenson's within a score. They can cut it to 2 at the free throw line.
I think Rocco heard me talk about how I felt Donnie was the one to pay attention to, and Rocco looked up and said, "You're wrong. It's me. I'm the problem." Thank you, Taylor. Quentin Frakes to the line to complete the 3-point play. Haven't seen a lot of Garland in the second half, which is surprising for how headsy of a player he is.
That was Jackson Sturzik, who had been in for a good chunk of that fourth quarter.
Well, here, you know what? This may be the stat of the tournament. Not just the fact that Libertyville shot 40 free throws in the last game.
Ridiculous.
They were 35 of 40 from the line. 35 of 40 for a team. No team shoots that well in 4 games, let alone 1.
I don't know if any other team in the tournament is going to make 35 across 4 games. Really. Oh, boy. The momentum is shifting. Here comes Stevenson. Big play again by Rocco Pagliacca on the defensive side of the ball.
Dan McKendron's got 3 timeouts left. I'd be taking one now.
2:12. Cohen Ottaviano will inbound. Here's Donnie. Stevenson has basically trailed the whole game, albeit for 30 seconds they held the lead. Here's Quentin Frakes out to Rocco. He is red hot. Can he get hotter? Oh, you betcha! 1:55 to go, we're knotted up. My goodness, what a shot by Rocco. Deerfield now tied in this one, minute 40. Nagler out on the wing. Back to Nagler. Ehrenberg. Deerfield trying to slow it down and find a bucket under 90 seconds left in regulation. Charlie Yellen has played pretty much the entire second half for Deerfield. Sturzik, the 9th man. Ehrenberg, back to Sturzik. Long possession for the Warriors. They've held it for almost 40 seconds. Less than a minute to go in the corner. Sturzik, the 9th man, no good. Rebound to Pagliacca.
I thought Deerfield was going to try and hold for the last shot there. It looked like they were being as patient as possible with the offense. Open 3 there. Big time rebound by Rocco, and now it's all Stevenson on a 5-0 run as well.
Almost certain we'll see a timeout called by Benson, and right on cue, Will Benson calls timeout. He says full to the referees. This very well could be the final possession of the ball game. 41.5 seconds, tied at 49. What a game. Our first one together is turning into a classic, Braves.
It took Stevenson 3.5 quarters to wake up.
Yeah, especially on defense. Their hustle right now is extraordinary.
Well, they smell blood in the water. Rocco's turned it on. They are dominating the rebounding game in the second half. They have fought off Deerfield every step of the way. And keep in mind, no Pollock meant clear favorite in Stevenson. Deerfield didn't care. Deerfield answered the call. They've been in control up until this point, and now we're under a minute to play. Stevenson basketball. However, the arrow belongs to Deerfield. The Warriors still have 1 foul to give as well. If Stevenson's going to draw this game down, don't be surprised if Deerfield's going to throw a foul out late, take a timeout, set their defense, and then be ready to see what happens. Now, in your huddle, you can't let Rocco beat you. And if I'm Stevenson, I try and get in the lane as they key on Pagliacca, dump down to Frakes or Albrecht for an easy layup. That's what I'm looking for if I'm Will Benson.
We just saw one of the best shots we'll ever see in the last game by Gary Manso at the buzzer. Could we see another buzzer beater in this one? This one would be for the win, though. 41.5 to go. Will it happen? Who will make this championship game? Quentin Frakes. Deerfield has a foul to give.
There was that near jump ball we were talking about.
Yeah. Jump ball possession arrow, you're right, goes to the Warriors in the event in which it happens. Ottaviano, they're holding for the last shot, no doubt about it. I think you're going to see Benson call another timeout before a shot is taken.
It would be his last.
We shall see if he does. 20 seconds left. Rocco fighting with Nagler, was going for the steal.
Remember, 1 foul to give for Deerfield.
10 seconds. Rocco to Ottaviano. There's the timeout. There's that timeout. 8 seconds to go. Benson uses it. I think he has only a 30-second left. I'm not too sure.
So let's paint some scenarios while we figure out it's going to be a full timeout. Let's paint some scenarios here. Nobody scores, we're going to overtime. That's pretty easy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Stevenson, on a missed shot that falls into the hands of Deerfield. You can't be overly aggressive on the rebound now. Deerfield shooting free throws the rest of the way. If there is a foul called against Stevenson, Deerfield would have the chance to go to the free throw line to win this game. Now, because of the outside threats for Stevenson, Rocco, Donnie, even Quentin, Cohen Ottaviano, Albrecht can shoot the 3. If you hit, say there's 2 to 3 seconds left on the clock, do you consider fouling? You'd be putting Deerfield on the line. You have the rebounding advantage clearly in this game. Do you play 3 for 2? I don't know. I'm not in that huddle right now. I don't know what Will Benson is telling his team.
If I'm Stevenson, if I make a three, I've never fouled faster.
It's a fair take. It's a fair take. It all depends on how much time is left also, because you can't do worse than tying it up here. If it's a buzzer beater like you saw Manso do at the end of regulation in the last game for Oak Forest, they ultimately fell 89-82 to Libertyville. And I know you're going to go and do other things, other broadcast things after this. We will have Glenbrook North and Fremd for the second semifinal 15 minutes after this one ends.
What a night. It just keeps getting better.
Here you go, your call.
5 seconds to go. Rocco Pagliacca, there's the foul.
We talked about that, one foul to give.
Now they got to reset their offense. McKendrick's calling timeout, one would have to believe. But maybe I'm wrong.
No, he's going to sit on 3.
Yellen subs
for
in
Garland.
for Garland. 3.3 seconds remain.
Nagler on Pagliacca, Donahue on Williams.
It's deflected and stolen by Deerfield for the win! Oh my God! What a shot! Charlie Yellen! Are you kidding? A pile up! The Deerfield Warriors have won it! Unbelievable! The unthinkable! The impossible! Deerfield is back in the Hardwood Championship!
Sophomore Charlie Yellen gets his hand on the inbounds pass, gets the steal, gets to the top of the key, and sends Deerfield to the final. I don't have a voice to yell like you do. Thank the Lord you were on the play-by-play call, because I would be choking right now. How about that, sophomore?
A stunner! Charlie Yellen. He has 2 years left after this. Just hit the shot of his basketball life.
Yellen with 1 point before that final possession, and boy, that number 4 never looked so good. Congratulations to the Deerfield Warriors. We're going to see them in tomorrow night's championship game. The question is, will they take on the Fremd Vikings out of the MSL West, or fellow CSL South rival Glenbrook North?
One of the instant classics. Every game today has just been phenomenal, but that may have been the shot of the tournament. Charlie Yellen with 3.3 to go, subs in, gets the steal, and then buries a 35-foot jumper to win it. We don't even need another 4 minutes. We're just going home. And the Warriors, a stunner. They take down I've gotten so crazy, I don't even remember what team it is, and they've taken down Stevenson.
Too many green and gold teams here in the semifinal.
There's 2 in the next game.
Yes, there are.
There's 2 in the next game.
But the black and red, the gray, black, and red for Deerfield, second straight year Hardwood Classic Championship game, and now they get to go and celebrate for 10 minutes, come out and watch what's happening next, and it's got to be short-term memory. You've got another big one tomorrow. Celebrate for a short while, but then walk back in like you've known what you're doing. Own the floor the way they did here. Take on all comers, whether you have your 6'7" Division I bound senior or not. Credit to Deerfield.
No Pollock, no problem for Deerfield. Charlie Yellen makes us yell in the booth with a historic game-winning triple. We'll send it down here in just a moment to our sideline reporter, Benjamin Meek, who will be standing with the man, the myth, Charlie Yellen. His family, his friends, his coaching staff, his teammates celebrating with him. What a night. How about that for our first game, Braves?
You know, we saw a great one in the lesser side of the bracket that was featuring winners going to the 5th place game. Now we get to the semifinal, something that arguably matters just a little bit more. 2 classics back-to-back, some great buzzer beaters. We're going to be talking about Bryce Wegerson's 55 points, but we're going to be talking about it after sophomore Charlie Yellen's game-winning 3 to push the Warriors to tomorrow night.
Here's Ben Meek with Charlie Yellen.
You guys are lined up to probably play Fremd again this year for the tournament. What does that mean for you? So you lost
Yeah, I was here last year, and I know we lost. I know it was devastating, and I'm ready for another fight. What is your plan to playing around? I don't know. We try to do us and play us like we did today, and I know we'll come up with it. Well, thank you for your time, Charlie.
This tournament has been filled with stunning upsets, historic last-second buckets, and a three-point shot heard round the world. Charlie Yellen, a sophomore guard, just won it all for the Deerfield Warriors. They move on to the championship for the second straight year without their Dartmouth big man, Jake Pollock, and they'll take on the winner of Glenbrook North and Fremd. It has been an honor to call games this week. It's got even better today. Just the best, one of the best games I've ever called. The last 3 hours of Hardwood Classic basketball will go down in history. Wegerson's 55, Yellen's buzzer beater game winner. For Andrew Braverman, I am Matthew Posner. We got one more day tomorrow. I will be back on the call with him for the third place game. But stay tuned tonight. We're 12 minutes and 28 seconds away from GBN and Fremd. For all of my family and friends who continue to watch, thank you. I love you. We will see you tomorrow, but stay tuned for tonight. We got another good one coming on the 47th annual Wheeling Hardwood Classic.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time's 9. Order number 9.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
Welcome back in, folks. Our second semifinal and our last game of the day tonight, Friday, December 26th. My name is Andrew Braverman. I am joined by Wheeling senior Michael Matz. And a big thank you to Matt Posner, Wheeling alum, currently at Eastern Illinois. Matt has done just a phenomenal job on the microphone, and I expect nothing less from Michael Matz. Michael, tell me about the week you've had up here. Forget the games, forget the contests, forget the scores. Let's talk about you. Talk about you being up here with the microphone on, the fun that you've had, the games that you've seen.
It's been amazing. You know, it's always an honor to be able to broadcast and commentate for Wheeling High School, and it's always so great. The 47th annual Wheeling Hardwood Classic, it's so fun. This tournament, 8 games a day, you know, so many opportunities, and you get to watch incredible basketball. We've had some amazing games, and it's so much fun every single time coming up here, especially for this tournament.
The winner of this game between Glenbrook North and Fremd will advance to play Deerfield in tomorrow night's final. Deerfield and sophomore Charlie yelling at the buzzer, taking down Stevenson. We've had a couple of great games in the evening session. 2 games ago, we watched Libertyville and senior Bryce Wegerson score 55 points, taking down Collin Falls' record of points in a single game from 2002. Wegerson also finished 24 of 26 from the free throw line, breaking a 35-year-old tournament record. So congratulations to Libertyville. They will advance to the 5th place game where they will take on the Lions of St. Viator. Unfortunately for Stevenson, after coming up short against Deerfield, they will be in tomorrow night's 3rd place game. Deerfield watching intently. Is it going to be conference foe Glenbrook North? Is it going to be MSL West competitor and one of the best teams in the Chicagoland area, the Fremd Vikings? Need to double check if we're going to have the national anthem. If not, we will send it down to our PA announcer, the Don Rowley, who will introduce both teams, starting with the visitors on the scoreboard. The Fremd Vikings wearing their road green uniforms with yellow numbers and yellow trim, coached by Mike Brown in his 2nd year after taking the helm from Bob Widlowski, who made his way over to conference rival Hersey. Glenbrook North coached by Quinn Hayes. Quinn Hayes stepped into the job in 2020, taking after Dave Weber when he stepped away and retired. Dave Weber, a Illinois Hall of Fame coach, a 2005 state champion with none other than John Shire, Glenbrook North alum, current Duke head coach, leading the way. Taking a look at the starting lineups, first for the Fremd Vikings. Number 0, senior Rafael Pinto, an absolute sharpshooter, a great floor general for the Vikings. Joining him in the backcourt is a 6-foot senior, number 2, Chase Nelson. Tommy Moffitt, number 5, a 6'5" senior wing. Ricky Racania, number 12 for the Vikings. And then all-world Viking player Jordan Williams, wearing number 25, a 3-year varsity starter, on his way to Illinois State University. For Glenbrook North, everything's going to run through number 0, the 5'9" junior lefty, Nate Fridman. Joining Nate in the backcourt, number 2, Charlie Lappin, a sophomore. Jumping into the starting lineup for Glenbrook North, senior guard, number 3, Bryson Rome, senior wing, number 4, Abel Putharel, and then Zach Len, number 11, will step in for the Spartans as Quinn Hayes and Glenbrook North, in their home white uniforms with green numbers and green trim, get set to anchor down our final semifinal tonight.
It's going to be a really great game here, and in passing the Hardwood Classic, these 2 teams matched off last year in this exact same spot in the semifinals, where it was Fremd taking down Glenbrook North 58-39. So this is a revenge opportunity for Glenbrook North. They're going to look to win here, but they've got to get past, as you mentioned, Illinois State commit Jordan Williams, one of the best players in state, as we get ready for tip-off here.
Glenbrook North giving up clear size to Fremd. Williams 6'5", Moffitt 6'5", Pinto 6'5". No one above 6'3" in the lineup currently for Glenbrook North, and that tip is going to be won by the Vikings. Moving left to right on your screen, here's Ricania. Down to Moffitt right side, guarded by Putharel. Moffitt into the lane, up and good, and that's going to be the size difference we're looking at as Tommy Moffitt makes it look real easy inside.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to defend the Fremd Vikings here, as you mentioned, with the size. Fremd, really, they just got to post up, and they got to get their shots to fall, and they can take over the game.
There's Nate Fridman in the corner for three. No good. Rebound Williams, and that's going to be a quick foul on Bryson Rome for the Spartans.
And the Vikings really got to watch out here for Fridman. Such a great sharpshooter. He is small, not the tallest player out there, but he can shoot. He can shoot, he can shoot, he can shoot, and they really got to watch out for that. He's going to be a deadly player.
Unfortunately, height and Fridman are not synonymous, unfortunately. Josh Fridman, Nate's older brother down at Illinois Wesleyan, not much bigger. Matter of fact, same size. Here's Moffitt now for Fremd. Left-hand dribble working on Putharel, trying to find Racania down low. Loose ball all the way out to Nelson now. Nelson to Williams, top right side, guarded by Len. Tough matchup there for Zach Len. Racania for three, no. Chased down by Charlie Lappin, and it's Spartan basketball.
Racania has been such a great player for the Fremd Vikings, so they're really going to need him to step up alongside Williams this game.
Fridman controls just inside of the timeline there. Here's Len. 2-0 Fremd early on in this one. Lappin, right side, Fridman. Fridman trying to work on Nelson, gets cut off at the L, skips it over to Len near side. Len on top, Fridman now. The junior lefty spins in the lane, turnaround jump shot, good.
Size, no problem there for Fridman. He's got moves, and he puts them on a showcase there.
That ball's going to be knocked out of bounds off of Len. It'll stay with the Vikings.
Williams is going to be a really big problem here for the Spartans. I mean, Williams is such a tall and such a big guy. Yeah, no wonder he's a D1 basketball player. And as we keep mentioning, it's going to be really hard to stop him today.
Jordan Williams committing to Illinois State in the offseason. Kick out, Pinto for three, no. Rebound, Putharel. Here come the Spartans. Lappin now left side. Lappin gets to the paint, kick back near side. Len, shot fake out to Charlie. Lappin guarded by Racania. He'll go to Putharel. Putharel to Len now. Here's Fridman. Fridman left-hand dribble, gets caught up there, looking for a relief pass, finds Lappin just in front of us. Corner, Fridman. They're going to call fouls here against Fremd. It's going to be against Chase Nelson, his first, the team's first. Bryson Rome will trigger the ball for GBN. Len guarded by Moffitt. That ball's tipped away, Fridman has it. Now Charlie Lappin, back to Fridman, just inside of that gorgeous cat logo. Second year of this new floor here at Wheeling, and they did an excellent job with the artwork. Lappin left side, taking his time, surveying the floor, trying to work on Racania. He gets cut off, and now out to Fridman. Miscommunication, Putharel trying to screen away. Fridman thought he was open. That's going to give the ball back to Fremd.
The Spartans can't be making mistakes like those. Fremd, if they catch you making mistakes, they can quickly take over this game. So Glenbrook North really has to be careful here.
Nelson left side to Williams. We're knotted up at 3 minutes into this one. Here's Pinto. Racania into the lane. Floater from Ricky is up and good. Fridman now for the Spartans. Using the offhand, gets across the timeline. He'll survey and go to Putharel on top. Glenbrook North very patient with its offense. Fridman a deep three, comes up short. Williams with the rebound for the Vikings.
And Fridman on a cold streak here, not getting his shots to fall down.
Beautiful spin, jump pass. That's Nelson out to Racania for three.
As I was mentioning, Racania is such a big player for the Fremd Vikings. If he gets hot, the Spartans are going to be in a lot of trouble here.
Charlie Klein getting set to check in here for the Vikings, along with Mason Markman for GPN. Here's Len. Len to a back-cutting Charlie Lappin. Late foul call. It's going to be against Nelson. And for Chase Nelson, that's going to be his second foul.
And entering today's matchup, the Glenbrook North Spartans, they are 11-3, 1-1 in conference play out of the Central Suburban South. They're ranked number 70 in the state of Illinois. And then for the other side, for the Fremd Vikings, they are 9-1 heading into this game, 3-1 in the conference play. In the MSL, who ditched divisions. It's a new promotion or relegation system every 3 years. Based on how a team does, they get moved around to different divisions. They're ranked number 24 in the state of Illinois. Glenbrook North is out of Northbrook, Illinois, and Fremd is out of Palatine, Illinois. And Fremd's one loss this year came to their bittersweet crosstown rivals, the Palatine Pirates.
Credit Eric Millstone and the Pirates for absolutely taking it to the Vikings just before the Christmas break. And as you mentioned, that is the only Vikings loss on the season. And we can look at the redesigned MSL West. Fremd, Palatine, Barrington, Meadows, Prospect, and Hershey. Arguably as talented, if not more talented, than the Central Suburban South, Glenbrook North, Glenbrook South, Deerfield, New Trier, Maine South, and Evanston.
Yeah, and this new division realignment, it makes so much more competitive basketball. And not just basketball, but sports in general everywhere around the MSL. The only divisions that are not being changed are for football. They will stick with the traditional ones.
Nearly stolen away by Lappin. Fremd will hang on to the possession. There's Moffitt, steps in for a shot, and it's good.
And Fremd is getting all their shots to really fall here, and that's a problem. Spartans not defending too well, and they're not getting their shots to fall. For example, Fredman, who supposedly needs to be their best player out there, he's on a cold streak.
Here's Mason Markman checking in for the first time today. Markman had 18 in the Spartans' opening round win against Maine West. Fredman kicks out Bryson Rome for three. That one comes up short. Loose ball into the hands of Charlie Klein. Rakania going to Williams. Poot the rail takes it away for GBN. Fredman up the floor to Lappin. Lappin a step through. Ball knocked away by the Vikings, and it falls into the hands of Jordan Williams.
And speaking of Jordan Williams, not much to begin the game. Obviously, it's very early still, but he hasn't had much action. Still has 0 points on the game.
Here's Charlie Klein with it. Near side, Rakania to Moffitt. Moffitt to Williams on top. Sharp-looking green shoes for Jordan Williams.
Yeah, those, pretty sure the Kobe Grinches, if I'm correct?
No, those aren't the Grinches. I don't know what they are, but you've got that same neon green. Moffitt down the baseline for two.
That's going to hype up this Fremd crowd. And that's going to hype up their team, and they're going to be really excited here, and they're going to just want to take it to the Spartans.
So that's one thing Fremd has that Glenbrook North doesn't. That's dunking ability, and Tommy Moffitt showcased it on the baseline just now. Markman to Lappin on top. Charlie Lappin for three. Big time answer for the sophomore Spartan. It's 11-7 Fremd with under 2 to play in the first quarter.
And there you go. Shots finally starting to fall for the Spartans. And that assist came from Markman. And Markman this tournament, he's been such a great player. Despite him starting as a bench player at the beginning of this tournament, he is one of the top scorers for the Spartan side.
There's Jordan Williams' first shot attempt of the day. Tipped away by Charlie Klein. It'll stay with Fremd. Rakania skips to Moffitt. Left side three is around and good. Tommy Moffitt with an early jump for Fremd. Moffitt's up to 9 points in the contest.
And Glenbrook North, they cannot stop the hot Vikings here.
Fredman down the lane, no good. Rebound Moffitt. Here come the Vikings. Moffitt around Markman, no. Rebound, put back, no. There's Markman. They're going to call that a jump ball, and that'll give it to Glenbrook North on the alternate possession. Couple of substitutions for both sides. Let's start with the Vikings. Checking in is number 23, Sean O'Connor, along with number 4, Carter McDonald. For Glenbrook North, we'll say hello to Simon Lavin for the first time tonight, replacing Rome.
Simon Lavin in for the Spartans.
14-7 Fremd advantage, just over a minute left to go in the first quarter. Here's Fredman now. For Glenbrook North, Fredman had a turnaround jumper to start the scoring ever since it's been Lappin. He's got 5. Fredman uses the screen from Markman. Back to Putharel for 3. Abel Putharel, good from downtown.
And that's great passing, great communication there from the Spartans. And the shot gets to fall slowly but surely. The Spartans, they're getting their shots to fall, and they're improving here.
Got a wheel set there from Glenbrook North. Fredman knew exactly what he was doing. Went with the overhead pass. Putharel all by himself, able to knock it down. Under 25 to play, ticking towards 20. Here's Williams, guarded by the sophomore Markman. Jordan Williams content in taking his time. And we're at 10 seconds to go here. Glenbrook North has fouls to give. Whether they choose to use them is the question. Lappin steps in. Corner there. Shot from the corner. Coming up from O'Connor, no. Moffitt the rebound. Put back, no good. And we head to the second quarter with Fremd leading Glenbrook North 14-10.
And a close game here. Anything could happen here in the second quarter. And all it depends, how badly do these players want it and what the coaches want the players to do. It's going to be an interesting second quarter here. And one of the surprising things, Jordan Williams, the Illinois State commit, still 0 points on the game for the Fremd Vikings. And it's going to be interesting how he does here in the second quarter.
You know, we saw some stars in the last game come out with a slow start. Donnie Williams, Rocco Pagliacco for Stevenson, who ended up falling late to Deerfield on a Charlie Yellen buzzer-beating 3. Jordan Williams doesn't need to get going just yet, and I'll tell you why. His name's Tommy Moffitt. He's going to sub out here. We're going to put Rafael Pinto back into the game. Pinto's a kid that can give you 20 real quick. Real quick. Williams a kid that can give you 20 or 30 real quick. But Fremd is very good at diversifying their offense and spreading things away. Mike Brown knows exactly what he has. He's a hard-nosed coach. He's trying to get Fremd back into the Hardwood Championship for a second consecutive date with Deerfield here in Wheeling.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting matchup. Whoever faces Deerfield tomorrow in the championship game. Speaking of championship, let's see the past history between these two teams in the Hardwood Classic. So Glenbrook North, they do not have a championship so far in this history of the Hardwood Classic.
No, 2 championship losses for Glenbrook North.
3 actually, if I can
3
correct
championship
you.
losses.
2021, 2022, 2023, a three-peat of losses in the championship game.
That's right, that's right.
And then on the other side for Fremd, they are 3-time champions, most recently the defending champions in 2024, but they also have titles from 2013 and 2016. So some silverware in the Hardwood Classic for the Fremd Vikings.
Fremd basketball, here's Williams with it, guarded by Markman. Williams, McDonald, Pinto, O'Connor, and Racania for the Vikings. Lappin, Lavin, Markman, Putharel, and Fridman for the Spartans. Connor drives baseline, gets caught off by Lavin, pardon me. Inside, there's Racania up and good. Riccardo, Racania with a quick 7 for Fremd, and it's a 16-10 Viking lead.
The Vikings keep using their height advantage here, and they're just dominating in the post, and there's not much the Spartans can do here. They got to figure something out on defense.
There's Pinto taking it away from Lappin. Pinto trying to find Williams, and it's Putharel stepping into the passing lane for the steal. Abel gets held up. Lavin now. Fridman at the cat. Markman working around. Goes to Lavin in the corner for 3. Simon Lavin, the sophomore, connects.
And it's going back and forth here in the second quarter. Both teams getting their shots to fall, and good communication between both teams. This is going to be an exciting second quarter.
Williams picks up, goes to McDonald. Now Williams at the top again, guarded by Markman. That ball's knocked away. Lappin gets a hand on it, and Lavin has the steal. Here comes Charlie Lappin for GBN. Drops to Lavin, back to Lappin. Markman was open for a second on the right block, didn't get him. Instead, it's Fridman now near side. Markman, Lappin. Working around Racania, Lappin, stop and pop from the L. That's his shot, long on that one. Rebound to the hands of McDonald, and here comes Ricky. Williams. We're gonna get a jump ball called there. Big time defense from the much smaller Simon Lavin, and that's gonna be Glenbrook North basketball on the alternate possession for Fremd. Back into the game is Moffitt, Nelson, and Klein, replacing O'Connor, McDonald, and Williams.
Yeah, slow start for Williams, and he's out of the game now. So he's going to take his break, and Fremd's going to hope that he can rest up a bit and get back in and dominate the rest of the way.
Markman to Fridman. Fridman working with the offhand. Kicks out to Lappin. Lappin into the lane. Floater from Charlie is short. Rebound, Charlie Klein, the senior. Nelson goes to Racania. Here's Moffitt now. 7 points so far for Moffitt. Pardon me, 9 points so far for Moffitt. Rafael Pinto for 3, comes up short. Nice box out by Putharel. He'll corral the rebound and go to Fridman in transition. Fridman, spin cycle around Racania. Offhand, good for 2.
No height, no problem, says Fridman.
That's a nice run out for Glenbrook North, and that's going to be a timeout called, 30-second timeout charge to the Vikings.
And a great game we have so far. And let's look quickly how these two teams got here to the semifinal game. First off, we're going to start with the Glenbrook North Spartans. They took down Maine West in round one. Maine West is currently 0-3 in the tournament. They will be playing in the early morning game. And then they took down Oak Forest in round two to get here where they are taking out the Friend Vikings, and then flip it over to the Vikings. They took down the hometown Wheeling Wildcats. Wheeling had a bit of a surprise at the beginning of the game.
Well, the Cats fought on that one. We can talk about that later. The Cats fought through that one, but Frem just too strong.
Frem's a great side. He's taking down Wheeling in round one. Then they took down Libertyville in round two with the mighty Bryce Wegerson, as you mentioned earlier, set most points in a game tournament record with 55. That was an incredible game.
You ever seen someone score 55 points in a game before
I have
with
never
your own
seen
eyes?
someone score 55.
I watched a high school game years ago in Nashville. A kid named Josh Jenkins who went to Vanderbilt and ended up playing in the NBA for a little bit. Watched him score 60 plus in a game before fouling out late for Station Camp High School. That was fun. Watching Wegerson here, just as much fun. 55 points, a new tournament record, 24 of 26 from the free throw line. And the team, Michael, 40 free throws shot for Libertyville. They were 35 of 40 from the line in their OT win over Oak Forest earlier.
That's incredible from a high school team making 35 free throws.
What's incredible is that these referees put them on the line for 40 free throws. Yikes.
And a lot of people talk about that the game's gotten softer over the years, more calls. You know, they got put on a little bit.
Well, some of those calls, I can tell you, were fouls, and some of them, well, they were just resulting in free throws. And pardon the voice cracks later tonight. Fighting off a cold, fighting off a lot of PA work. The last game, Ricardo Requena denies Fridman on the turnaround. Ricky up to Williams left side. Williams gather over Len, and they're going to get a shot and a push. Foul's going to be called on Zach Len for the Spartans. Pardon me, make that Mason Markman called for the foul.
And Williams grabbed his ankle a bit when he fell. Still on the ground, he's tying his shoe. Maybe also taking a break.
Doesn't look too concerned there. I think it was just a loose lace. And Williams is up, and he'll head to the line shooting a pair. As you've mentioned, Williams scoreless thus far. The 6'5" Division I lefty at the line. First shot is up, and good. Nothing but net for Williams. Charlie Lappin back into the game, replacing Simon Lavin. That's a sophomore for sophomore substitution. One more for Williams is good. 3-point Frem lead, 18-15, as we reached just about the 4-minute mark here in the first half of play. Fridman hands off to Len. Len to Lappin. They're going to call that an offensive foul, and if that's on Markman, that's his second.
That's going to be trouble for him. Markman, as I mentioned, he's been an incredible player here for the Spartans this whole tournament, and they cannot risk him getting into foul trouble this early in the game. Still 4:27 left in the second quarter, and that could cause big problems for Spartans.
So Quinn Hayes is going to leave Markman out there. Chase Nelson back into the game for the Vikings. He replaces Requena. And in a very, very smart and calculated move, put the ball in Williams' hands. He attacked Markman off the dribble early. Here's Pinto on top for Klein. Klein to Moffitt, top of the key, guarded by Len. Near side Nelson with the left-hand dribble. Len switches over. That ball's going to be knocked away. It'll go to Glenbrook North with the pressure defense. Putharel trekking into the game.
Putharel has been a great player for the Spartans this tournament.
Putharel's had a great start to the year for Glenbrook North.
100%. He commands the game. He knows how to play basketball really well. Great player, has a lot of basketball IQ. Such a tremendous player out there.
Putharel, the only senior on the floor for Glenbrook North. There he is on the block, pass inside from Markman. Lappin now right side, guarded by Pinto. That is a major size mismatch. Pinto at 6'5", Lappin lucky to be 5'10" on a good day. They're going to call a foul on Chase Nelson. That's going to be his third.
Is on Chase Nelson.
So Nelson will check out of the game, replaced by senior Sean O'Connor, wearing number 23 in green. 18-15, elevator set for Lappin. No, it's Fridman in the corner for three, and we are tied up at 18 thanks to Nate Fridman.
And despite him not having the height out there, he uses his shooting abilities. Finally starting to heat up after a bit of a difficult first quarter as he trips there.
O'Connor, Charlie Klein right side for three is long. Rebound Fridman.
The smallest player on
Glenbrook
the
North
court.
on a 4-on-2 break. Here's Lappin, stops in the lane. Didn't know how open he really was. He'll kick back out to Len, and he'll give it to Fridman. Fridman working on O'Connor, back to Lappin, open three, top of the key, Charlie Lappin, no. Rebound, Moffitt. Again, Moffitt, 6'5", Williams, 6'5", Pinto, 6'5", Charlie Klein, 6'3". Putherale 6'3" for Glenbrook North. Markman at 6'2". It's all size for Fremd. And there's Moffitt again. No. Rebound Williams. Putherale to block that shot from Jordan Williams. It'll stay with the Vikings. A lot of credit to Jordan Williams, recognizing that Markman has the two fouls going right at him. Referee's talking things over. Chuck Gonzalez says Glenbrook North basketball. No opposition here from Mike Brown or assistant coach Jason Hogrief for the Vikings.
A bit of a struggling start for the Vikings, despite the game being tied. And Friends getting their shots to fall, but they're making some mistakes. They're losing the ball. Still not the greatest game ever for the Vikings so far. It's still early on, but this isn't the same Vikings everyone knows.
That one's gonna hit the court on top of the basket. That's an out-of-bounds violation. Fremd basketball. Here's Williams again. Quinn Hayes trusting Markman not to pick up that third foul. He's sitting on 2 as we near the 2-minute mark in the first half. Big three-point basket there from Moffitt. He's got 12, and the Vikings lead back to 3, 21-18. Fridman driving past Klein, left-hand layup, no good, too strong. Moffitt with the rebound, and here come the Vikes. Klein back to Pinto. Pinto working on Putherale. That's going to be an offensive foul on the push-off. Abel Putherale stepping in, takes the hit, and Glenbrook North will regain the basketball as Ricardo Requena gets set to check back in for the Vikings.
And that'll be Rafael Pinto's first foul of the game.
Pretty clean game from both sides thus far.
Only 2 team fouls for both teams.
Each way, right.
21-18. We got 1:40 left here in the second quarter. Close game.
Chuck Gonzalez making sure the floor is playable and safe for both squads. Chuck, one of the best in the business, Hall of Fame referee here in the IHSA. Fridman will work on Requena. 1:35 left to go in the first half. Fremd leading by 3, 21-18. Markman, now Putherale atop. Putherale, dribble drive, hand off to Fridman. Now has Moffitt. Putherale right side, back to Fridman. Here's Lappin now. Picked up by Pinto. Again, huge size advantage for Fremd. Fridman to Lappin. Open three for Charlie Lappin. No good. Rebound Williams, and here comes Fremd again in transition. Williams, now Moffitt, working around the Williams screen, gets to the L, kicks to Requena, wide open for three, but instead it's an offensive foul, once again called on the Vikings, this time charged to Charlie Klein on the push, and Glenbrook North will regain possession with 1:02 left in the first half.
Fridman looked a little shaken up there. He looks fine now. Got up.
It's been the same lineup for the Spartans. Fridman, Markman, Lappin, Putherale, and Len as we tick under a minute to play in the first half. Here's Lappin. Now Putherale guarded by Williams. Fridman denies the Markman screen. Fridman to the block, no. Rebound into the hands of Klein, and now Moffitt. Moffitt stops, goes to Requena, now Williams. Len sags off, so they've moved Markman off. He'll take Moffitt instead of Williams. 30 seconds to play first half. Pinto, now Moffitt. Both teams with fouls to give, unless you're Mason Markman. You don't want to see him pick up a third. Mike Brown opting for Williams to handle, now goes to Moffitt. Under 15 to play. Back to Williams. Markman will sag off. Under 10. Fridman stepping in on the help. There in the corner is Moffitt. Len cuts him off. Moffitt, corner pass, finds Pinto wide open at the buzzer. That one's going to be no good. And we head to halftime. A one-possession game. Fremd leading Glenbrook North in a relatively underwhelming first half. Fast, clean, 21-18 Fremd.
Yeah, a bit surprising. You know, I really thought that there would be more points. Both of these teams are really great shooters, really great on offense. But there's been mistakes, and it's been a bit of a defensive game. And on both teams, not always getting their shots to fall. But I'd say in the first quarter, definitely less shots fell than second quarter. More shots fell, teams got better, and settled in a bit more. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the second half.
Tommy Moffitt leading all scorers with 12 for the Vikings. For Glenbrook North, Fridman and Lappin leading the way. We'll be back in just about 9.5 minutes with second half action. Keep in mind, the winner of this one advances to tomorrow night's championship game, where the Deerfield Warriors are waiting after a Charlie Yellen moment to remember. Andrew Braverman, Michael Matz, WCAT Live, back with the second half after the break. All right, folks, getting set for our second half of the final game of the day, our last semifinal. Winner here will take on Deerfield in tomorrow night's championship game. The losing team will play in the third place game against the Stevenson Patriots. I'm Andrew Braverman. I hope to get through this one. 3 games on the public address mic. Broadcast this last game with Matt Posner. No voice left. Might have to lean on my buddy Michael Matz here to take us home. Michael, what did you see in the first half?
It was a really interesting game to begin. A bit of a low-scoring game. You know, I think many people expected more offense, but there were some mistakes. Shots didn't really fall, especially in the first quarter, but then both teams started to warm up in the second quarter, went a bit back-to-back, and now it's 21-18 as we get ready for the third quarter, and some players are going to really need to step up for both sides. And for Glenbrook North, Nate Fridman, he only had,
I think our scoreboard up there is wrong. Fridman did have the corner 3 in the turnaround. Fridman's got 5, Lappin's got 5. And for Fremd, it's Tommy Moffitt leading the way with 12 points, leading all scorers. So it's going to be Fremd basketball moving right to left on your screen, wearing the road green uniforms with the yellow numbers and trim. Racania, Nelson, Pinto, Williams, and Moffitt. Starters for the Vikings. For the Spartans, Len, Lappin, Putharail, Fridman, and Markman. And there's Jordan Williams getting going early. 5-point lead for the Vikings as the 6'5" senior lefty gets on the board here to start the third.
And that's just what they needed. Fremd's top players, Jordan Williams, undoubtedly the D1 commit, as you mentioned, to Illinois State. He's such a great player, and they're really going to need him to show up here in the second half of the game.
Here's Fridman, guarded by Racania, just inside the cat head. Markman, high post outside the three-point line. He'll go back to Lappin. That's a sophomore-to-sophomore connection between Markman and Lappin. Those two have played together for years, from feeder ball and now playing varsity here at Glenbrook North. Fridman, offhand dribble, now Markman guarded by Pinto right side. Len has it. Risky lateral pass to Fridman. He takes it in. Again, no shot clock. Allow Fridman to take his time. Shot fake from Len out to Putharail for 3 left side. No good. Rebound, Moffitt. Viking basketball. Here's Tommy Moffitt leading all scorers with 12 points. Fremd on top, 23-18. Ricky Racania now on top, Nelson. Moffitt near side, looking to reverse the ball. Williams has it, guarded by Markman. Markman with 2 fouls in the first half. Williams baseline, now gets into the lane. Fridman gets a hand in there, but they're going to get Nate Fridman with the foul. You know what? Forget it. Charge it to Josh down at Illinois Wesleyan. Josh Fridman will take the foul. Let Nate keep on playing. First foul on Nate Fridman, first on the Spartans in the third quarter. Lappin knocking it off the hands of Williams. No, they're going to say it stays with Fremd. Good double down there from Charlie Lappin.
He got some players in foul trouble already early on. Fremd, they have Chase Nelson. He has 3 fouls.
Nelson picked all those up in the first half. Fremd able to maintain that lead, now up to 5. Driving basket, there's Nelson. It's the largest lead of the game for the Vikings, 25-18.
And Glenbrook North, they really got to do something here. They got to start picking up the pace, and they got to get their shots to fall so they don't fall behind a very strong Fremd Vikings team.
Fridman into the lane, around Racania, jump shot, floater for Fridman is good, and the Spartans draw back within 5. Fridman now up to 7 points in the game. Here's Racania. Now Moffitt over the Nelson near side. Williams behind the three-point line, nearly loses the handle. Around the horn, Ricky gets to the baseline, kicks out. Pinto working to the lane, skip pass, Moffitt. Moffitt on Len, spins inside. There's Ricky all by himself on the baseline. Too strong, rebound Lappin. Fridman now. Pinto picks him up. Markman. First time we've seen Glenbrook North with a size advantage is when they go to Markman, who was picked up there by Ricky Racania. And they're going to look for Markman there in the post. Markman has it right side block, working on Racania. Markman up and under, left hand and good. Glenbrook North taking advantage of the size mismatch, and the sophomore Mason Markman on the board. He'll head to the line looking to complete the three-point play.
And Mason Markman's such a great player for Glenbrook North this whole tournament. He has been amazing for them, picking up points and coming up clutch when his other teammates may have been struggling a bit. So he is such an important player in this game, this whole tournament, and if the Spartans want to move on to the championship game tomorrow.
Glenbrook North within 2 on the Markman free throw. 25-23 advantage for the Vikings as Charlie Klein steps in, replacing Ricania. We'd also like to give a very special shout out to our sponsor, Tiesta Tea, and founder Pat Tanous, who was a Wheeling High School alum, class of 2006. Thanks, Pat. Chase Nelson near side goes to Moffitt. Pinto draws a double team from Putharel, and Fridman finds Williams, who steps through off the board and good for the savvy 6'5 lefty. Fridman the other way for the Spartans, trailing by 4. Almost midway through the third. Deep 3 from Fridman, tries to draw the flop. And there's a flop warning called from Chuck Gonzalez. Count the basket. 3 more for Fridman. He's got 10 in the game. And GBN back within 1, 27-26.
Fridman's starting to heat up. The height is no problem for him. He will shoot right over you.
Williams baseline jumper too strong. Fridman tips it into the hands of Lappin, and Glenbrook North can take the lead on this possession.
Exactly what Glenbrook North need.
Len almost hitting Putharel on a back cut. Williams denies it. Now Fridman to Lappin in the corner. Lappin will regather as Nelson, working on those 3 fouls, has Charlie on the right side. Putharel now guarded by Williams. Here's Markman getting to the baseline. Markman up too strong, gets his own rebound. Now Fridman. Sean O'Connor getting set to check in for the Vikings. Lappin, Fridman, guarded by Williams. Here's Putharel, sidestep, 3-pointer, able, Putharel for good! Putharel for 3, and Glenbrook North takes a 29-27 lead. It's a 10-2 run for Glenbrook North.
The shots are falling. This is what Glenbrook North wants.
Jordan Williams, first time tonight, fremmed his trail. Charlie Klein with it. Klein gets to the L, working at Putharel. No foul called. Klein, no. Rebound, put back, no. And a late foul call from Chuck Gonzalez. Charlie Klein will head to the line, shooting 2. I would have loved to have actually had a voice to announce that Putharel 3. We're barely getting by here, Michael. We're barely getting by on cough drops and medicine balls, thanks to Starbucks. Senior Charlie Klein at the free throw line. His first shot is up. No good off the front of the rim. Ricania back into the game, replacing Pinto, as Sean Connor will wait out to sub for the shooter. Now, for those watching at home, let's be very clear. This is fremd senior Sean Connor, not to be confused with Antioch head coach and very good friend, Sean Connor. Klein good. O'Connor into the game. Klein back out. And it's Glenbrook North on top, 29-28. Hey, Michael, how about a special birthday shout out to a big basketball fan and a huge fan of WCAT Live, none other than Jonah London. Happy birthday, Jonah.
Happy birthday, Jonah. And thank you to everyone who is watching our stream. It's always a pleasure to be up here in the booth.
Is this really a booth? We're just sitting on bleachers. Thanks a lot, Kyle Reinhardt. Markman too strong. Rebound, Moffitt. And Frem wants to run. O'Connor, Ricania nearly taken away by Lappin. Nelson back to Ricky for 3. 3 more, Ricky Ricania. And Frem regains the lead, 31-29.
He's one of the top shooters for Frem, so when he gets hot, that's a big trouble. Glenbrook North down by 2. They got to find something. 2:19 left in the third quarter.
I watched Ricky work on that outside shot all spring and summer. It is paying dividends here for the Vikings. Putharel hands off to Fridman. Fridman working on Ricania, cut off there by Ricky. Fridman keeps the dribble, near side, tries to get to the baseline, loses the ball, and Ricania picks it up for the Vikings. Moffitt will slow things down, gets a screen. Williams there. Pick and pop. Jordan Williams, 3 on the way. That one touches nothing but net. Back-to-back triples for the Vikings. They have a 5-point lead. Timeout, Quinn Hayes and the Spartans.
He shot it, he made it, boom goes the dynamite.
Did you just drop a boom goes the dynamite?
Yes, I did.
You just dropped a boom. Did you ever see the origin of that video for that student at Ball State? I was in college. You weren't born. Pass it to the man, and boom goes the dynamite. Perhaps the greatest line in student broadcasting in history.
My trainer I go to in Barrington to help me for baseball, he said, can you drop me one of those boom goes the dynamite during a stream? Thought maybe that would be the good moment there.
When I was in college at Ohio University, we worked on a live television show every Friday night called Gridiron Glory. It was live high school football highlights, essentially Sports Center for high school football. And my roommates and my closest friends, before they would go out to the bars, they would watch on local cable television. And every single week, at least one person would give me like a keyword that I would try and work into my highlight pack. They were as odd as like lampshade or turtle, shell shock, some things I can't say on air. It was a ton of fun. So if you have somebody trying to feed you lines, don't lose that.
Yeah.
Don't lose that. That makes everything more fun.
We're not just here to commentate the game at the end of the day. We're also here to make this a fun environment and entertain our fans at home.
Fridman now, 1:40 to play in the third quarter. Fremd, after trailing by 2, has regained a 1-point lead, 34-29 on back-to-back triples from Ricania and Williams, respectively. Fridman left side. Ricky's there. Markman now. Here's Zach Len. Len finding Fridman. Fridman trying to get to the baseline, gets around Ricania, shot up, no good. But Nate Fridman will head to the line for 2. Foul called against Ricky Ricania for the Vikings. That's his second, the team's second.
And Fridman can cut it down to just 3 here if he makes both free throws. 1:16 left here in the third quarter. These are going to be big shots for the Spartans.
The junior lefty Fridman up and good on the first. Simon Lavin back into the game, replacing Len. 34-30, Vikings advantage, 1:16 to play, third quarter. Second shot from Fridman up and good. Fridman in double figures, leading the Spartans. It's still Moffitt on the other side for the Vikings with 12.
They're only down by 3 here. The Spartans, a much closer game than last year's semifinal game. As I mentioned earlier, as here's a 3-ball that does not fall. It was a 58-39 win for Fremd to move on to the championship game.
We could have a rematch of last year's championship if Fremd holds on. Deerfield is waiting in the wings for the winner of this one.
And I think a lot of people thought Stevenson might come out with the victory against Deerfield. Thinking about Deerfield's star player, Jacob Pollock, Dartmouth D1 commit. He is injured now for the rest of the tournament, so it's going to be interesting how they play without him in the championship game.
Well, Deerfield, as we said before, Matt Posner on the call, Deerfield stepped up to the plate. They got things done without their star. Great team basketball. Boy, was that a fun game. Charlie Yellen, the sophomore sniper, coming into the game with under 5 to play, gets a tip on an inbounds pass, hits the buzzer-beating 3, and that got Deerfield where they wanted to be. The question is, who will they face? Fridman, under 7 to play. 5 now. Fridman working on Ricania, gets to the block. Floater, Nate Fridman, no good. Rebound, Moffitt. He'll be content to hang on as we head into the final frame. 34-31, Fremd on top of Glenbrook North here at the 47th annual Wheeling Hardwood Classic.
And a great game on hand here as we enter the final quarter. And in general, what a day we have had. And from buzzer beaters to record breakers, this has been one of the greatest days, I think, possibly in Wheeling Hardwood Classic history. It's been a fun one.
For tomorrow, the consolation championship will be between Wakanda and Downers Grove North. Your 7th place game will feature Oak Forest. I just lost all of my notes. My apologies. Oak Forest, unfortunately falling to Libertyville. Libertyville, again, Bryce Wegerson, 55 points in that game earlier against the Bengals. That went to overtime. Libertyville an 89-82 victory. Wegerson, 55 points, new single-game tournament record. Wegerson, 24 made free throws, new single-game free throw record. What a performance from the 6'7" senior.
100%. The Winona State commit, D2 basketball, and it's going to be fun to watch him in college. Such a great guy. You know, he's always so passionate out there on the court. Such a great player.
So it'll be Prospect taking on Oak Forest in tomorrow's 7th place game. 5th place game, St. Viator and Libertyville. 3rd place game will be Stevenson against To Be Determined, and your championship tomorrow night here live on WCAT Live, Deerfield. And we'll find out in 8 more minutes if it's going to be Fremd or Glenbrook North. And it'll be Spartan basketball to start the final frame. Glenbrook North moving left to right on your screen. Here's Fridman. Fridman, Markman, Rome, Lavin, and Putharel. Putharel inside, Lavin good for 2, and it's a 1-point game.
That's just what the Spartans needed right out the gate. Good passing there. Finds his man on the inside and gets the layup to fall.
Really strong effort throughout the tournament from sophomore Simon Lavin. Nearly taken away by Putharel. It finds Moffitt. Moffitt, no good. Rebound put back. Tommy Moffitt, and it's back to 3.
Yeah, and there's not much you can do when you got a 6'5" man out there, and he just gets the rebound so easily over him and puts it back in. And we've talked about it so much, the height disadvantage for the Glenbrook North Spartans.
Putharel left side from Fridman. Now Markman at the volleyball line, goes to Nate. Fridman working on Rakena, tries to get to that strong left hand, stomps in the lane. Putharel now driving against Williams. That's going to be a player control foul as Rafael Pinto steps in and takes the hit. We could see that developing all the way up here right from the start. Pinto in perfect position, takes the hit, gives the ball back to the Vikings. For Putharel, that's going to be his first, the team's first of the quarter.
So much sacrifice when you take a charge. You know you're gonna fall on the court and that one's gonna hurt, but you gotta do it for the team. Be a team player out there.
I wouldn't. I don't want to get hurt. I don't think I took a single charge in any of my days as a basketball player.
I don't think I knew what a charge was when I played basketball.
See, I didn't know what defense was. Here's Moffitt, inside off the board and good. And Frem back on top by 5, 38-33. Quick 4-point run here for Fremd. Timeout, Quinn Hayes and the Spartans. Let's see if this is a full or a 30. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. Michael, anyone special you want to give a shout out to? We're big on shout outs here on WCAT Live.
Let's see here. I'd like to give a shout out if anyone. I mean, first off, let's give a shout out to Kyle Reinhardt. Thank you so much. You know, ever since I came to this school, he's been great and been letting me commentate games here. You know, always fun to be up here in our so-called booth. And, you know, I'll give a shout out to my mom. She's watching at home.
See, that's where we're going with this. Hi, Mom. Is that it? That's your shout out list?
Yeah, that's my shout out list for now.
Okay, we're content with that one. That's the Michael Matz shout out list. Thanks so much. 6:24 to play. It's Glenbrook North basketball trailing by 5, 38-33 in favor of the Vikings.
Mr. Braverman, I have a...
Mr. Braverman. I don't know who that is.
I have a trivia question for you.
Uh-oh.
I've done this with the last few people I've broadcasted with.
Okay.
1978 was the first ever edition of the Wheeling Hardwood Classic. The champions were Walter Lutheran. Do you know what city they are from?
From Walter Lutheran. That's going to be, well, it's not Wheeling, I can tell you that. Where is Walter Lutheran? I do not know. Where?
It is located in Melrose Park, and they are not Walter Lutheran anymore. They are Walter Christian.
Well, no one invited me to that game. Most likely because I wasn't born. Neither were you. You're a senior in high school. I'm old enough to be your father. Here's Fridman to Lappin now back in the game. Hutherale, a three left side, no good. Rome fighting hard on the rebound. He gets two hands on it. Pinto was going to be called for the foul. And for Rafael Pinto.
Viking foul is on Pinto.
Waiting to see what foul that was on Pinto.
For the Spartans.
Looks like that may be his first.
Check that. We will not go to the ball will be underneath that amount.
O'Connor back into the game replacing Pinto. We got to get that scoreboard updated. Charlie Lappin off the inbound, no foul call. And Chase Nelson takes it away. Lappin riding him all the way down. They're going to call the sophomore for the push. You mentioned Kyle Reinhardt, the czar of WCAT Live. You ever seen Kyle Reinhardt hit a softball?
I have.
Oh my Lord.
I was in the weight room after the first day, and Reinhardt was hitting some softball, hitting in the cages, you know.
Well, Reinhardt plays competitive men's softball, and he hits the ball a long way. If you see him on the golf course, be ready to track that ball 300 yards off the tee. He's an absolute powerhouse of muscle.
Yeah, let's get nothing wrong. He's a big dude.
He is a big, strong dude, but we like him. We like him a lot. And thank you again, Kyle Reinhardt, for the opportunity to come back and work with people like Michael Matz, with Matt Posner, and all the good people here at WCAT Live. You guys do such an incredible job. I don't think you know how good you have it. I really don't.
Great to be up here.
Back in my day, you know, when you had to walk 15 miles uphill both ways to school. And I'm a Glenbrook North alum. Didn't want to throw that out there, not showing any bias. But we had a great broadcast department in Glenbrook North, and this is, 25 years ago. This is the turn of the century. To see what they've done since and what other schools around the Chicagoland area have done with their broadcast and communication departments is truly fun. Truly fun, because this is now something that someone like you, someone like a Matt Posner, is going to try and study to do this professionally. A lot of schools in the area didn't have this 20 years ago. And the advancements, not only in technology, but the personnel, again, like a Kyle Reinhardt, like a Don Rowley, like a Shelley Weigel, all the folks here that support the broadcast for WCAT Live at Wheeling High School go above and beyond to make sure kids like you and your classmates have just a phenomenal opportunity behind the microphone.
100%. And there's been so many additions over the years of items to help out with the broadcasting. You know, we just recently we've been testing it out, our replay system. So that should be fully in place 100% by next Hardwood Classic. So that'll be really great to see. Used it a couple of times already in this tournament.
Williams trying to get to the baseline, cut off nicely by Len, but it's not good enough to stop the senior lefty for that sweet turnaround floater. And just like that, Frem back on top by 7, tying their largest lead of the night, 40-33.
And Williams down in double digits out there.
Mason Markman inside for 2. Nice find from Fridman. Markman now 5 points in the game.
And Markman, we talked about it very early on. He had those 2 fouls. He still has those 2 fouls. He is not really in foul trouble. He's been not letting anything happen. We saw Jordan Williams trying to get him to foul also earlier in the game, putting him on him.
Well, they're going to get Williams over the back there, so that's going to be for Jordan Williams, his second, the team's second. Glenbrook North basketball, 4:42 to play, and it's a 5-point Fremd advantage.
And out there on the court for Fremd, all of those players out there have 38 out of the 40 points that the Vikings have scored so far. Still a close one, 40-35. Fremd leads.
Maybe a little bit of embellishment there from Nate Fridman, but we watched Ricardo Requena's hand come down into the face. That's good enough for the foul call. Fridman to the line, shooting a pair. Again, 4:26 to play in this one. Glenbrook North at the line for 2, trailing 40-35.
And Fridman's got to be careful if he tries to flop one more time, because we already know he got called a little earlier for that, and he could possibly get some sort of a punishment if he does it again.
Fridman gets them both, and it's a one-possession ball game. Here comes full court pressure from the Spartans, easily broken by Fremd. Williams full head of speed all the way down to Pinto, and like a hot knife through butter, no problem breaking that press.
That's beautiful passing there from Fremd. Great communication, no problem for them. They've got a 5-point lead now.
Fridman nearly walked, gets it back. What an advantageous bounce, but he can't connect on the finger roll.
And that's something you don't see often from Fridman, missing layups.
Williams working on Markman, baseline pass finds Pinto. Pinto on the skip, knocked away by Putharel, but Moffitt returns the favor. And another knocked out pass all the way up. Putharel layup is good.
There you go. Glenbrook North cut it to just 3 now. A close one. Much different from last year's semifinal. We keep mentioning Fremd won that one 58-39. But this one is just whipping 3. We've got 3:25 left here in the game.
Williams at the volleyball line, guarded by Markman. Williams into the corner, Ricania with a shot fake. Here's Pinto. Williams now. Mason Markman working his tail off all game against a player like Williams. Not easy to do. Nelson thought about it. Nelson, who picked up those 3 fouls in the first half, has been clean the rest of the way. Mike Brown content in letting some of the air come out of this basketball. Williams knocked away. Fridman's got it. And a great timeout call from Quinn Hayes. He'll take the 30 on the hustle play from Nate Fridman.
This game is flipping hands. Glenbrook North has got the momentum. Still down by 3, but that's exactly what they needed. A big steal there from Fridman to give some hope to these Spartans. 2:44 left here in the 4th quarter. This is going to be an exciting end of the game.
The arrow right now belongs with the Vikings. It is a 42-39 Fremd advantage with 2:44 to play. Glenbrook North basketball. Fremd has opened up a 7-point lead on 2 different occasions in this game. Glenbrook North's largest lead was 2, which came earlier in the 3rd quarter. You can see the Deerfield Warriors across the floor when our camera switches. They are sitting right across from the Glenbrook North bench. 2 opponents that know each other very, very well. Central, Suburban, South rivals. Now keep in mind, they were rivals in the North before both moving over to the South years ago. As a Glenbrook North alum, I could never tell you a single positive thing about Deerfield. As an adult, I have no qualms whatsoever. Nothing bad to say about Deerfield.
Yeah, I personally don't know much about the Central Suburban Conference.
Lappin on the misdirection, gets the ball right side corner, trying to get past Nelson. Nice recovery. Markman on top, Fridman guarded by Ricania. That's been the matchup we've seen all night. Each have had their chances at advantages here. Both of them outstanding players. Ricardo a senior, Fridman a junior. Now Putharel. Charlie Lappin. Right side, Markman. Lappin. 2 minutes to play in semifinal number 2. Markman, left-hand drive, gets inside, loses his footing, blocked away by Moffitt.
Glenbrook North, they're taking their time. That's smart. They want to get that perfect shot so they can cut it closer and closer, slowly but surely. But mistakes are going to happen. They couldn't get that shot. It got stolen. Now Fremd has possession here, still up by 3. We've got 1:35 left here in the 4th.
Ricania out to Williams. Fremd looking patient. Here's Moffitt now. Len going for the foul. Smart play there by Zach Len, as we are now just 2 fouls away from getting into the bonus here, or what we call the penalty now. As you may know, the 1-1 has been taken away from high school basketball. My personal feelings, because you didn't ask, horrible. Hate it. Bring back the 1-1.
That's going to be the first foul of the game for Zach Len.
Zach Len, son of Tommy and Trisha. Close friends of mine, close friends of the family. Nearly taken away by Putharel. Pinto, near side, Nelson goes to Ricardo. Ricky, now Moffitt, slowing things down as we reach the 1 minute mark, and another foul call against the Spartans. This time they're going to get Putherale, and for Putherale, that's his second, the team's fourth. Fremd shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Here so far, leading scorers for both sides. Nate Fridman has 12.
An unconfirmed 12. I still think he's near 15, but then again, I can't count.
And then on the other side for the Fremd Vikings, credit 16 points, number 5, Tommy Moffitt.
Moffitt had 12 in the first half, 4 here in the second to lead all scorers with 16. And a timeout is going to be called here by Mike Brown and the Fremd Vikings. It is a 30-second timeout. 52.2 seconds remaining in our final game of the day, semifinal number 2, Deerfield, after an incredible Charlie Yellen buzzer-beating 3, advancing to their second straight Wheeling Hardwood Classic Championship game. Will they get a rematch against the Fremd Vikings, or will it be Central Suburban League South rival Glenbrook North? If you want to go back and watch some fantastic theater, go back, watch this last game, watch that Deerfield-Stevenson finish, and listen to the sweet sounds of Matt Posner as he nearly fell off his chair on the Yellen 3. Now that would have been bad, considering we are sitting up in the bleachers that are not all the way down. And if Matt or I were to stumble and fall, yikes.
Pay a visit to the hospital.
Well, maybe there are some people down there that would catch us. Then again, there's probably twice as many down there that would watch and let me fall. Fremd basketball, here's Moffitt. Guarded by Putherale in the backcourt. Here comes the double team from Lappin, not quick enough. All the way down, Pinto to the block. He gets stopped in the lane, and he'll kick back out to Moffitt. And a quick foul charged by Lappin. That's going to put Tommy Moffitt at the line for 2.
And now these are going to be some important free throws for the Vikings. If they can capitalize these, they can start to run away with the game slowly but surely. And the Fremd Vikings make it back to their second straight appearance in the championship game, as the first one is missed there by Moffitt.
Moffitt short there, still a 3-point game. Moffitt's second shot is up. That one will fall. 43-39 Fremd, as Glenbrook North tries to make some moves here with under 40 to play. Fridman fakes the handoff, keeps it all the way around. Lappin now right side corner. He draws double. On top it's Zach Len, Putherale, and instead Quinn Hayes will take another timeout. 27.6 seconds remaining. That's going to be a Glenbrook North full timeout.
Glenbrook North need to draw something up. This is going to be an important decision here from head coach Quinn Hayes.
Simon Lavin getting set to check back into the game for Glenbrook North. He'll replace Zach Len. So it's going to be Markman, Fridman, Lappin, Putherale, and Lavin. Shooters on the floor for GBN. For the Vikings, Ricardo Riquena, Rafael Pinto, Chase Nelson, Tommy Moffitt, and Jordan Williams.
Glenbrook North looking to get into the championship game here at the Hardwood Classic for the 4th time in 5 years.
Now, here's a trivia question for you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I am a Glenbrook North alum. My wife is a teacher at Fremd. Who am I cheering for?
Oh.
That's a trick question. We're up in the booth. We are not cheering for anyone. We are impartial. Almost got you there. That's my senior wit coming out. 2 timeouts remaining for Fremd, only 1 remaining for the Spartans. 27.6 showing on the clock in a 4-point game. Fremd on top, 43-39.
You want to know who I'm cheering for?
The Bears.
I'm not a Bears fan.
You're not a Bears fan?
Nope.
What are you?
Browns fan.
A Browns fan? Oh, it's time to turn your mic off. Ricky called for the kick. Your folks are from Ohio?
Nope.
No, you guys are just confused. I understand.
No, just me. My parents
fair.
don't watch football.
No, I don't watch Browns football. Under 25 to play. Here's Fridman. Fridman trying to use a screen from Markman. Step back 3, Nate Fridman, no. Rebound, Mason Markman, no good. There's Tommy Moffitt. Markman came flying in, an outstanding play from the sophomore, but he couldn't connect on the putback. and Moffitt going back to the line, shooting a pair. Could this be the nails in the coffin for Fremd, or does GBN have some magic left to come down the floor and either send this one to overtime or put the Spartans in the championship? Moffitt good on the first.
And you never know. We've had a lot of crazy moments so far this day. It's been quite
Well,
the show.
the last 3 games, you had a Gary Manso buzzer beater for Oak Forest, who ended up falling in overtime. Charlie Yellen with the 3 to beat Stevenson and push Deerfield to the final. And now it's a 6-point game. Puthrail driving layup good. Make it a 4-point game with only 7.2 seconds remaining. And barring something crazy, it's going to be Fremd and Deerfield again for the championship tomorrow night.
I would expect maybe the Spartans would have tried a 3-pointer there, but also it's difficult to make a 3-pointer. And if they miss, that's the game.
Points are points. You got to make something happen. Puthrail had the lane, expecting to see no fouls. Ended up putting it down for Puthrail. Now he's in double figures with 10. Tommy Moffitt for the Vikings leading all scorers with 19.
Spartan needs some sort of a miracle here if they want to tie the game and send this one to overtime. They're going to need some sort of a steal here and a bucket. But there's another problem. Spartans have 0 timeouts left, so it's going to be really difficult. Pure magic needed for a comeback. Fremd has 2 timeouts, but that doesn't really matter for them, at least for the moment.
Glenbrook North now out of timeouts. Possession arrow still favors the Vikings. It's going to be Fremd basketball, taking it down on the end line right to left. Tomorrow, 2 p.m., your Wheeling Wildcats taking on the Whippers from Hampshire. And then let's jump all the way to the 5:30 Consolation Championship, Wakanda and Downers Grove North. The 3rd place game later in the day, or pardon me, let's go to the 7th place game. Prospect and Oak Forest. The 5th place game is going to be between Libertyville and St. Viator. And then the 3rd place game at Stevenson, waiting for either Glenbrook North or Fremd, with only 4.6 seconds showing on the clock and a 4-point Fremd lead. Williams to the line. More than likely, it's going to be Stevenson and GBN in your 3rd place game, with Fremd and Deerfield one more time for the Hardwood Classic Championship.
It's going to be a great game, no doubt about it. But how will the Deerfield Warriors fare without their star player, Jake Pollock, the Dartmouth commit? It's going to be an interesting one. Tune in for that. It's going to be me.
It's you and me. It's us.
Yeah.
Oh, it's us. I love us. Williams gets them both. 4 seconds to play. Up the floor, knocked away Williams, and that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen, as many expected. Deerfield, Fremd, tomorrow night, a rematch from last year's Hardwood Classic Championship. That's going to be an 8:45 tip tomorrow night, but not before a full slate of games that you can catch right here on WCAT Live. Michael Matz, Andrew Braverman, Wheeling High School, Wheeling Hardwood Classic. Michael, I'm tossing to you to take it home so I can finally stop talking.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much again for watching today's stream. It's always an honor to be up here in the booth, commentating for all of the amazing fans at home. And whoever can make it out, thank you so much for supporting this amazing tournament here at Wheeling. It's always so fun, as I just mentioned. And once again, tomorrow night we will have the championship game. We will begin our streaming of the games at 10:15 when we have Buffalo Grove versus, if I am correct, Notre Dame at 10:15. And just in a second, we will bring it down to Ben Meek for the post-game interview. Thank you so much again. I'm Michael Matz, Andrew Braverman. Once again, sending down to Ben Meek.
Friend, you scored 19 today. How did that feel?
It felt really good, but it was all my teammates and my coach for trusting me with the ball in my hands. Yeah, and my teammates gave me it.
This second half from last year looks identical. Now playing Glenbrook North and beating them, and now playing Deerfield. How are you guys preparing for that game and this tournament in general?
We knew that they were going to be hungry. We knew it would be a dogfight. So we had to come in with no arrogance and be locked in the whole game. And same thing tomorrow. We got to lock in for the game.
What was your game plan going into this game to play Glenbrook North?
Our game plan was to talk through all the screens and sets they run and really rebound the ball together as a team.
Okay, well, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time's 9. Order number 9.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.